Charges are recently expired for 13 and you love your 13-year-old boy. Oh, I got phone now. Hey, Dad. I was killed. I learned it from you, Dad. I'm going to be your record, Dad. 14 an hour jerking off like an animal. All right. Robert Stewart, I like your style. Congratulations. You were the first buck pool tonight. There's a medium-sized joke book. You're 13-year-old is the big one. It's a crazy show. Anything can happen. She is live in the flesh. You've seen her on YouTube. She's even prettier in person. The great Heidi. Everybody. Hello there. You know, anywhere worth going this summer is better in comfortable boots. And for me, that means Tacovas. Whenever I pull on my Tacovas, there's an instant boost. Confidence as if I need it anymore. They look sharp, feel incredibly premium. What separates Tacovas from the rest is that every single pair is handcrafted using over 200 meticulous steps, giving you broken in comfort right out of the box. No brutal break-in period here, just instant all-day comfort right man. From classic cowhide to exotic ostrich, they have timeless silhouettes perfect for weddings, backyard barbecues, or outdoor festivals. I can wear these boots all day, but I'm on my feet without a move. Plus, if you swing by one of our 50 stores coast to coast, the experience is unmatched, featuring amazing hospitality, free drinks, combo booth branding. They are the best. Right now, you can get 10% off at tacovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tacovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tacovas. Point your toes west. All right, here. Next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Everyone is Eddie. I also used to be a drug addict, but y'all can tell. Yeah, I don't have this spoon tattoo on my arms. I really fucking love soup, dude. Sometimes when I talk about it, people want to ask me if I ever did any gay stuff for drugs. I'm always just like, yo, where are you guys getting your drugs? I've seen $100 a gram for 5 visits. That's the only addiction people are comfortable asking that for, too. Right? Like, you never go up to a big guy eating a Twinkie. You're like, say, brother, did you suck a dick for that thing today or what? No. Also, there's no drug that makes you gay. I've done them all. You were already gay. It might just so happen that cocaine is the key to your classic queen. Like to pick up women, done on the lines, and been like, actually, boys, do we even need them right now? That's my time. Thank you. Eddie Lursa. What I do believe in for Tony Diggin. This is my 4th time on it. 4th time on? Wow. Very memorable. No. I'm kidding. You must have a new haircut. I didn't have this ridiculous haircut before. That is amazing. What made you want to do that exactly? I got this haircut a year ago as a joke, actually, and I kept it. It's true. Every single day since this one black dude's told me it's dope. Really? You do that so the birds would stop little legends outside of restaurants and whatnot. Just trying to look like the coolest PE teacher on the January 6th subreddit is all. What do you do for a living, Eddie Lursa? I part-time bartend and then produce shows. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 3 years now. 3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas? Yeah. And well, tell us about the drugs you were on. It's a very drug-heavy episode, so we're going to keep the ball going because that's what you talked about the entire set. Yeah, I mean, I was drinking was my number one thing, right? That always led to the drugs. Are you sober now? Sober, yeah, for almost 3 years. It's tough being a part-time bartender while staying sober? No, it's actually not.
At first it was, but now, to be honest, drunk people just like when I'm behind the bar, it makes me not want to drink ever again.
You tricked to getting sober. What was it? What was your bottom?
Which one? I went to rehab, and then it took like 2.5 years to get sober.
You went to rehab for alcohol?
Alcohol, cocaine.
Yeah.
And then I got out, I was sober off and on, and I mean, the trip was just kind of sad. I just kind of got tired of being sad, trying to kill myself. So I was like, maybe I'll stop now.
Perfect. Miles Johnson.
What's the longest you masturbated for?
Good question.
Definitely not. Maybe 5 minutes.
There you go.
On cocaine?
I'm an efficiency type guy.
Is it not impressive?
Impressive.
I mean, you can masturbate a long time on coke, but I mean, nothing's really good.
I don't think you could right now for real.
Eddie, so what do you do for fun now that you're not drinking and doing blow?
Dude, I hate this answer, but mostly just stand up. Actually, one thing you said one time, somebody was up here talking about how they didn't do, you know how it is, like they were off and on for 10 years, and you were like, no, I was obsessed with this. I slept in my car behind the counter because that's what I want to do, and that's really all I have time for. I go to work, I go to the gym, but that's more just...
What do you do at the gym exactly? Tell us what the guy with your build is doing at the gym. What exactly are you just getting protein shakes? And
trying not to let the girls see me check them out for the most part, like every other guy at the gym. I mean, just normal.
Do you get like the pink weights and like Eddie, what else? You have a girlfriend or a wife or something?
No, I haven't dated since I stopped drinking. It's way different not drinking and trying to take women out. There's only so many coffees you can go get before you shit yourself with a girl.
Wow. So when's the last time you were on a date with a girl ballpark?
3 years ago or so like that?
3 years ago.
I haven't dated since I've been in North.
No random one night.
Well, I went to one date, a coffee date with a girl when I first moved here, and I was like doing the apps and shit. I was like, I don't want to waste my time doing this.
How did that go? Not bad.
She said I seemed like I needed to figure some things out.
Said that an hour or two with you?
An hour and a half, maybe.
You had a haircut at the time?
I did not.
That's where you went wrong. No. Should have let her know the old bristle head was ready for action up there.
The old pussy magnet, let me tell you.
That's right. A lot of people want to date an electric toothbrush. So, Eddie, I'm just trying to figure out something compelling because your answer to what do you do other than stand up was stand up. I mean, there must be something. You must have something.
Only on my poker a little bit. Not great at it.
Wow.
Yeah, I really don't. Unfortunately.
Why could they say so fucking
He plays online poker and he sucks. My night's losing money pretty much.
It's amazing.
I missed a girl anywhere, so
3 years ago, I think.
3 years. You know what?
I really haven't done anything.
You know what? I find that to be unacceptable. You know, give me some red lights here. If you're a girl out there in this audience, we have the best fan base in the world. I'm sure, and I'm walking out there, there are some hot chicks just wasted on ketamine in this crowd. Is there a girl out there in this crowd that wants to come out and give this guy a real Austin kiss? He's been sober for 3 years. Yeah, you might cut your hand on the top of his head, but it has to be, you have to recommend yourself. No cake his haircut. No cake. Not a, and there's like one guy that wants to do it, raising her own hand. There's a lot of girls that want their own friends, but Sarah's not doing it. Sarah's fucking. Sarah's trying to be. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here she comes, everyone. Wow. That's amazing. Representing the USA tonight. She's wearing a USA first real kiss in a lifetime. Here she is.
Wow. Do you believe in miracles,
Ladies and gentlemen, USA, 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 USA. Here we go. Absolutely incredible.
Wait, next time back up here, it's been 4 years.
Okay. Any times, here's a nice jump book. Thank you for signing out. Any lifetime. Here we go. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Fumio Flores. Everybody, here goes Fumio Flores.
My way, Austin. El Paso, Texas. Fuck, way. I go to UTEP. I'm a UTEP minor. I can't tell you. It's because our football team gets molested every week. People get fucked. They played Texas, bro. They got fucked. And it sucks because I'm from El Paso, you know. They're deporting my cousins and shit. Right? I'm over here like we're deporting the wrong people. We should deport the fucking running back. The fucking coach, send them back where they come from, like Florida, North Carolina, because of these money, they get touched down in America. The girls from UTEP, dog, they're a bunch of gold diggers, bro. They only want me for my fast money. Thank you guys, my name is Fumio.
Wow. Wow.
Yo,
I mean, what is that? Why do you say way all the time?
because like Mexicans use the N-word, but I use way because I'm like polite.
Is it right way? Checking in with my Mexicans. You say way?
It's like an El Paso thing. It's like English.
Is that where you're from originally, El Paso?
I was born in East LA, but like I was like my mind spawned in El Paso.
It spawned it?
Yeah, like my conscience, I was like,
No, how old were you when you were in El Paso?
how old? Like my mom moved when I was like 3 years old, so I like had no memory of this.
That makes sense.
I was born there.
Yeah, okay. Fumio, what do you do for work? What cell phone stand?
That's where
No way. No way.
I have 3 jobs. I work for like I'm an account manager for Master Tickets. I also do like I work for UTEP. I do like their event centers and whatnot with chairs. And I mean comedy is like technically because I've been getting paid recently. So like this, I'm like moving up.
Who's been paying you?
Fucking Javi, like just don't pass up Javi Balon.
No, you got it. You had us at hobby. We don't need a lot to say. We understood it. One guy. I love it. Hobby's out there giving away his lunch money. He's getting bullied by East LA.
He also uses opportunities to like
Yeah. Okay, let's check in with Miles Johnson.
You said you work for Master Ticket? Oh, Massive Tickets. It's like Eventbrite, but like it's more catered to like comedies or niche. It's awesome.
Tickets. Yeah, they're not big fights. They're slight fights. You buy them in Massive tickets.
All these Mandigos are going crazy one day.
Other than having 3 jobs, what do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Oh, dude, I don't have insurance. I go to Juarez.
You go to what?
Juarez, Mexico. Ciudad Juarez.
Oh my God, you go to Mexico for your healthcare?
Fuck yeah, dude, they're way better than the ones in America. It's like America, they're just a bunch of Indians. So like, you go to
tab. I know it's not English.
Oh, yeah, I know French, but I'm a digital media production major.
You took French?
Yeah, like I
Say some stuff in French.
bonjour. Bonjour. What a bucket back, dude, I'm so sorry. I already passed with the C, dog.
We know. That is not breaking news to us. Fumio, what's your love life like? Do you have any fucking little fucking...
I have a wonderful girlfriend at home. Oh my fucking awesome.
Is she Latina as well?
So,
What does she do for work?
what does she? She goes to school at Massachusetts, and she studies like the same thing as me, trying to like work.
Okay. Do you have any special tricks in the bedroom with her? You seem like a guy that loves making love with her.
I actually do.
Yeah.
You're so deep, Mr. Bond. I'm sorry.
Who are those people you're apologizing to? Oh.
I'm safe, Corey. Seriously.
Hell yeah, you went to Juarez, got everything cleared up. Special move that you do in the bedroom. How do you keep this woman?
How? Her up, dude. She's like skinnier than me. I'm like she's skinny. We just do this shit, man. You know what I mean? Whatever happens, we like have Love Island in the background. We just do it.
Hell yeah. That's the trick nowadays. You have to have Love Island on in the background. Everybody knows that you've been doing it wrong the whole time, right, man?
Yeah, man. I just watched an episode of that shitty show. Right? That horrible show. I loved it. It's hot people soup. It's just, it's hot people soup. Like,
Okay. Fumio, what do you get in your $7 Taco Bell box?
no, I don't get like $7. I'm pretty good. Also, bro, like we got tacos by the dozen. You know, Omega, you get you some flautas.
Okay, I see Carlos nodding his head over there. You had him in his eye for a second. He snapped out of it. He saw me looking. I caught him. He saw me looking at him and he started laughing. But there was a moment there where he's like, I'm being that's I love it. You're 100% Latino.
Is there Japanese? Like my grandpa's Japanese. I have a Japanese grandpa. I named after Fumio Hayashi, not Fumio Flores.
Oh my,
he's awesome, bro. He helped my family out. Like he like treated my grandma like a queen, you know. So,
wow, amazing. Fumio, you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I can't sing, but
You whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle?
I think I got a beat home.
Let's try
Can I
it.
do it?
Yeah.
Yes,
You are indeed leaving here with a meeting. Put that back where you found it. You ain't got no way. Alright. We're having fun in here. These fucking fools are wild tonight. Make some noise for the next one. It's a one-word name. It's Teresa, everybody. Who's ever fucking illegal? The younger the better, right? I like fucking illegals because if the relationship can block them, you can call them and say, the relationship has gone south and so are you. We freed the slaves. When are we going to free the N-word?
You went with period blood. You think black girls have regular periods, or are they on time? Are they late?
Teresa, everybody. Teresa. Hey, you're going for it. That's for sure. You're going for it, Teresa. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
I love it. Where at? What part of El Paso?
No, I've been now here in Austin.
Okay. That's where you're originally from?
I was born in Malaysia, raised in Seattle.
Hey, how long did you move to Austin?
4 years ago.
And you're Malaysian?
Yes.
And you were in Malaysia. How old were you when you moved to Seattle?
Like a year.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, it's like Fumio. He moved to Paso when he was 3. Fun fact for you. You guys will be on our show together real soon. Obviously, pay you well. Let's check it.
Fucking Asian?
I'm half Chinese.
No, mom.
So you're half Chinese?
Half white.
Half white. Half Chinese, half white.
I'm not, no. Do I look Mexican from back there?
Yeah.
Yeah! I think we all thought that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Fumio left so much Latino energy on that. Everyone kind of looks Mexican right now.
I'm Mexican on the inside.
I bet you are. So
Last time.
you got hired because we're on Keltoni?
Yeah.
Why did you get
Well, I said a lot of wild shit and in education, so
wow.
now I'm Mexican. I'm a landscaper. I clean houses. Mexican shit.
What kind of landscaping are you doing?
Well, I don't want to fucking say where I work,
Oh, definitely don't say where you work.
I can't get my.
What do you mow on?
I like water plants and just make sure they stay alive.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep them wet.
I love it. Great. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
I do, yeah. He doesn't have a job.
Oh.
He's a Mexican without a job, but working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, boo him.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for a month and a half, and he doesn't love me, but he loves me.
What do you mean he doesn't love you? Let's talk about it. He told you that?
Yes.
What, you asked him, you're like, do you love me?
Okay.
Long time.
Well, his roommate, he's been with a girl for 3 weeks, and they're like planning how many kids they're having, and what size vehicle and everything. So
His roommate's also Latino. Oh, wow.
shout out Enzo.
Shut up, what?
His name's Vincenzo. He goes by Enzo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, been with a girl for 3 weeks, they're planning kids. Alright. Okay, so that's gonna go perfect. That's gonna go great. And you're this girl so much that he just met her. And you're sitting at about twice as long. You're about 6-7 weeks with your guy, and you're upset that he doesn't love you.
Well, I was engaged after a month with a Mexican, so he's.
Why are you doing this? What are you doing?
Well, I did come right out of a psych ward at that time, so.
Okay. What made you go into a psych ward? How did you know you were ready for a psych ward?
Well, the people around me telling me that I did shrooms for the first time, and it was too much.
Yeah. Okay. And so, can you take us through that? Like, what happened? What were some signs? What did you know what I'm asking? Like, what were you doing that your friends were like, you should get help?
Well, I also don't smell very well. I had a sign. I thought I wanted to tell people I was a rapist. I spelled that wrong.
Why did you do that? Why did you?
I was insane off drugs.
So you wrote a sign that your goal was to say, I'm a rapist.
No, I wanted to say I was a rapper, which I'm not. Please don't ask me.
Why would you? Wow, look how many dumb bitches are out there. This is not a rapper.
Yeah, I was running around naked doing cartwheels,
There There you go.
That was awesome.
The answer to the question.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Bling, 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 bling. Making cartwheels goes as the answer to going into a psych ward. Very good. Okay. Well, Teresa, this is landscaper and house cleaner. Amazing.
And you're not Mexican. Yeah, is that why you were rapper, or what's going on?
No, I actually really like, I rarely, let it slip.
Give us an example of a time that you said the N-word. This is very exciting to hear a Chinese person talk about dropping an N-bomb.
Sing a song. Sing a rap song, sometimes.
Okay.
You gotta say way instead.
Okay, before I let you go, let's go through this. What do you think is the most Chinese thing about you since you're half Chinese?
Most Chinese thing about me, my mom doesn't love me because I'm fat.
Good one. You are correct. That she calls you. I've learned that by studying Asians, that they all have a white name like you, Teresa, but then their parents call them a very Asian name. What does your Asian mother call you?
Well, I can't pronounce my middle name.
You can't pronounce it? Okay, what's that? Try. Wow. How's it spelled?
Jenchen.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Count that as the. Is that what your mom calls you?
No.
What does she call you? Teresa! Bunch of dirty jokes. If she keeps doing it, she's gonna get good at that. She's going for it. She's got balls. Takes balls to do an N-word joke, a slave joke, an illegal joke, a period, wet pussy joke.
She was looking right at me. She said, look, boy. She was just like, God damn it. There's a black guy up there.
Alright. Your next fucking poem, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Joel Lindley, everybody. Here we go.
Struggle. I'm having a hard, tough week. Got kicked out of the casino last night. Playing blackjack, there's a guy playing next to me with a prosthetic arm. The pain, the money. Having two lost it though. I'm a practical joker. I love this. I go to a gun shop, ask to see some handguns, and I'll lace them across the counter. I'm getting up. You see that one? Oh, that feels good. Good to you. Fine. Oh, and give me one bullet. That's right. I'm going to charge that.
Joel Lindley. Joel, you were just on, am I correct? You were just on this show.
I was just on last week. Oh my God. I don't know. Unbelievable. Well, like this. I was wanting to see this last time. I didn't know if I got it out. I feel like after 40 years in the minor leagues,
40 years.
in the major leagues.
Yeah, you are. You're very lucky. You're signing up.
I came there a month ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I expect I'll wait 2 years. If it took me 2 years to come here, I'll wait 2 years.
I mean, you just did it. You did it. I mean, there was a guy earlier that can't believe he got on. He signed up. And here you are. 2 weeks in a row.
I wasn't dressed. I said, well, they're not going to give me 2 weeks in a row, so I didn't really dress it.
It's fine. So let's talk about it. Joel, what did we not cover remember last week that you think might be interesting to talk about?
Well, I think it's interesting that I lost my best friend, John. He was a legend, as you probably remember, the comic store.
I don't actually remember him, but I remember Brian Holtzman, who recently mentioned John Mulroney slipped on ice and died.
Well, that's one way to die from ice.
Right.
We're all afraid of black ice.
Black ice, that's right. Absolutely. Except for Miles here. But one of you guys are cool. That's right. So, what about John Mulroney?
We were supposed to work here together. He was excited about coming down here. He didn't make it. But I get it. It's interesting. He's a legend. I mean, he loved what was going on.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah.
Could be a part of it.
Awesome. I can't remember what we talked about last week. Have you been married before?
No, I have no kids. My mom has been telling me she had a family.
Is your mom still alive?
She is amazing. She's doing great. Mom's 89.
Wow, 89. Ethel? Is her name Ethel?
Joyce. Joy, 89 years old. No, she's healthy. She has a younger boyfriend. Still shaves her pussy. How fucking cute is that?
Absolutely incredible.
That's great. It's got the runway. Sits the leg over the runway.
You're a funny guy, Joel.
No, I'm serious. She's
Still expecting you to have kids? How old are you, Joel?
I'm 59.
Wow. Amazing. Pretty sure you're the smartest guy that's been on the show so far tonight.
I was just special ed though. That's true. I was a slow working now.
You're absolutely crushing it. You're 59. Have you gotten your sperm count checked lately?
I don't have to. I have a vasectomy at 32. My gift to the world.
You got a vasectomy at 32?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow.
So she was trying, a girl that was trying to get pregnant. She was trying to get pregnant to a friend of hers. And I'm like, okay, I'm vasectomy. I'm talking. I'm holding on to
The line side of her.
oh, yeah, I'll be done with her. Yeah, she's trying hard. I did in the shower. I looked at her legs in the air.
Oh my god. Look at the 80s were crazy, people. Life was crazy in the 80s.
I'm old enough to remember being half bisexual girls who were dykes.
That's right.
That's all.
Right, they were manly women. Absolutely. They weren't going trans back then. They just played dress up and cut their hair. They weren't getting any operations. They weren't trying to turn their pussy into a weave.
That's it. I can call it transphobic. People call me transphobic because I don't mean transgender.
Oh my god.
I'm not like men learn trust, isn't it? I mean, if you're willing to cut off your own things, why would I trust you with mine?
Really? Joel, you are fantastic.
I've got 40 years too.
Joel,
I'm single, and I hate being single, Tony.
yeah, tell us.
I'm at that age now, I just want to be a nice girl, settle down, start cheating on her.
What else, Joel? Tell me
It's
more.
time. Oh, I dated a model.
Yeah?
One of the heavier models for larger size clothes.
Uh-huh.
You've probably seen her. She's very successful. Her name's Before.
Son of a bitch, Joel. You get me every time.
I love big women.
Yeah?
This bitch was 2 days.
Yeah? How big was he?
We couldn't even have sex, man. Every time she got on top of me, I tapped out.
And what?
I can get on top of her. I'm afraid of heights.
Oh my god, he did it again. Joel's got the joke. Joel's got the joke.
Holy shit, I've been waiting my whole life for this fucking moment.
It's amazing. And you were doing comedy back when the Tonight Show. People
I got respect from the Tonight Show.
other than your mom. Your mom's the last person watching Jimmy.
Yeah, my mom's a woman.
watching the fucking local news.
So they can get out.
Not paid for. They have no idea. They can't fathom that what they're seeing is real. It's crazy, isn't it?
A lot of beliefs, if you don't hate, don't show up, you're a bad person.
Yeah, I know. I told Trump when I met him that my mom hates him. We high-fived and laughed about it. You're the man, dude. What can I say? The joke built up inside of you. Oh, you're fucking doing it. I wish these goddamn kids would understand that the energy part of the show is an opportunity to continue to be funny. You fucking get it. You're out here putting on a clinic. You're from a whole different fucking era, but I love it. You're living the fucking dream, dude. 2 weeks in a row is like really crazy rare. So the comedy gods are looking down upon you. And
Comedy gods and John Mulrooney.
yeah, and John Mulrooney. You probably took John Mulrooney, one of John's spots. He probably would have gotten up. Look at him. Really slick. Up. I'm happy achievement. I like that. Anything to make it on top. That's right. The freeze is coming.
There's already enough. So is it 200 comics out there?
Yeah, shit. Yeah. Beat the odds. Well, you got a big joke book last week, right?
I did.
There you go. No need for another one. Joel Lindsay.
Eat mom's cube and some chopsticks.
Jim, one of the great regulars of the history of the show, and it is time. Michael, do you prop the door open when you load in your drums? No. I'm trying to figure out how these fucking flies got in here tonight. I know the one came in with, they were swarming around her. She is on her period, Cinch is on her period. The flies are flying tonight, folks. I do believe this next bucket full is one of the people that arrested Dedrick Flynn with the looks of his name. Make some noise for Ty Wynn, everybody. It's the return of Ty Wynn. I've been doing stand-up comedy for 11 years now. So that means for 11 years I've been drinking nothing but PBR. And anybody in here, we are drinking because we have one thing in common. We do it to insufficient funds. I'm actually doing better than my older brother. He's a hardcore artist. If you don't know what that is, it's an art of throwing all your parents' open views out the window. My little sister, she's the most successful one in our whole entire family. She's a gastrointestinal doctor. And she's so good at her, she can smell your farts and tell you how many months you got left. Thank you. Oh yeah, Ty Wynn. You've known Ty for a long time. All the way since Los Angeles, right? Austin. You in by the house. Right, Compton, Austin. That's right. That's when we were based out of LA. We came and did one on the road at Spiderhouse Ballroom. Yeah. Welcome back. Well, I'm happy to get signed up because I thought Kanye West would be on the panel. Not tonight. Not tonight. But still, we have Malcolm X. Absolutely. I have some backstage, and you guys are quiet as a mouse. What is going on? Do you want to join panel, Ty? What's going on in here? No, I was like, you know, I don't know. I thought this going to bust their balls, have something to say. You should have the facts. I mean, just like Kanye West,
You should say something controversial and you go viral. Wow.
What was it like being Dendrick Sensei?
I mean, he eats a lot. He sleeps a lot.
Okay. Ty, tell us about your life. What have you been up to? You've been doing stand-up for 11 years, but catch us up with the other stuff.
I'm working on a rap album. It's like a mid-90s East Coast rap album about stand-up comedy.
You want to rap right now? Why do you get Michael a little beat? Make sure he doesn't play it too hard so that people understand the words that you're saying.
This song is on the album. It's a song I wrote 10 years ago.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you this: is it copyrighted? It's YouTube. If it flags on YouTube, if they recognize it off of the thing that you've already had it published on.
No, it's not published.
It's not published.
It's actually not good enough to be published.
Are you sure?
Not that I don't roll my L's.
Okay.
And no more passion.
All right. Give Michael the beat. Tell Michael the beat that you want.
I guess I'll just rap and then y'all can do the beat behind me like last time.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen an Asian from Pflugerville rap before, you haven't lived. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ty Win.
So this song is about, how when you're hungry and you don't have food, so you have to use what your mama. One pussy licking, that's some church's chicken. When I stick it in, that's a steak dinner. When I come inside, that's a french fry. Snaking dick to a meal, that's a damn good deal. Bottom line is, my stomach can be empty. Cause if I'm hungry, then my dick is empty. No matter if I don't need the money. I just want to food like a third world country. Order some takeout, then we can make out. I don't want foodie when I tell you bring the cake out. I'm talking about food, I'm talking about dessert. I'd rather see you cook and I'd rather see you twerk. You wanna turn me on? Turn the oven on. You wanna turn me off? Turn the oven off. You wanna get the dick? Cook like a champ. You want the food leg? Get the food leg. I just know Fuzzy had to stand down the dicks to get that big.
Wow. You keep going after the pan with the fucking rockets. What the little French?
Until y'all made it, y'all got a panel, you never reached back, you never actually, y'all can't think of the function.
You never got something you don't have. You don't want to pay. What's a man at 16 for your ass? You look like I'm the right. Quiet.
I was gonna say something about Israel, but I thought not for my career's sake. Since I'm more headlining spot, so I'll make it out.
Hobby is hiring right now.
Right?
There's a guy named Hobby who's paying people to do shows.
I guess I'm like an inside joke based on the previous contestant.
Yes, well, actually, you're very smart, Ty. Yeah, your Asian side out there, and you are correct. There's a guy named Eddie Larson who's getting, and he's only been doing it 3 years, and he's getting paid by a
Hobby is not a content member.
Yeah, is it? Ty, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here? Anything else crazy we should know about? You in love yet?
I host a weekly Tuesday comedy show.
Okay.
Don't edit that out right there. I really need this. And the headliner stuff.
That's great.
You know how tough it is to be a comedian and try to headline a spot.
Very much so, no doubt about it. But Ty, you're a very funny man.
Do you still have your comedy show at your house every week? Yeah, every Wednesday at 8:30. And I'd love to have you on the secret show. Oh, thank you. There you go.
Tuesday, the green room, Wednesday.
She showed me a sex move. Can't no young woman show you. Have you ever heard of a sex move called a 138? 138. That's when you have 69 with a 69-year-old. I give you slow fuckers time to do the math.
My man. Well, she is right to the Tony River. And I stop. Holy shit. What part of Louisiana are you from?
Oh, fuck, I'm from a nigga. I don't have a fucking accent. Y'all do.
Wow. Hey, you are fucking killing it, Uncle G. How long you been doing stand-up?
I started late in life. I was 57.
How that must have been 30
I'm
years.
68 now.
Okay.
I did too, man.
I love 68. You're fucking killing it. I mean, you didn't waste any time.
I didn't have no fucking time to waste.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I love it. My God, I love it. You're damn right. Again, I'll say it again. It's another thing I wish fucking everybody understood when they got pulled out of this fucking video.
Come on.
Oh, I love this guy. I love you. What have you been doing your whole life? What made you start so late?
I was a mortgage banker.
Did you do good for yourself? You made some money up?
I'm sitting on the plane.
No, I can tell those eyebrows went way up your forehead when I answered it.
I got older and my friend said you date these women. I said, fuck that, I'm raising my allowance.
Take us through it. What else, Uncle G? What have you been doing? Tell us about your life. Give us some fun facts about it.
I do motivational speaking on suicide awareness of all things.
You really do?
I had two brothers commit suicide, and now I got a book, The Ballad of Uncle G, for suicide survivor and stand-up comedian.
Are you serious?
I'm doing a lot of good shit.
I love that. Wow. Tell us about it.
Started dating this schizophrenic. Had to break up with her twice. This is the craziest fucking woman you'll ever meet in your life, y'all. She had two distinct personalities. One was named she, the other was named her. She wasn't nothing like her. Fortunately, when I met her, she was in remission. So I take her to dinner one night, and damn it, she don't show up. She's into me, but hell, I'm into her. I didn't care. I took him home. I'm into her, she's into me. You ever had a three-way with just two people in a fucking room? Finally, I looked at her and said, she gotta go. Her response was, she goes, I go. I said, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
We need some wisdom in this too. My boy here, this guy right here, this is two of the funniest upcoming guys in the world. This is Fuzzy right here. Meet Fuzzy. Nice to meet you, Uncle G. Let me tell you something. A girl left Fuzzy for Drew Millions. You don't even want to know, buddy. Let's talk about it. Get back to that microphone. Let's talk about it. Okay, let's talk about these ex-wives. Tell us what you've learned, Uncle G. What you learned from these?
What a fucking badass thing. I learned how expensive divorce is, y'all. 3 divorces up. You know why divorce is so expensive? Because I did the math, y'all. I was married a total of 40 years. Got laid twice a week. That's 4,000 bucks an ass. Do the math, cost me $300 every time I got laid. I done quit buying pussy. I'm ready to So if any of you ladies want like $300,
I love this fucking guy.
I'll be out front.
Hold on, I'm not letting you go just yet.
That ain't prostitution. Option to buy. Holy shit.
Oh, I love you. I can't get enough of you. Let me ask you this, Uncle Chief, because you seem like you know how to please a woman. I want to know, what are some of your tricks? There's a lot of young bucks out here. There's some fucking young guys, like I was saying. Fuzzy lost his girl to a guy with brain damage.
I'll tell you like my daddy told me, when you take a woman to dinner for the first date, see how she treats the waiter. I'm waiting for that. She's looking at me. She's looking at me. Tell him I want to stay. Tell him I want to later. Tell you that. Sure enough, 2 years later, about the divorce, looking at the trial, she wanted to look at me. She's looking at the attorney going, tell him I want alimony. Tell him I want to. Then my first wife left me. She let work come between us. I realized after she divorced me and married her, like a boss. My second wife, she gained 140 pounds when she was married. I'd always dreamed about sleeping with two women, and they might think she'd be both of them. To be fair, she got confused with the preacher. She thought he said indignancy in hell.
Let me ask you one more question. Because it's my final word in overtime in this interview. I've spent more time with you up here than anybody all night long. I can't get enough of you. Let me ask you this, because you seem like you're a master in the bedroom. Do you have any tricks or advice that you can give these people out here? You've taught us so much already, but you seem like the kind of guy that really knows how to please a woman.
And okay,
Spoke about this, folks.
ever sweat the stuff? Always pet the sweet stuff.
What I love about this show is that so many people come in so many shapes and sizes. Some people start early in life, some people start late in life. Whatever the fuck you are, Uncle G, you are built for this shit. And my friend, since the set and the interview and everything, it's just been nothing but absolute a fucking blast. Well, I gotta tell you, my friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on That's yours, buddy. Holy shit. We need more Uncle G. You let us know when you want to come back, you'll get an automatic spot. Yeah. What? They're gonna take care of it right back there. I don't like ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That's what it's all about. You want to know how to make it in the showbiz? Do that. Who do I contact? Wow. All right, we're having fun. Get up with your next fucking call. Chris Longoria, everybody. Here comes Chris Longoria.
I took a trip the other day, and I decided to put the Airbnb on my credit card and have them reimburse me on Cash App. And this is how these jokers reimburse me: $186 from Rick for that pussy. $186 from Ruben for great sex. $186 from Gabe for the Cut Corner Club membership. And $186 from my dad for a great weekend at the Airbnb with the boys. Now when my nosy ass ex-girlfriend went through my phone and saw all these transactions, she's like, baby, did you prostitute yourself out to 2K, man? How your dad part of the whole freaky situation? Like, nah, but you know they're assholes, they're just joking. And she goes, alright, well, what's this $5 charge you sent back to Rick for a great blowjob? I was like, oh, fuck, I can explain that shit. $5 is a hell of a deal. It costs way more than $5 for you to even look at it, much less touch it. Alright, guys, that's been my time. And Chris Longoria.
Chris Longoria. It's time to follow Uncle G, Chris. You're coming out after eyes left after fucking. We're going to like a cheap beers. Go on. Did you like just wanted to see the show tonight?
Yeah, I've been watching this before I started.
How long you been on comedy?
Going on 3 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
About a month ago with Tom Segura and Sharon Underwood.
Okay. What did we learn about you there in the interview?
Tom trying to get me caught up with ICE and trying to say I was from Mexico.
Yeah, but you're not?
I'm not. I'm from Corpus Christi.
Oh, okay, that's the Mexico. Texas.
Really close, yeah. About it. That's about all we really talked about.
What's something that you think would be interesting for us to talk about?
So, I once tried going drink for drink with professional wrestlers and ended up blacked out in a wrestler's room and then blacked out in the hallway outside of the room.
What wrestlers?
With my best friend Sammy Guevara.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How'd you make friends with all those guys?
There's a independent wrestling company in Corpus Christi. Just a big, a lot of dudes. I have a lot of friends in WWE and AEW right now.
Very cool. You ever wear a luchador mask?
During sex, yeah.
Okay. That was you. Good time. I'll Venmo you.
Hell yeah, I got you.
You guys have anything to say to Chris Longoria right here? What do we think about Chris, boys? Let's check in with the panel over here.
Oh, you were fucking man. You should keep grinding. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking. If I were you, I would pretend to be. Honestly, man. Actually, I'd pretend to be Pakistani, and I come out here. Oh, there are Indians in here. I really get dumb. I'm sorry. Let's check in with Miles Johnson. I don't really have anything for you, so I think it's different. I think you should give her a second. Because everybody was still reeling from that fucking G shit. That guy was fucking crazy.
So the last time I was on, I went all the way to the fair, and I was scared of that happening, so I was like, let me just jump straight.
He's talking about the beginning, like kind of like, you did it right. You started with a joke, but it was like fast and hard. And there's that before we realize what the joke's going on. Like people are trying to figure out what's 180, whatever. What's going on. But I get it. Didn't get it yet. You just went up after a very rare, absolute beast in Uncle G. He had his moment at 68 years old, and then you come up here just another spry Latino.
But half of my family's from Spain and half of my family's from Mexico. I did some research after the last time I came on. Y'all grilled me about, because I said my family wasn't from Mexico. I did some research, and my mother's side of the family's from Spain, and I don't know where the fuck my dad's side of the family is, so I'm gonna say Mexico.
Right. Wherever that one guy goes for his medicine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, there you go. You got a what size joke book did you get last time?
Medium last time.
Okay. There you go. Oh, you did it. Chris Longoria.
That's what they call it.
Insurrection is what they call it. Some people call it a guided tour. 51% of the country calls it a guided tour of the Capitol. The other ones call it an insurrection, so it all depends on what news channels you watch. Make some noise for it. It's Karen Jones, everybody.
Hello. Good to see everyone. When my oldest son was 11 years old, he found out that our entire family was peeing in the shower. He didn't know you could pee in the shower, and he got pissed. It's like, you're letting me in a shower where everyone is peeing? I just thought, man, I'm not going to tell him how much is dead there. It could turn him into a sexual deviant. Thank God that didn't happen. You know, it's 40 years later, and he manages strip clubs. So it worked out okay. Now, if you would have told me back then that in 40 years I would be having sex with a 74-year-old man, you would have been wrong. I think old people having sex is sickening. Right? Does anybody want to think about their grandma and grandpa having sex? Yeah, I said that to my son. He's like, my other grandparents have sex. How do you know that? So I walked in on him twice.
Okay, Karen Jones. Interesting insight tonight. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Been working that out? You've been going to open mics and stuff?
Well, yes, I have been.
How's that going?
It's going really well.
Tell us more. What's going on, Karen Jones?
Well,
You know,
okay.
always great new shit going on.
Last time I was in
You live in California?
I still own a house in California, and I'm not going to live in it.
Right, because the neighborhood turned on you when you got on the news for being part of the guided tour.
It was a guided tour, and good news, they released the rest, or a good part of the badge cams in the last 24 hours.
What does that mean?
It means you're going to see me take a blow to the belly when I said a nice thing to policeman, and just went boom in my stomach. I'm like, oh my God, I'm watching the track.
On January 6th?
Yes.
So there's going to be video of you getting hit by a police
I sure hope so.
Does that happen?
It definitely happened. I told everybody from, day one, and now this is going to come out. The shoving of me a video, like I didn't do anything. They invited us in and attacked us. I know, it's hard to believe.
We're going to get to see that video. Normally, if we want to see you on our televisions, we have to watch The Conjuring. So, very exciting. The woman in the nun outfit, everybody. That's her. If you turn your lights up on it.
Well, the reason that there are other reasons why I'm not living in my house in California is in San Diego. I don't know. It matters a lot.
Jesus, let's talk geography.
I'm celebrity season.
Okay.
It's where Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch, it's Reagan Ranch, it's
Neverland Ranch is one of Red Man's favorite salad dressings. We're having fun here.
No. Anyway, I live in the last house in downtown. I live in the four-way
Is it a haunted house?
No. It is a historical house. It's going to be a comedy club.
You got me right now. Made me ruin that hit of a cigarette.
You can't remember.
So we give a spit take with a bottle full of cigarettes.
I missed that.
Miss smoke.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you do.
I do. From the time I could walk,
Right.
yeah.
Wow.
I was born in the 50s, and all kids smoked then.
Hell yeah.
And, but then I quit in my early 30s when it started being uncool. Like when they started making people, California got down on smokers really early. And when they sent people outside to smoke, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to huddle with a bunch of addicts out, under an awning.
Right.
Yeah, not my style.
Not your style.
the chief, the top law enforcement, the belly.
Now, who invited you in? Is it a person?
No police officer.
Yeah.
The Capitol Police were nice, and they were outside. And people should know I was on the nice side of the Capitol. I was on the east side because I had to go pee, and so we stopped at the hotel. And I've been having to go back and prepare my comedy club, and I found my hotel key from that day, and I had forgotten that the name of the hotel was the Capitol. And on the card has a picture of the Capitol. It says enter. And I thought, oh, this is ironic.
Right.
Yeah.
And then pee in the shower.
No, I pee in the toilet, but I think most good people pee in the shower.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, you're not going to get out of the shower.
Don't pee in the shower. You're fucking. That means you think you have weird pee.
Going on, and that's like, no, I'm embarrassed. My son got so old, didn't know that you can pee in that drain hole. The whole family was doing it.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
William Montgomery shits in that pee hole in the shower.
I have heard people say that, and a guy back before I met my husband on a one-night stand, if a guy would have shit in my shower, I never would have went out with him again.
You're damn right. That's a one-night stand.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the weirdest place you've ever peed, Karen Jones? I saw you pee, I believe, in the movie The Exorcist. You're lying in bed.
You know, I can't really think of weird places because it's really
See, it's looking like it's asking for it. I don't know if you've seen it.
The weirdest place you would floating best.
That's why people have so much trouble believing the truth about January 6th, because there's so much misinformation.
Right, I just let you in, right?
No.
Actually, I went on 9/11. I just let us into the cockpit.
We could land here. They said we could land here. They told us that we could land there.
I believe it's real, though.
I believe you too. I think you really think that, and a lot of people did think that. But more and more people are figuring out that the 2020 election was stolen. There's no funny business going on.
I don't like getting political, believe it or not.
No,
I know I did the one thing, but I had to make sure we had the right president.
No, Tony, I felt you so much for that 10-day period before the election.
Yeah.
That's how I felt for 4 years.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, God, I did something good and they turned it around and attacked President Trump.
Hey, I get it, absolutely.
And it all works out. It all works out.
In the 60s, were you like a hardcore hippie, like compound girl, dude?
I'm a never nude. Like, I'm arrested development. My husband sees me nude. It's
I love your style.
I love you, Tony.
You know what? I feel like it's crazy as it sounds, and I know people think I'm fucking nuts for this. There's something that I honestly think that you're telling the truth about January 6th. I don't think you would be so passionate and lie about being let in, being guided. We've talked about this a few times. You are like, a lot of facing. You got, I mean, look at that microphone. Don't you believe her punching your face? I'm just walking around. I have to see that footage. You just wanted to see the Coast Guard. You say that you should Lucy's death almost made me. I don't really believe that. I was taking a little shit. The police officer hit me. I thought I was having fun and I squandered it. I thought it was part of the tour. Oh, man, it's fun. You guys having fun out there? It's our last fucking hole tonight, then we put a ribbon on it. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jake Stewart, everybody.
Some guy just told me I look like Jeffrey Dahmer with an iron deficiency. So I guess I gotta look at this Jeffrey Dahmer guy's diet, see if I'm missing anything. I've noticed a lot of straight guys, they get offended or upset whenever they get like a compliment from a gay guy, you know. And I never do, you know. I feel like the number one compliment I get from you guys is like my asshole feels amazing. And that doesn't make me gay, you can just take a compliment. My mom wants me to say that's a joke. My mom, she wants me to, she's pretty clear about that. She wants me to smoke weed and do stand-up comedy. That's not what she said. She said I gotta start paying for my own weed. Sir, sometimes the white guys that call her mom's bitch, he's looking at me like, damn, man.
I mean, he's whiter than you, but okay, Jake. Hey, yo, you call your mama, bitch, motherfucker. Alright, Jake, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jake? 2 years. It's your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. I am so fucking nervous.
You're doing fine. You're doing great, Jake. Great stuff. Do you really smoke weed with your mom?
No, my mom is a devout Christian. She's a saint. I smoke a lot of weed. She doesn't condone it.
Perfect. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. You've been doing it 3 years, you said?
I've been doing it almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Where are you serving at?
Also good.
Ooh, that's a good gig. How'd you get that job?
One of my mentors in hospitality, he...
Fuck you. You don't know what that guy said, even.
You're right, I'm sorry. He just laughed.
Oh.
He just laughed.
The right industry to get out of people laughing.
Yeah. I am passionate about hospitality. Like, I like to take care of people, and I like to bartend, and I think I'm good at it. I got the job because one of my mentors in hospitality had the job. He laughed at
Yeah, when you're leaving a long mentors in hospitality, you're getting the real a lot of time to react.
your nose in your own hand. He says, he only finished me the tables, and like, this is my apprentice. I look like I get for you to drink.
Wow.
He's a great guy. He used to work at, he's trying to get me to come work at the Betty. And his name is Leighton, and shout out Leighton. He told me everything I know about bartending. There's a bunch of other bartenders would be really pissed that I said that.
Very good. We love the Betty. Great. Jake said the Betty, one of the best bars in the city.
It's a great bar.
Probably the best bar in Austin, Texas.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
Guys, they pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you didn't get the job. The place is filled with smoking hot dudes.
well, I got it.
Jake, it's all hot chicks. Makes sense you weren't hired. You're right. Over here. Hello. Sorry. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for fun? Enough about your hospitality mentorial.
Well, I just got engaged. served tables together.
Oh, nice. How long have you worked with her?
We don't work together anymore because it was a lot. But we've been together for approaching 5 years now.
Oh, amazing. And she's serving somewhere else now?
No, she works as an estimator.
Alright. And when are you planning on actually getting married?
We're getting married on October 16th.
Okay, what made you pick that date?
Well, that's actually funny. We were looking. My parents got married too. I never knew because they were divorced. So,
Wow. I think that's a bad omen, but
I have this mentality. Yeah, I'm gonna make that date a good date. You know what I'm trying to say?
tell us more about what you do when you're not doing comedy or serving tables. You seem like the kind of guy that has an extensive collection of seashells or something like that.
I like sometimes I blade. I like to disc golf.
When you say blade, you mean rollerblade?
I mean rollerblade.
What type of places are you? What type of places are you rolling around on your feet at?
Well, I did the YMCA.
You rollerbladed
Now YMCA.
rollerbladed at the YMCA?
No, I rollerbladed from the YMCA to the creek that came afterward.
Wow. So you have shoes that you use at the gym. So you rollerblade to the YMCA. You take your rollerblades off in the locker room run on the stairway.
You stay in the trunk car.
Hold on. We have a lot of questions here. So when I asked you where you rollerblade, you said the YMCA. So how did you leave your car in the YMCA and rollerblade to the creek in the cave?
Yes, sir.
And then you rollerbladed from the creek in the cave back to the YMCA?
I realized I can't fucking rollerblade.
You can't rollerblade on stage, you mean?
No, like at all. I used to rollerblade when I was a kid, and I like rush hour traffic. I can't even stop. No brakes on roller. There's no brake. There is. That's true.
So I asked you what you do for fun or what you're good at or something like that, and you named something that you're literally not good at.
And I'm getting better at it.
Oh,
Because I'm
very optimistic, shockingly optimistic.
Thank you. You're fucking hot, dude.
Whoa, look at this. Wedding's up, everybody. Look at that. Looks like I have a new membership at the Austin Country Club.
If you want it, I will suck your dick, dude.
Wow, okay, that's enough. If I come too fast, I'm going to think of Karen Jones and last a little bit longer. Alright. Jake, give me one more thing that you think out of your entire life makes you different than other people. Something must have happened. Maybe a near death. Maybe you saved somebody's life. Maybe something crazy. Anything at all. Maybe you once got caught in a weather storm. Perhaps it was hail or sleet. Maybe something. I'm giving you a lot of time to think how you're not one of the most boring white people on the planet Earth. You can literally say anything. So it was the guy earlier that masturbated for 14 hours in an attic on meth.
That's perfect. Good luck. Well, yeah, I mean, so I was raised in Mansfield, Ohio. I moved here in 2020. I was arrested on my way down.
Perfect. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You got arrested, I'm going to say in the top of Texas.
In Rockwall.
What?
Rockwall.
Rockwall, Texas. They got you going 70 and 60. Space smelled marijuana in the vehicle of my cousin.
I had a.
Oh, very good. Red Band had that correct.
Yeah. It was me and my best friend. And we rolled. It's an 18-hour drive from Mansfield to Boston. We rolled a blunt per hour.
Mansfield is the meeting place, correct, between Youngstown and Columbus, right?
That's correct.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah, we Shawshank
16-hour. Wow, that's your go-to. That black impression. Do you have any black friends? What do you think is the blackest thing about you before I let you go, Jake Stewart? Because I'm not seeing it.
I feel like I'm not pretty good at basketball. Wow. You would not think I've been a basketball captain. Basketball's like sex, because for a 5'9" white guy, I'm better than you think, you know?
There's just one guy clapping.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Jake, I'm just in a giving mood at this point. Of the show. Mr. Potential. Well,
You don't know what, guys?
if you ask me, there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with one of the best joke writers and performers in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this regular has been super viral all week with one of the greatest Hitler jokes of all time. This guy is just doing it right. And in a freak of nature. Again, one of the hardest jobs in the industry of comedy is being a regular on Kill Tony. This is a brand new minute from the real deal. It's Pat O'Neill.
Folks, how is it that these gender reveal parties are all the rage nowadays? Yet whenever I reveal my gender, you weirdo! With an oddly shaped penis! That wasn't even invited in the first place. Fucking make up your mind, people. Something else I'll never understand today is that some guys have threesome. I can never stay hard. And today. Okay. A little bit more about me. I love midget wrestling. I always win. Speaking of wrestling, last weekend I told my retarded nephew our Waymo driver was John Cena. Believe me. Okay, that's it.
Again, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. You are fantastic, Pat O'Neill. We got the boys up here. I know you guys are big Pat O'Neill fans.
Pat O'Neill. Me and Miles, we've been working the door here since it originally opened, and it's guys like Pat O'Neill that come in, sign up for this show, grow, and they make the scene so much stronger. It's so good having you back. Okay, there, boys. Oh, God. Yeah. Fucking crazy night. Holy shit. I'm glad to be on this show, too, because, like, at the end, I was on the golden ticket to, like, advance my comedy career and all that, but by the end, it really was to just not have to wait with those fucking maniacs. Anymore. So,
It's its own chart app. I've heard crazy stories. I've seen some fucking video here. It's nuts. Yeah. Come and go. A lot of people get damned from there. Imagine that. Especially your man from Chase. I'll never go back. What happened?
floor one night. I mean, there are always at least 2 to 3 guys just using it for shelter on any given week with like the huge fucking backpacks and whatnot. But yeah,
What you wrestling about?
I don't know. I think it was Fuzzy and Drew over a girl.
Back there. Well, what? Oh.
I'm killing you. Did you get so fucking hard because you got a metal plate on your head?
Oh my god. Well, Pat, I mean, you're just the man. Anything else we need to cover this week?
Not really. Follow me on Instagram if you want to.
Or you can tell them all.
Pat O'Neill Comedy on everything.
Pat O'Neill Comedy. If you're not following this man, you're a stupid idiot. And you don't want to be a stupid idiot. One more time for Pat O'Neill, huh? You can catch us at Madison Square Garden with us as we do Kill Tony for the 3rd year in a row. That's what we go to New York City for, is to do Madison Square Garden. And you'll also be with us November 13th and 14th at the Dolby Live Theater in the MGM in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's going to be chilly down to Vegas. Catch 2 Kill Tonys. The band will be playing at City Winery in New York the night before 2 MSG shows. That's August 6th at City Winery. So yeah, there you go. A lot of fun stuff happening. Look out for another big announcement as we always do New Year's Eve here in Austin. How about one more time for the panel debut of Miles Johnson and Fuzzy Kilty? Am I saying that right? Kilty?
Actually, don't worry about it. Just Fuzzy Comic on it.
I had so much fun. It's a fun episode to me when I have fun. And that's all I fucking care about. This is the show that I love to do. And you guys made it a lot of fun. I knew it was going to be, but wow. Oh, there's some magical moments. One more time, congratulations to the first ever 68-year-old Golden Ticket winner, Uncle Jay. I love that he said, who do I contact after I gave it to him? That's wisdom. A lot of people fucking, I mean, of course we take care of it, but in life, make sure if someone gives you the opportunity of a lifetime, make sure you get someone's phone number about it. There's a lesson in that, believe it or not. There's magic to that. Sometimes the fucking goes right through you. You hang out with maybe the president or something. It could happen to you. Right, man?
Please check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Secret show every day. It's a great place. A lot of people say, quote, Newsweek says better than Shakespeare's. So, if you're looking for a place that's not quite the mothership, but better than Shakespeare's, go to the Sunset Strip. But no, the Thursday show is so much fun there. It's all your favorite people. To the audience, God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. 250 years. Oh, little baby. Good night, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Muling on the electric chair. On the keys of Deep Madness on the bass, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here. We have a lot of fun. Excited to be here tonight. And watch my own independent live stream. Holy moly, KillTonyLive.com. That's where you go. You can watch night live. These episodes will not go on to YouTube. They're never going to be a normal Monday drop. If you want to see these live Madison Square Gardens, you have to watch the stream. It's available for replay if you buy it for and you can have an option of getting merch bundles as well. So go to KillTonyLive.com, get tickets this Thursday at noon to watch the live stream, August 7th. adventure. Two of the biggest comedians in the world to be are on tonight's show. I started off as a door guy at the Comedy Store. Many of your favorite comedians, and Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, unbelievable strategic system of building up comedians, and we get the first look at the next era of great talent. And tonight, I introduce you to two of the funniest comedians coming up the ranks in the world. The whole building is excited about this episode because they know how funny these two guys on panel tonight are. So it's very exciting for you. One of them, I announced it on a recent episode of Kill Tony. He's the first ever panelist appointed from getting it set. The other one is just another fucking monster. We're going to have so much fun here tonight. Hopefully the bucket cooperates as I introduce to you two of truly the top young rising comedians in the world. Make some noise for Miles Johnson and Monday Guilty, everybody. Come on in, boys. Have it. Sit down. You've been on this show before multiple times, out of the bucket, and now here you are on panel. You're all grown up. You're wearing matching outfits, obviously. Ties didn't come with that outfit that you got on the tomorrow. It's what you're buttoned up. Bells and whistles and everything. Austin, Texas, I tell you. He's a little doggy. Miles, hello. What's up, fuckers? That's right. That's right. Two of the best performers, joke writers coming up the ranks. You're gonna know them, and now you know them now. Now they've been on the show out of the bucket before, but they've never been on panel. So let me remind you guys, over 200 innocent souls signed up for this challenge tonight to hopefully make it or break it here on Kill Tony. Absolutely anything that happens. Some of the people are truly just like these guys. The next thing coming up the ranks, maybe it's an older comedian that's been dying for a break for decades and signed up for a minute here. And maybe it's a psycho that literally didn't prepare and they could be completely mentally ill and anything could happen. Go to betterhelp.com and use the promo code KillTony and save yourself. I'm going to let this blatant cartel member pick the first name out of the bucket. Just for falling into the bucket right off of those hairy palms of his. Very exciting stuff. Will we go wrangle that first bucket? Oh, yeah, by the way, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up when you have a sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up there, else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I love it. The Kennedy girls are staring at me like, how did he know? How did he know that we were on Academy time? Well, we go wrangle that first bucket pool. We have a golden ticket winner who hasn't been on this show in quite a while. One episode. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Dickens.
Yes.
I was born until I was 13, and I left the church because I found out that they didn't let black people into heaven. And I love Wesley Snipes. So if black can't go to heaven, and I can't see what's dark in the afterlife, I don't want to go. Can I get a hallelujah? Hell yeah. 10 Sometimes I will give you a blowjob. I'll get you a thigh. When he gets you a little take you to the promised land. You ain't gonna get it. We feel the spirit in this bitch. We look Malaysia when they're giving or receiving. Can I get a hallelujah? You don't get any head. I got baptized in 2 weeks. I speed ran that process. And I hit her up on MySpace. And I found out that she blocked me. So I got Holy Ghosted. I think
Here, it's been started here. How does it feel?
it's good. It's good. It's a little different because it's a little bit more time in between, but I love it. Yeah. But I actually love it. So yeah, what?
I had no idea that you were a Mormon.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about being a Mormon?
My favorite was all the Mountain Dew and
They gave you Mountain Dew. You're allowed to drink Mountain Dew.
yeah. So that's how Mormons cope. We don't get anything but Mountain Dew.
Really?
Yeah. And now I guess they're getting into energy drinks. So
So you're saying they're giving blowjobs for baptisms?
exactly.
I'm done with all this Muslim shit. Fuck that. Maybe let me go. Sweet priest in the house tonight.
True. I can't tell whether your pants are low or your belly's big or what's going on. You're shaped like a salmon tonight. Something going on. What have you been eating? What's your diet? Can you explain to these people why you're shaped like that?
So Taco Bell has a $7 box online.
There it is.
You can create your own. I customize it. It's beautiful.
What type? How many different? What's your go-to combination with a $7 box? Give me a little horn after. This is Taco Bell, so this is you guys. You know what I mean? My fucking horn section to represent Taco Bell over there. So for each thing, give it a little pump. Let's go. Take your time with it, one at a time. Here we go.
We're doing Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. So you just say a taco with no beef?
Yeah, but you replace it with beans.
Why?
I don't like hamburger. I love steak, but I don't like hamburger.
Why don't you put steak on it then?
Because that costs more.
Oh, that brings the $7.
Yeah. And I gotta get my creamy jalapeno on the side. Wow.
You get creamy jalapeno on the side of a beef taco.
Yeah, it's so good, dog.
It's starting to make sense. The shape is starting to make sense. You're shitting continuously and holding on to some parts. There's some parts that are contained.
Yeah, it's
Wrapper. Yeah, are you eating the wrapper too? You know you're supposed to take that out first, right? All right. Well, Drew, you got our inside fuzzy.
Now speaking,
You are a senior Taco Bell $7 box for response.
thank you. You get 3 for 21. That's a fun little fact. Now speaking of beef, I do have a little bit of beef with Drew Nickens. I don't know if this thing. Okay, so
Let's see if we can turn it into beef.
and I love this guy. He's a being of light.
That's right.
And but
We're on an ultra light beef. We're on an ultra light beef.
So I was seeing this beautiful, smart, funny, and I was like so in love with her. And I was dating her for like 3 weeks. And then just ghosting me. That happens not the first time. Then I see on her story, she's hanging out with Drew Nickens. So my bitch left me for Drew Nickens. Apparently she's got a type, huh? Retarded guy.
You looking for a guy that you can bean eater?
she's white though.
Right when you think a girl ghosting you, doesn't get any worse. You look at her Instagram story, she's kicking it with Drew Nickens. That is just incredible. I love Drew. Fucking fly. the city, saves me a lifetime of hurt. Anyways, I just recently got my charges expunged, so I can legally purchase firearms. Hell yeah, felon. I hear you. Gunshots by a gun. Goddamn, I'm too nervous. It reminds me of going to coffee shop with my ex-girlfriend, like, I want a tall caramel macchiato, extra foam, caramel drizzle on the side. Like, no, I want a sick P365X macro with a cock girl. Like, at the end of it, I'm hoping to get both stick them in the mouth so they'll shut the fuck up. Yeah, comedy as a comedian reminds me a lot of Narcotics Anonymous. Oh yeah, we're just wondering who's gonna overdose or kill themselves first. Also, who's the new girl gonna fuck? Thank you so much, that's my dad. You are welcome, Robert. Hi, Robert. How you doing, Tony? What a wild set. You got charges expunged, Narcotics Anonymous. Meanwhile, you look like the cop that arrested you. What an interesting life you're living, Robert. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? I was doing it for years and quit, and everybody sucked. And then I came to everybody sucked. I sucked. Oh, you suck. There you go. Okay. What year? 2 years ago. Okay, so you took a year off and now you're back. I'm back. Okay. What made you want to start again, Robert? I'm just a God's gift to the world, Tony. You know this. You are? No. Okay, but I'm trying. Okay. Yeah. But what made you want to start again? My son, actually. How old's your son? He is 13. And what can you explain how your 13-year-old son made you want to start? Well, like, I push him to do the things that he wants to do. And when you quit comedy, oh, okay, so I'm actually have to show him what I'm preaching to him. So, yeah, I got back to comedy again, like I got into drama, so. What's the drama? I'm from Tulsa. Okay. You had some Tulsa? Yeah. You also Colombia. What do you get in your $7 Taco Bell? Oh, fuck. I just load up on spicy potato burritos, honestly. That is the whitest white guy. That is some Oklahoma white guy shit that I've never imagined before. Yeah, that explains all the charges. It taught you how to be a felon. Very good. No, how were you raised by a black family? Well, my parents are drug addicts, so my white grandparents took care of me, and my next door neighbor was a black cop. That's what made me a black addict. Oh, interesting. Let's check in with our senior black decors. It just makes so much sense why it looks like that. Yeah. She's got a cop face and then a black arm. It's tatted up there. So, Robert, how old are you? I'm 35. 35 years. And what do you do for a living? I pinch kids, or kids. It's kids. Hold on. What? Say pinch kids. Kids. I'm in a rental business. Yes. Okay. Something you and your ex. So, what was spot? Assault battery, relationship operating assault battery. Okay, let's take it one at a time. What was the first assault and battery? I used to do a lot of drugs, Tony. Let's talk about it. I love meth and benzos. It was my shit. And I fronted a guy, back for $300, and I asked him to pay me back nicely. He told me to get fucked. So, I was asking the Dollar General parking lot, just with your kids straight up. Do you have any weapons or anything? No, I was already on probation. Zero probation. You were already on probation? Oh, so what is this, a Tarantino movie? You're starting right in the middle. How were you already on probation? The first assault battery wasn't a big issue. My girlfriend cheated on me. I beat the shit out of the guy she cheated on me with. Wow. How did you find him? How did you know who it was? Well, it was easy. He was stuck there probably. At the time, he walked in on that? No, I didn't walk in. And she's like, he was leaving her house, and then I caught him at a gas station. Wow, let's check in.
I actually know a guy who wants you to meet. Can we get Drew Nickens back, guys? Let's fucking go.
Yes. Okay. So take us through another assault and battery. Redman keeps thinking I'm saying salt and buttery, and I hear his stomach growling over here. He's picturing popcorn. All right, go ahead.
Well, it's just a bar fight. The guy caught in the parking lot by the police officer.
What was the rover?
I don't know.
Damn, you probably remember.
It's probably like,
welcome to my world, my friend. Take it away. All right, let's go to another insult.
it's all better. Yeah.
What's the mezzos?
Oh, I masturbated for 14 hours straight.
Absolutely incredible. Now, were you using your imagination, or were you watching porn?
I was in a buddy's attic watching porn.
You were in your friend's attic watching porn.
Yes, sir.
Were you watching porn on a laptop, your phone? What are we talking about?
My phone VR, it died a couple times. I had to recharge it.
Did you have a place at the time?
Yes. It was Halloween that shit. And everybody was like, hey, do you want to go to this costume party? And I was like, no. And then his mom was home, so I snuck up into the attic, and there's just me in it, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Dressed like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
What were you for Halloween then?
Depressed.
Yeah. 13 hours. I'm pretty sure Anne Frank. Wow. Did you end up solely on this show? Do you hear questions like this? Did you end up climaxing after the 13-hour masturbation session? Do you remember what it was that finally made it?
It was like a volcano, but 3 days later, I was itching so bad I thought I had to give myself an athlete's penis from scratching my foot and masturbating. It was terrible. I had to go to the clinic over it. Turns out it's not a thing.
You answered a totally different question than what I asked. By the way, if you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, you had $1 on prize asbestos or something like that. Were you around like all the pink shit? Our senior addict jerk off. He knows if you get the old itchy penis after a 13-hour addict jerk off session, it was asbestos.
It was not fiberglass. No.
Okay. All right. Robert, do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that can like jump rope with your own arms if they're connected somehow, right? Like, what is your special skill?
Masturbating for long periods of time, I guess.
Wow, so you do that a lot, huh?
No, not so much anymore. I'm 35 now. It doesn't last.
Well, you don't live a day over 50 times.
You
only have one kid, 13?
Yeah, it's just one kid. I stopped.
Okay. Now, what do you think he's going to say when he sees,
Daddy, let me see what you chased your dreams. Dad, you dreamed like you told me Can I see what you did?
you talk about how you're pro-life unless it's your kid. Basically saying you wish you got an abortion, your charges are recently expunged, and you're very well versed in Narcotics Anonymous, and you jerked off in an attic for 13 hours. You have 3 assaults and batteries, and you love meth and benzos. What do you think your 13-year-old boy?
Oh, I gotta leave school now. Hey, Dad. That was Kill Tony.
I teach my son honesty, so he's used to the crazy shit on his kid.
Is masturbating in an attic right now.
I learned it from you. I'm gonna be your record man.
All right. Robert Stewart, I like yours, but before the night there's a medium-sized joke book. By all right, you guys get it. It's a crazy show. Anything can happen. Your next. Oh my God! There she is, live in the flesh. You've seen her on YouTube. She's even prettier in person. The Green Heidi for everybody. Hello there. You know, anywhere worth going this summer is better in comfortable boots, and for me, that means Tacoma. separates Tacomas from the rest is that every single pair is handcrafted using over 200 meticulous steps, giving you broken in comfort right out of the box. No brutal break-in period here, just instant all-right man.
From classic cowhide to exotic ostrich, they have timeless silhouettes perfect for weddings, backyard barbecues, or outdoor festivals. I can wear these boots all day, but I'll know my feet when I think it twice, and that instant comfort makes me feel unstoppable. Plus, if you swing by one of our 50 stores coast to coast, the experience is unmatched, featuring amazing hospitality and free drinks, complimentary food branding, and
That's the best. They are the best. Right now, you can get 10% off at Tacobas.com/Miltoni when you sign 10% off at Tecobas.com/Miltoni. See site for details. Tacobas. Toes. Paul, ladies and gentlemen, on the show where absolutely anything can happen, goes by the name of Eddie Larsa. Everyone is Eddie.
happy to be here. I had a weird day. Found a guy jerking off my mom's attic for a while. I also used to be a drug addict, but y'all can tell. Yeah, I don't have this tattoo to wear because I really fucking love soup, dude. And sometimes when I talk about it, people want to ask me if I ever did any gay stuff for drugs. I'm always just like, yo, where are you guys getting your drugs? I've never seen $100 a gram for 5 kisses. But that's the only addiction people are comfortable asking that for, too. Right? Like, you never go up to a big guy eating a Twinkie and be like, say, brother, did you suck a dick for that thing today or what? No. I'm being too gay. I've done them all. You were already gay. It might just so happen that cocaine is the key to your closet, queen. Like, I don't know about y'all. I've never gone out with the homies to pick up women, done a couple lines, and been like, actually, boys, do we even need them right now? Thank you.
Eddie Larsa. Making what I do believe in your Miltoni debut.
This is my 4th time on it.
4th time on. Wow. Very memorable.
I didn't have this ridiculous.
That is amazing. What made you want to do that exactly?
At least one buddy has told me it's dope.
Really?
Yeah.
You do that, stop landing on your head?
I got one in there right now.
That's what it looks like. It looks like the stuff they put on the top of little ledges outside of restaurants and whatnot.
Just trying to look like the coolest PE teacher on the January 6th subreddit is all.
What do you do for a living, Eddie Larsa?
I part-time bartend and I produce shows.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years now.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
And tell us about the drugs you were on. It's a very drug-heavy episode, so we're going to keep the ball going because that's what you talked about the entire side.
Yeah, I mean, I was drinking was my number one thing, right? That always led to
Are you sober now?
sober, yeah, for almost 3 years.
Tough being a part-time bartender while staying sober?
No, it's actually not. At first it was, but now, to be honest, drunk people just like want to drink ever again.
Your trick to getting sober, what was it? What was your motto?
Which one? I went to rehab and then it took like 2.5 years to get sober.
You went before alcohol.
Alcohol and cocaine. And then I got out, I was sober off and on, and I mean, the trick was just kind of sad. I just kind of got tired of being sad and trying to kill myself, so I was like, maybe I'll stop now.
Perfect. All right. Miles Johnson.
What's the longest you masturbated for?
Good question.
Definitely not 14 hours. Maybe 5 minutes.
There you go.
We're not open efficiency kind of guy.
Wow. Eddie,
That's impressive. Is that not impressive?
impressive in the way that what? It's short.
Your dick doesn't get hard on coke.
No, I mean, you can masturbate for a long time on coke. I mean, nothing's really going to happen.
I don't think you can like that for real.
actually one thing you said one time. Somebody was up here talking about how they didn't do, you know how it is, like they were off and on for 10 years, and you were like, no, I was obsessed with this. I slept in my car behind the comedy store because that's what I want to do, and that's really all I have time for. I go to work, I go to the gym, but that's more just.
What do you do in the gym exactly? Tell us what the guy with your build is doing in the gym. What exactly are you just getting?
Trying not to let the girls see me check them out for the most part, like every other guy at the gym. I mean, just normal.
Do you get like the pink weights?
Only when nobody's looking, dude.
Eddie, what else? Do you have a girlfriend or a wife or something?
No, I haven't dated since I stopped drinking. It's way different not drinking and trying to take women out. There's only so many coffees you can go get before you shit yourself with a girl.
Wow. So when's the last time you were on a date with a girl ballpark?
3 years ago or so, I think. I haven't dated since I've been in the
One night.
I went to one date, a coffee date with a girl who was like with abs and shit. I was like, I don't want to waste my time doing this. Figure some things out.
Said that after an hour or two with you?
An hour and a half.
Did you have that haircut at the time?
I did not.
That's where you went wrong. No. Should have let the old Ursula head was ready for action up
This
there.
thing is like a pussy magnet, buddy. Let me tell you.
That's where a lot of people want to date an electric toothbrush. So, Eddie, I'm just trying to figure out something compelling because your answer to what do you do other than stand up was stand up. I mean, there must be something. You must have some
Actually, on my poker a little bit. Not great at it.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I really don't, unfortunately.
Stop laughing. Why couldn't they say so funny?
Yeah, it's because he plays online poker and he sucks at it. I bet my night's losing money pretty much.
Oh, that's amazing. Amazing. When's the last time you kissed a girl anywhere, so?
3 years ago, I think.
3 years. You know what?
I really haven't done anything.
You know what? I find that to be unacceptable. Give me some red lights here. If you're a girl out there in this audience, we have the best fan base in the world. I'm sure, and I'm looking out there. There are some hot chicks just wasted on ketamine in this crowd. Is there a girl out there in this crowd that wants to come out and give this guy a real kiss? He's been sober for 3 years on the top of his head, but it has to be, you have to recommend yourself. Nobody gets haircut. Nobody wants to do it. She's not raising her own hand. There's a lot of girls that want their own friends to. Sarah's not doing it. Sarah's fucking around. She doesn't mean it. Sarah's trying to be. Ladies and gentlemen, here she comes, everyone. We have a real person. Wow, that's amazing. Representing the USA tonight, just wearing a USA jersey. Eddie, you ready for your first real kiss in the lifetime? Here she is. Wow. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? USA. 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 Here we go. Absolutely incredible.
Wait, he's come back up here for 4 years.
Okay, Eddie, fun times. Here's a medium-sized jump book. Thank you for signing up. Eddie loves that.
Kiss from a beautiful angel.
Here we go. Your next fucking goal, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Fumio Flores. Everybody, here goes Fumio.
Is Romeo from El Paso, Texas. U10 minors. I was sitting in class with him like, U10 minors make no sense. I came to a conclusion. It's because our football team gets cousins and shit, right? I'm over here like, we're supporting the wrong people. We should support the fucking running back. The fucking coach send them back where they come from, like Florida or Carolina, because of these Mexican cousins, they can touch down in America. $10, you're a bunch of gold diggers, bro. They only want me for my FAFSA money. Thank you guys. My name is Wow. I mean, what is that? Why do you say that? It's like my filler word, because like Mexicans use the N word, I use way, because I'm like polite. Is it right way? I'm not being with my Mexican too. You say way a lot? It's like an El Paso thing. It's like leadership. Is that where you're from originally, El Paso? I was born in East LA, but like, I was like, my mind spawned in El Paso. It spawned in? Yeah, like, my conscience, I was like, no, how old were you? How old? Like, my mom was, well, I was like 3 years old. I like had no memories. That makes sense. What do you do for work? What cell phone stand do you work at? I'm not that. No way. No way. I have 3 jobs. I work for like, I'm an account manager for Massive Tickets. I also do like, I work for UTEP. I do like their event centers and whatnot with chairs. And I mean, comedy's like technically, because I've been getting paid recently. So I'm like moving up. Who's been paying you? Fucking, like just don't pass up your hobby by law. You had us at hobby. We don't need a last name. We understood immediately. You have one guy. I love it. Hobby's out there giving away his lunch money. He's getting bullied by East LA. Because honestly, he gives us opportunities to like, yeah, okay, I love it. Let's check in with Miles Johnson. You said you work for Master Ticket? Oh, it's like Eventbrite, but like it's marketed to like comedies or niche. It's also like Master Ticket. Yes, Master slave fights. There's slave fights. By them in Master Tickets. All these Mandigos are going crazy one day. Oh, Gateway. Holy shit. Other than having 3 jobs, what do you think is the most Mexican thing about you? Oh, dude, I don't have insurance. I go to Juarez. You go to what? Juarez, Mexico? So you got Juarez? You go to Mexico for your healthcare? Well, yeah, dude, they're way better than ones than Americans. Like, America, they're just a bunch of Indians. So, like, you go to Juarez, at least I understand them in Spanish. You know what I mean? Yeah. What do you mean they're just a bunch of Indians? So sorry, wait. Dude, so sorry, Way. What are you studying at U? What's not English? Oh. Yeah, I built French. I'm a digital media production major. Yeah, you took French? Yeah, like, I say some stuff in French. Bonjour. Bonjour. I'm gonna fucking back. Yeah, way. Dude, I don't pass with the sea bug. We know. That is not breaking news to us. What's your love life like? Do you have any fucking little fucking, I have a wonderful girlfriend at home. Oh my fucking awesome. Is she Latina as well? So, absolutely. What does she do for work? Oh, she doesn't work and has cruises. Okay. And she studies like the same thing as me. We're trying to like work for Netflix. No, okay. Okay, you have any special tricks in the bedroom with her? You seem like a guy that loves making love. I actually do. Yeah. Miss Sophia, Mr. Vaughn, I'm sorry. Who are those people you're apologizing to? Oh. Same where he gets everything. Yeah, even the war has got everything clear. Yeah. skinnier than me. I'm like she's skinnier, like, I don't know, if you just do the shit, man. You know what I mean? Whenever it happens, we like have Love Island in the background, just do it.
Hell yeah. That's the trick nowadays. You have that Love Island on in the background. Everybody knows that you've been doing it wrong the whole time, Red Man.
Yeah, I mean, just watch the episode of that shitty show. Right? That horrible show. I loved it. It's hot people soup. It's just, it's hot people soup. Like,
Okay, Fumio, $1 Taco Bell dogs.
no, I don't get like $7. Also, bro, like, we got tacos by the dozen. You go to Omega, you get you some flautas.
Okay, I see Carlos absolutely nodding his head over there. You had him hypnotized for a second. He snapped out of it. He saw me looking. I caught him. He saw me looking at him and he started laughing. But there was a moment there where he's like, I love this. I love it. You're 100% Latino.
Yes, sir. I'm like kind of Japanese, like my grandpa's Japanese. I have a step Japanese grandpa. I'm named after him. Fumio Hayashi, not Fumio Flores.
Oh my,
He's awesome, bro. He like helped my family out. Like, he like treated my grandma like a queen, you know? So,
wow. Fumio, you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I can't sing, but
You with me? Whistle?
I think I got a beat, bro.
Yeah. Very good. Very good, Fumio. Very good. You are indeed leaving here with a medium jump. Fumio. Put that back where you found it. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew Guys. Stop treating sex like a side. Some of you are barely showing up in the bedroom. No mama, no bed frame fighting for its life. Your neighbors think you're in there building Legos or folding laundry and watching YouTube videos that feature amazing comedy shows. Well, that ends right now. Right now.
Blue Chew Gold is better sex in a tablet. They combine ingredients, 4 of them, into one powerful solution. 2 ingredients help support blood flow and stronger erections. And 2 that get you hard mentally by supporting arousal they have desire in the brain. So when that vibe is right, be ready, be patient, and that's the reason your neighbors are going to be like,
Yeah, be present, because there's a reason Blue Chew is the #1 brand for better sex. Experience it yourself at BlueChew.com, but we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get it right now. When you buy Blue Chew Gold, you get a third free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. You will also receive an additional 10% off plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and our venture. It's Teresa, everybody.
Who's ever fucking illegal? The younger the better, right? I like fucking illegals because if the relationship goes bad, you don't even have to block them. You can call them and say, the relationship has gone south and so are you. We freed the slaves. When are we going to free the N-word? Yo, my pussy's soaking wet tonight. My pussy's soaking wet with period blood. You think black girls have regular periods or they on time? Are they late?
Teresa, everybody. Teresa. Hey, you're going forward. That's for sure. Forward, Teresa. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
I love it. Where at? What part of El Paso, I'd say?
Out here in Austin. I was born in Malaysia, raised in Seattle.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Austin?
4 years ago.
And you're Malaysian?
Yes.
And you were in Malaysia. How old were you when you moved to Seattle?
Like a year old.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, amazing. It's like Fumio, he moved to El Paso when he was 3. Fun fact for you. You guys will be on a show together real soon. Hobby's going to pay you well. Let's check in with Miles Johnson.
Fucking Asian?
I'm half Chinese.
No, my man. What?
So you're half Chinese,
Half white.
half white. Half Chinese, half white.
I'm not, no. Do I look Mexican from back there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think we all love that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Fumio left so much Latino energy on that stage that I think everyone kind of looks Mexican right now.
I'm Mexican on the inside.
I bet you are. So Teresa, what do you do for a living?
Well, after I got fired from being on the show last time.
You got fired because you were on Kiltony?
Yeah.
Why'd you get fired?
Well, I said a lot of wild shit, and I worked in education, so
Wow.
now I'm Mexican. I'm Lance's. You know, Mexican shit.
What kind of landscaping are you doing? I really don't say what you do on.
I like water plants and just make sure they stay alive.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep them wet.
I love it. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
I do, yeah. He doesn't have a job.
Oh.
He's a Mexican without a job, but he's working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for a month and a half, and he doesn't love me, but he fucks me.
He doesn't love you. Let's talk
He
about it.
doesn't love me.
He told you that?
Yes.
What, you asked him? You're like, do you love me?
Okay.
Long time.
Well, his roommate, he's been with a girl for 3 weeks, and they're like planning how many kids they're having, and what size vehicle and everything. So
His roommate's also Latino.
he's Italian.
Oh. Wow.
Shout out Enzo.
Shut up.
Enzo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So he's been with a girl for 3 weeks. They're planning kids. Alright. Okay, so that's perfect. That's gonna go great. And you're jealous of Enzo.
Yeah.
Because he loves this girl so much that he just met. And you're sitting in about twice as long. You're about 6-7 weeks with your guy, and you're upset that he doesn't love you.
Well, I was engaged after a month with a Mexican, so he's.
Why are you? What are you doing?
Well, I did come out of a psych ward at that time, so around me were telling me that I did shrooms for the first time, and it was too much.
Yeah. Okay. And so, can you take us through that? Like, what happened? What were some signs? You know what I'm asking you. Like, what were you doing that your friends were like, you should get help?
Well, I also don't spell very well. I had a sign. I wanted to tell people I was a rapist. I spelled that wrong.
Why did you do that? Why did you?
I was insane off of the freaking drugs.
So you wrote a sign. Your goal was the same.
No, I wanted to say I was a rapper, which I'm not. So ask me, why?
Wow, look how many dumb bitches are out there. This is not a rapper.
Yeah, I was running around naked, doing cartwheels,
There you go.
I was
The answer to the question.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Bling, 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 bling. naked cartwheels, which is the answer to going into a cyborg. Pretty good. Okay. Well, Teresa, this is exciting. So now you're a landscaper
And house cleaner.
house cleaner. Amazing.
And you're not Mexican.
I'm not.
Absolutely incredible.
And you like saying the N word? Is that why you were a rapper? Or what's going on with that?
No, I actually really rarely like. Like, you know,
You rarely won.
I rarely, you know, let it slip.
Give us an example. You said the N word. This is very that you're a Chinese person. Talk about dropping an N bomb.
Song, you know, sometimes.
Your filler word. You just gotta say way instead.
Okay, before I let you go, let's go through this. What do you think is the most Chinese thing about
Good morning, Rabbi.
Morning, Miss Aquarius. You ready to hit it?
Most Chinese
Yeah,
thing
I'm
about
ready
me,
to get
my mom was
on.
about me
Get
fat.
started today.
Go get him, girl. We'll see you when you get home, God willing.
Yes, Rabbi. All right. Good day.
Well,
that she calls you. I've learned that Asians, that they all have a white name like you, Teresa, but then their parents call them a very Asian name. What does your Asian mother call you?
Well, I can't pronounce my middle name.
You can't pronounce it? Okay, what's that? Try.
Susan.
Wow. How's it spelled?
Jenchen.
Wow. Yeah, that'll count. Count that. Is that what your mom calls you?
No.
What does she call you?
Calls me.
Got it. All right. Teresa, you are the fourth comedian in a row leaving with a mediumship. But here you go. Very good. Teresa! There's Teresa. A bunch of dirty jokes. Gonna get good at that. She's fun for it. She's got balls. Take the balls to do an N-word joke, a slave joke, an illegal joke, a period, white pussy joke.
Look at my Yes, damn it. There's a black guy up there.
All right. Joel Lynn, everybody. Here we go.
Struggling. I'm having a hard, tough week. Got kicked out of the casino last night. Playing blackjack. There's a guy playing next to me with a prosthetic arm. Just a kid. Whatever. Haven't you lost it? You don't appear to be the lucky type. Oh, practical joker. I love this. I go to a shop. I see some handguns. No lace. You see that one? Well, that feels good. I look good to you. Yeah, you wrap that up for me. 1 bullet. That's right. I'm going to charge that. I was like, we're going to need cash for that. Fine. Okay, I'll pay cash, but now I want 2 bullets.
Joel Lynn, Joel, you were just on, am I correct? You were just on this show.
I was just on last week. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
48 major leagues. Yeah, you are. You're very excited. You're signing up.
Yeah. I mean, I expect I'll wait 2 years. If you took me to here, I'll wait 2 years.
I mean, you don't. You just. There was a guy earlier that can't believe he got on. He signed up, and here you are, 2 weeks in a row.
I would have dressed it with you. I said, well, they're not going to give me 2 weeks in a row, so I didn't dress it over.
It's fine. So let's talk about it, Joel. What did we not cover last week that you think might be interesting to talk about?
Well, I think it's interesting that I lost my best friend, John. Who was a legend. He's probably Comedy Store.
I don't actually remember him, but I remember Brian Olsen, who recently mentioned John Mulroney slipped on ice and died.
Well, that's one way to die from ice.
Right.
We're all afraid of black ice.
Black Eye era, right? Absolutely. Except for Miles, one of the good ones.
Don't worry, you guys are cool.
That's right. So, what about John Mulroney?
Well, we were supposed to work here together. He was excited about coming down here and moving here. He didn't, but I didn't. It's interesting. Legend. I really love what's going on here.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah.
I'd be a part of it.
Awesome. I can't remember what we talked about last week, but married before.
No, right? My mom's told me she never forgave me.
Your mom's
Mom's 89.
Apple?
Choice. Joy. Still shapes voice. How fucking cute is that?
Absolutely incredible.
No, that's great. She's got the runway. Since my life's like I guess no number running.
You're a funny guy, Joel.
No, my mom, I'm serious. She works.
And she's still expecting you to have kids? How old are you, Joel?
I'm 59, but I read it in third grade level.
Wow. Amazing.
This country was dead.
Pretty sure you're the smartest guy that's been on this show so far tonight.
I was a special ed student. I was a slow learner.
You're absolutely crushing it. You're 59. Have you gotten your sperm count checked lately?
I don't have it. I have a vasectomy at 32. My gift to the world.
You got a vasectomy at 32?
You're welcome.
Wow.
She was trying, a girl that was trying to get pregnant. I thought she was trying to get pregnant through a friend of hers. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go get a vasectomy because I want to keep on there. I really don't want to have kids in the reverse. So I did that. She took me to get it. She thought I was getting a colonoscopy.
Oh, that's brilliant. And then you just blasted inside of her.
Oh, yeah, I'm just done with her. Yeah, she's trying hard. I had in the shower. I looked in the bedroom. She's not picking up her legs in the air.
Oh, my God. Look at that. The 80s were crazy. Like, what's these?
Well, yeah, I'm old enough to remember we didn't have bicycles.
That's right. That's back then. They just played dress up and cut their hair. That was it. They weren't Asians. They weren't trying to turn their pussy into a weed.
I can call it transphobic. People call me transphobic because I don't transgender. I'm not like more of a man or trust is that. I mean, if you're willing to cut off your own balls, why would I trust you with mine?
Joel, you were fantastic. I got 40 years of jokes and nothing inside of them. What else, Joel?
I'm single and I hate being single. So,
Yeah, tell us.
I'm at that age now, you know, I just want to be a nice girl. Settle down, start cheating on her.
What else, Joel? Tell me
It's
more.
time. Oh, I dated a model.
Yeah?
One of the heavier models for the larger size clothes.
Uh-huh.
You got this year, she's very successful. Her name's this whore.
Son of a bitch, Joel. You get me every time.
I love big women.
Yeah?
I'm a big guy. I love big women. But this bitch was too damn big.
Yeah? How big was it?
We couldn't even have sex, man. Every time she got on top of me, I tapped out.
And what?
I couldn't get on top of her. I'm afraid of heights.
Oh, my God. He did it again. Joel got the joke. Joel got the joke.
Holy shit, I'm right for this.
It's amazing. And you were doing a show with your mom. Your mom's the last person watching Jimmy Kimmel too. It's a secret. You know, it's crazy. They think they have it all figured out because they're watching the fucking on the pay for it. They have no idea. They can't fathom that fatigue isn't real. It's crazy, isn't it?
I love all of this. If you don't hate Donald Trump, you're a bad person.
Yeah. I told Trump when I met him that my mom hates him. We high-fived and laughed about it. You're the man, dude. What can I say? You have jokes built up inside of you. You're fucking doing it. I wish these goddamn kids would understand that the energy part of the show is an opportunity to continue to be funny. You fucking get it. You're out here putting on a clinic. You're from a whole different fucking era, but I love it. You're living the fucking dream, dude. 2 weeks in a row is like really crazy rare. So the comedy gods are looking down upon you.
You guys, John Mulrooney.
Yeah, and you probably took John Mulrooney, one of John's spots. He probably would have gotten up this week instead of you. Look at him. He really slipped up. No more Mr. Ice Guy. Yeah, that's pretty genius. I like that. Anything to make it on top. That's right. Could be you. The freeze is coming.
We're already enough for them. Is it 200 pounds out there?
Yeah, shit. The odds. But last week, right?
I did.
Here you go. No need for another one. Joel, you know, it's your priorities change. When you're younger, you're worried about making rent, surviving a bad comedy set. And one day, you realize something actually happened to you. People you care about would be the ones dealing with the mess. It's not the most exciting conversation, but it's an important one. That's why I like what Ethos is doing. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get up to $3 million in coverage. It has the list 10 minutes at ethos.com/Kiltony. Red man, you need life insurance.
Oh shit, you can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and it's all 100% online. There's no medical exam, you just answer a few health questions online. Some people can even get same-day coverage, and some policies start as low as $30 a month. Ethos can also help you find your lowest rate from its network of trusted carriers.
So, take 10 minutes to get covered today. Life insurance through Ethos. Get your free quote, Tony. That's ethos.com/Tony. Application times may vary. Rates may vary.
We need mom's Kim and some chopsticks.
Kim, one of the great regulars of the history of the show, and it is time for us to bring up one of the brilliant regulars. It is not easy doing a single week on this show. Expectations are high. Everybody thinks they can do it. They can. It's not easy, but this man can. He does over a minute a week of new material. Ladies and gentlemen, he was once the dark storm, and now he's the dark storm of Austin, Texas.
Yeah, your boy fresh out the bento box. Yeah, that was me on that AI video getting arrested in Japan. I did that. They took it away from me. But now I'm back in the greatest country in the world, United States of America. God, I love it. What I don't like is when I landed, like I feel like this country is getting way too soft. Like there was people online trying to talk shit about me going to jail. But that's not even the first time I went to jail. So I wasn't that worried about it, nor was anybody who loved me, because everybody who I met my entire life went to jail. Like that's where you go to become a stronger person. And I knew it was a weak ass nigga comment because he was using non-gangster words to say what happened. He was like, Deirdre, you just squandered your opportunity. Whatever that means, like I don't even listen. It's the first time I squandered it. Then I started noticing that this country is getting weak. We got to tighten up because I went to go look for a car, and Mr. License been good. I finally got my license back good, so I went to look for a car, but said I left because as soon as he showed me the first car, he tried to sell me because this car has automatic windshield this country's so bad that y'all don't know what to do when it's right by it. If you don't know your turn signal, see, I've never been in a shit with being like, oh, it's raining, what do I do? If only technology would take over. That this, you think jail is hard, my nigga? Let me tell you, I drove around with no AC, right? No AC, no power steering with manual windows, going down the interstate when it start raining, nigga. It's not, that's the first thing you turn on. Now you gotta reach back and manually roll up all four windows while still going 75 miles a fucking hour. But you can't roll them up all the way because then the steam will come up and you can't see. It look like a crab boil, right? It look like a crab boil in your car. So everybody who ain't had AC know you got one shirt you keep on the back seat and then you wipe the window with that shirt. You never wore that shirt ever again. That's my time. I love y'all. What? I've been there. Defrost went off when I lived in Columbus, Ohio, fresh out of high school. And I had a 15-minute drive down to campus, and I used to have to go fucking Ace Ventura style head out the window during the winter on the freeway. Just had to fucking John Beef is loving this. And that's a real thing. Freezing fucking cold. Yeah, I got the shirt. The light only goes so far. You can only get this window, so if something happened over here, then you're up out. Yeah, if the guy in the right lane gets in the left lane, you're dead. Oh, I'm saying, like, you know, it's old school car. No doubt. No doubt. I love it. I love the Swan. That was what? What is that even mean? How do you shit? Like Nelson spent 40 years in jail, and then after that became the president. My nigga, I said 23 days. That wasn't enough to change me into the president. Like, I gotta just let it happen. You know, jail is cool. That's where you get to collect on your thoughts. Like, that's where I got to, like, after like the 17th day, I realized I had thought everything that you could think of. I used to watch like movies in my head. Like the movie I used to watch on VHS that I verbatim. So if you want to hear Shrek, my nigga, I can do it anytime. Or like Princess Diaries, and then after the movie, I was like, okay, let me spend some time on myself. So I would gather all 500 niggas that work in my brain, and then I listened to all of them, and then we said, we gotta work harder. Yeah. I wish more people would read this. But they gotta go to jail. We will see. I love that you know the word verbatim, by the way. You use the word verbatim properly there while not knowing what squander means. Because they don't even teach, like, I do it verbatim. I went to college, I graduated, I got a degree, and it's in philosophy, but that nigga never said squander. I didn't know, like, servers come with opportunities, I guess you can't really swap it, Wendy. I got mine for tonight. How'd you get the hole in the crowd? I got a little bit of a hole in his crowd. He told me not to during the show, but there's no way I could squander that opportunity. You didn't squander that, Joe. It's a word. I love it. You squandered in Spanish, Carlos. See, Mexican niggas don't even squander nothing. It's ain't even my word. Only white people can squander. And hoodwink and bamboozlize a nigga. Did you make any friends in Japanese? Yeah, I made friends with everybody. The cops love me, everybody, but they didn't speak a lot of English. We only had like this device where you could like talk to text, like on a thing, but then they would like walk away, speak Japanese. I would put it in and they would like roll it down. So I would try to slide in a joke every time, and so every time I did slide in a joke, they would like, super comedian. I thought, time I was, but yeah, I made friends. I got a sensei. We started doing like, yeah, I'm doing real good. What do you gotta do? You want me to catch it?
No, I'm gonna kill a fly. I'm gonna kill a fly.
Give me some chopsticks. I'll catch the fly.
You did that? Did you do that in Japanese prison?
That's the first thing. Fly around this motherfucker. G-Man is, I learned how to be blind in a samurai, and I've been waiting to tell you that. I appreciate you being here playing the bass. That's how I am now with comedy. I'm blind to the bullshit.
Kendrick, you're absolutely killing.
Thank you so much.
You did it again tonight.
I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick tonight for Kendrick. What?
Michael, do you prop the door open when you load in your drums? No. I'm trying to figure out how these fucking flies got in here tonight. One came in with Teresa. They were swarming around Teresa. She is on her period. She said she's on her period. The flies are flying tonight, folks. I do believe this next bucket bowl is one of the people that arrested Dedrick Flynn by the looks of this name. Make some noise for Ty Wynn, everybody.
I'm doing stand-up comedy for 11 years now. So that means for 11 years, I've been drinking nothing but PBR. Anybody here that drinks shitty beers, we are drinking because we have one thing in common. We're not drinking it for the taste. Same way we don't eat booty for the taste. We do it due to insufficient funds. I'm actually doing better than my older brother. Older blowing all your parents' dreams out the window. My little sister, she's the most successful one in our whole entire family. She's a gastrointestinal doctor. And she's so good at her job that she can smell your farts.
Yo, what up, Tim? How you living? I just asked you a question. I expect an answer, son.
I'm good.
That's excellent to hear. Are you ready to lose?
In what game?
All of them, baby.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up?
I'll be performing tonight or not.
You're going to perform tonight? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, tomorrow.
You're going to perform tomorrow night. Are you going to be funny?
I'll try.
All right, that's honest. That's a cool answer, too. I mean, that's all you can do, right? Zoot, do you think you're in the top 5 comedians in the Adelaide open mic scene right now?
I can tell you who's not.
That guy with the name D?
Dick Root.
Oh, yeah, Dick Root. Yeah, another guy. James McCann's friend. That guy sucks, too. Darcy sucks. My missed a really easy shot in mini golf. I was reading in, I think it was the Wall Street Journal how much Darcy sucks. Everybody says Darcy's the worst comedian in the South Australia comedy scene, and I agree. Did you read the write-up? No, I'm just playing with you, dog. Did you watch Kill Tony this week? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Do you want to know everything that happened?
Nope.
You don't want to know anything about it?
Nope.
All right. Are you ready within the next 2 minutes for an invitation to mini golf?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my question for you. And if you don't want to answer the question, it's fine. Do you know the name of that super hot Chinese black girl?
Nope.
Okay. She was gorgeous.
Yep.
And your buddy dropped the ball with her.
Yeah.
That guy sucks. Who was your friend who dropped the ball?
Cam.
Cam?
Yep.
This guy's name is Tam? Tam?
Cam.
Oh, Cam.
Cameron.
Cameron, okay. Is Cameron a good looking dude?
No. I'm okay.
Okay, you don't have good looking. They can be symmetrical, dog.
And that magic probably would have come off of me.
That's the luck of the draw. Were there any other hot chicks there?
Yeah.
All right. Scale to 1 to 10. Were there any 10s there?
I don't know.
All right. Dude, I'm about to send you an invitation. So if you're not ready, you need to get ready. Do you understand?
Yep.
All right. Now here's my next question for you. You're performing on Wednesday, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And do you think you're going to do a good job?
Yep.
Are you the funniest person who performs on Wednesdays?
I have money.
Okay.
I have money.
I can't. You have money? Dude, I can't hear you. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I have my moments.
You have your moments. Okay. Now here's my next question for you. What's your joke going to be on Wednesday?
I don't know yet.
I mean, don't you think you should figure it out?
Yeah.
All right. So you tell a really. Dude, I heard a joke. It's really simple, but it was on Clip 20. I just thought it was really, really cute. I don't know if this was the person's joke, but are you ready for it?
What?
This guy goes, I used to date models. You know, some of them were the bigger girls, but the model that I dated is really famous. Her name's Before. Do you get it?
That's a shit joke.
Dude, that's a funny fucking joke. It's creative. All right, Zoot. I'm sending you an invite.
I heard a good Dave Chappelle joke.
Okay. Well, I'm sending you an invite, and I'm gonna beat you.
It's dark. Have you heard this one?
I've heard it at everything.
Where Dave Chappelle was like, how about you get raped really? Like, if you were in an alleyway getting raped and you saw a shooting star, would you wish to stop getting raped or wish for $1 million?
I don't think that's a very funny joke at all.
You'd wish for the million.
I don't think so.
Maybe in the time of inflation when it's fucked.
Dude, you're up, dog, and everybody's awaiting you. On you, shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dude, that was really bad.
Sharp take it.
What are you gonna do, big dog? That was your move?
Neither of us get it in. Yeah. On the barn.
It's not there. That's not a barn. It's a windmill, dog.
Sorry.
You know the barn. You already took out the barn, son.
What do you think it was?
Maybe underneath the cow. Zoot, look how good. Zoot, look how good a shot that was. Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, rank my shot 0 to 10. Yours is short. I can already tell it's short. It's garbage.
9.5.
Yeah,
No, probably
9.5 is right. Zoot, I played with some really good people, and I learned some new things in this game. We haven't been on the hole yet that I can show you, but and also in Karam yesterday, who like taught me something that on the break, you know, break like most people in Karam just hit the disc, yeah, whatever. They just hit it forward. The thing is, you want to hit it around and have it come back at you, so that the Karams are closer to you. I was like, wow, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And I'm going to show you how that's done after I beat you in this game. I'm already up 1-0 on you. I have the heart of a champion. So you don't even know what the heart of a champion is. Do you think you know what the heart of a champion is? So do you like the All Blacks?
Yep.
Are they popular where you are?
Oh, that's New Zealand.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if they were popular in Australia. Are you excited for the 20? Do you know where the 2032 Olympics are?
Brisbane?
Yeah. Are you psyched?
No.
Why aren't you psyched?
On the other side. That's 6 years away.
It's more than 6 years away. Is it? 2032? Oh no, you're right. It's 6 years away, dog. That's not that long. Brisbane's on the other side, both on the east side. It's just on the far east side, right? Yo, Zoot, remember that time I asked you a question and you were just silent?
What was your question?
Brisbane isn't that far away,
3.5 hours.
which is pretty close.
I mean, I'm closer to Brisbane than you are.
That's true. All right, here we go, Zoot.
Are you closer to Hawaii than me?
I think so, but I don't know. That's an excellent question. That's my question for you. That's the question you should be asking yourself. Zoot, that was just not even funny, dude. Now I'm going to show you one of the greatest shots you've ever seen. No doubt. No doubt. Perfect, dog. Look at you. Look at you missing the shot. Short, 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 long, miss, champion. Champion. Now I'm going to show you some carom tactics that you've never seen before. And it's going to blow your... So you can let me break if it's random. So what you do is you, instead of just hitting it straight on like this, you hit it like this so that all the things come closer to you, which I think is a strategic advantage because that means that it's difficult for your opponent to make the really easy ones. And see, you missed that one. But now I'm going to show dominance. Oh, I forgot. We're playing a different version. Oh, no. My finger did not slip. I just couldn't see.
Dominance.
Show me what you got, Zoot. You just did the same shot.
Intentionally.
Oh.
You know Ryzen messaged me today?
What did he say?
He called me a rat.
Why did he call you a rat?
He sent me a meme about a rat.
Okay, what was it?
Just like, you are a rat with a plague. Or you are the plague with a rat. It was just not funny.
Why would he say something like that? Oh, baby, see that shot? Zoot, are you ready for a Newfie shot? Kind of messed it up. I don't know if I can get it. Zoot, you have a chance to clean up. It's currently 4-9, 4-0. You're gonna get 2 in right here. How did you not get that?
I don't understand the mechanics of this game.
Wow, that's pretty advanced talking. I don't understand the mechanics of this game. Zoot finally gets one in. 1,000 that you could get in. Were you proud of that shot?
And most people don't understand the mechanics of the gadgets they use anymore.
That's potentially correct. Zoot, you've got some of the most difficult shots I've ever seen. No way you made it. That was a really difficult shot, dog. Are you serious? Zoot, that was terrible. This could be devastating. This could be one of the most devastating shots in the history of the game. Zoot, did you know that you're making... Zoot, you're making a serious comeback, dude. Zoot, we're tied. You have some of the most difficult shots, though. In the history, and you just opened everything up for me. Easy shots, maybe.
These ones are hard shots.
Do you really think this is a hard shot?
Yep.
It is. You're 100% right, son. Dude, you're in good position now. Oh, no, 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 no. Dude,
That's good.
are you sure that's good? No. Dude,
It's my last man.
I don't. I think you are. Just based on the score. Dude, you ready for one of the greatest
You
shots
know,
you've ever seen?
it's got really help us. Hold on. It's good. Okay.
I know it. Devastating miss. Absolutely devastating. And I'm going to show you why. Oh, you made it. Never mind. Apologies. That's a miss. I can tell from here. That's one of the worst.
Good.
That's a miss, though. You just straight up missed. Oh, devastating.
Yeah.
Look at this shot, dude. Just terrible.
It's okay. I'm going to extra decent now.
Are you alright, dude?
Yeah.
Look at this shot, dude. Are you ready for the? You ready for some newfieism? Dude, no way. That had no shot. But you made it really difficult for me. Did you know that? Zoot, I can't believe you're not going for that one along the rail. There you go. There you go, big man. That's how you do it. Not good. Not good, Zoot. Are you ready for some newfieism? Did you see that? Oh, oh, what a shot. Did you see that? Zoot. Zoot. Everyone's awaiting you. The game in which Zoot has never beaten me. Zoot, I took such a big lead. I just made my first mistake. I just made my second mistake. Zoot. Zoot is so focused right now. Unfortunately for Zoot, I'm just showing sheer dominance. Just pure, unbridled dominance. Zoot. Just the most dominance that we've ever seen. Perhaps the greatest bounce player in the history of the game. I'm in Zoot's head, and I'm not going anywhere. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, make a mistake, but you must as well, because you haven't moved forward in a while. Zoot, I might have had the most amount of mess ups I've ever had, and I'm still showing dominance. Just pure, unabashed dominance. I wish when it was done I could scroll down and see where you were. One day you're going to beat me in this game, but today is not that day, son. You do have 11 wins. Now I'm going to beat you in Moncala, and then I'm going to beat you in Dice Party. Zoot's favorite game is Moncala, allegedly. He has said it in the past, folks. If you didn't know the game, he has said it in the past.
But no, when you didn't know how to play it, I liked it.
Now that I've
But now
become
you know.
an expert in it. Zoot, you're up, dog. Zoot, time is ticking.
That was Batman.
Do you really think it was that bad?
Yep.
Oh, you got me, Zoot. 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 Zoot, I think you're going to win, son.
Maybe.
You're up, big dog.
What was that, man?
Zoot, you're up. Zoot's going to win. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're wondering, is Zoot going to win? The answer to that is yes. Without a doubt, Zoot's going to win. No, he's not. Zoot's fucked. Zoot is straight up fucked. Straight up fucked. Zoot's done. It's over for the big dog. Zoot made one of the best moves I think I've ever seen in the game. I'm not even kidding, folks. I am not even kidding. Aha! Folks, this is close. This is a close one, Zoot. You're up, pimp. Need is one more. We're going to tie. It's a draw. Zoot didn't lose.
I think I played pretty well with it.
You played amazingly well. But now I'm going to take out my wrath on you. Zoot played amazingly well. But I did not play well. Zoot. It says it's my turn, but your timer's going. Or maybe...
Yeah, so that.
What? That's weird. It says my turn. Oh, again, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, can you go to first time?
Yeah, but that was weird. Glitch, dog. Zoot just colossal. Colossal. One of the biggest fuck ups we've ever seen.
Colossal.
Oh no. Oh no. You could
You only got one option.
you could fuck me. Zoot made a colossal fuck up, folks. Just absolute monstrous, dog. One of the most monstrous fuck ups in the history of the game. Dog, but I'm kind of fucked.
Graham got 25.
Zoot, I'm kind of fucked. Zoot, you're gonna win. Zoot, is Zoot gonna win? No, he's not. He fucked up. Zoot, free turn. Zoot. No.
Oh, I was gonna have that. It's your turn.
Oh, I know it's my turn, big dog.
Hi, you won.
No, we're gonna tie.
You're gonna tie again.
Yes, sir. We tied again. Draw. Good job, Zoot. All right, dog, you're up. It's Zoot's turn, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Zoot, what are you gonna do, son? That was a great move.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I don't know why you don't think so. I think it was one of the greatest moves in the history of the world. Devastating.
Strategic.
Devastating, Zoot. You can consider it strategic. I consider it devastating. You're up, big man, and everybody's awaiting you. Look at this. Look at
Yeah,
this.
you're probably gonna win. You're dominating.
I am dominating, son. Unlike you've ever seen before. Dominance unlike you've ever seen before.
I can get you.
Maybe. No, it's over. This game's not even close. A blowout. Absolute ass kicking. Just took you to the woodshed. Dominance. Zoot has yet to win a game, but now we're going up against Zoot's ultimate game. The game that was invented for people like Zoot. Zoot. Dies party. Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot. Zoot. One, two, three. No, I. 1, 2, 3. Give me a 4, baby. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do, Zoot? Give me a 4. 4 of a kind.
4 1.
1, 2, 3, 4. My baby don't mess around because she loves the song. And it's like a song.
I won.
You really think you won?
Round.
You really think you won, Zoot?
First round.
Give me a 3, dog.
You know.
Zoot, I'm doing really well on the left side. Zoot, I'm doing really well on the left side. Zoot, oh, Zoot dominant. That was dominant, Zoot. That was a Playboy Cardi move. Did you know that was a Playboy? Do you like Playboy Cardi?
Sure.
Okay, I don't know anything about them, but I think I'm their biggest fan of all time.
Baby would be good. Yeah, had a baby would use his earlier.
Okay. Do you like Iggy Azalea?
And he was born on the same day Tupac died.
Very cool, Azalea.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know that she was originally a country artist?
Yeah, sure.
But Australia doesn't really have a big country scene. Do they have Australia? Well, she wasn't successful in the Grammy. Do they have good country music in Australia?
We have Keith Urban.
That's true. It's a very good point, son. It's one of the greatest points I've ever.
Keith Urban, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, Nicole Kidman's husband.
I didn't know Americans knew who Keith Urban was.
He's like.
I don't even really know.
He's like one of the biggest country of all time.
Sorry?
He's one of the biggest country, at least in the United States, he's one of the biggest country people of all time.
Really?
He's just,
over here is just like being in judge of a singing contest.
he's known for that as well, but he's like a very big country artist. Zoot, do you think I could get 4X right here? Give me a 4X, baby. Zoot, are you recognizing the dominance that you're witnessing? I don't know why you kept the 6. Oh, 4 in a row, dog.
Could you get more points with the 6?
Okay. Dog. What are we doing here? Give me some first, baby. Give me another. I need 3 5s. Just like you've got. Dude, you got 4 5s. Zoot has the lead. I'm not even paying attention to Zoot.
I need 4 6s.
I need
5 6s.
Oh, that was giant. That that might allow me to put you away, son. I just got bonus. I just got the bonus. I said, are you? Oh, I mean, what does that get me though?
You can get a full house.
Yeah, but it's risky.
Oh no, you would have done full house.
But that way I got 4 twos. 4 twos. four twos. I said 4 twos. 4 twos. I said 4 twos. 4 twos. Zoot, I thought I had you put away, but you could still win. Get those 5s, get 3 of a kind. What are you doing? There you go.
Fuck.
That's a good chance, but you don't have a chance. Okay.
Why did I meant to play the 0 and the 1.
What are we doing here? 1, 2, 4, 5. I need a 3. Give me a 3.
I clicked the wrong button.
Okay, well, I got 0 myself, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Just full house, baby. One, two, three, 4. My baby don't matter.
5 times.
You took the lead?
You don't play?
Kind of fucked. I'm kind of fucked. Hey. You're right. I fucked up majorly. Zoot won, folks. Zoot won. Zoot won. Zoot won. Hey, Zoot. He won. Zoot won. I said, hey. 1, 2. Wait. Zoot won, dog. Zoot won. Zoot.
How did you not get 4 months?
I don't know. But I do know that you won, son. I do know that you won. Get a 5. Good job, Zoot. Zoot showed dominance there. Alright, Zoot, end on a win.
What?
You won. End on your win.
Yeah.
Good job, big dog. You should message Riser and tell him that he's missed.
So do I.
I know. Do you think you have the heart of a champion?
Yeah.
Do you think you're... Oh, fuck that. I was going to ask my question. That was some bullshit. What up, Cupid? How you living, pimp? Are you jerking yourself off raw? How's that career in coding? Did you watch Kill Tony last night? Yo, dog, are you awake? Okay, well, that's cool that you're not going to speak. How you living, big man? Time. Girlfriend. You have a girlfriend. You had one.
I'm married, bro.
Whoa, what happened?
Just 3 kids, but she's married.
And she didn't tell you?
When she got used, man. That's like,
You got used? Wait, so explain to me what happened. This girl made it seem like she was single?
yeah, she didn't see what she was leaving the guy.
And so she bopped you.
Yeah.
Did you give her any money?
Oh, dude, it's the money with the kid.
You spent money on her children?
I mean, bought it off of information.
Okay. And then she went back to her husband?
I already knew.
What the fuck kind of shit is going on? Alright, so did you dump her? Are you in love with her? Scale of 0 to 10, or how hot is she? Oh, man. Oh, you were just straight up, unabashedly, on admitted this bitch is a 3. Good on you, man.
A 4 out of 3 or 3 out of 4, bro.
Wow. That's hurting. That's hurting, dog.
I understand how a marriage get like that.
Here's my question for you, and this may be one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked. Did you watch Kill Tony last night? Yes or no?
I was asleep.
All right, that sounds like a you problem. That doesn't sound like a me problem. Are you going to watch it right now? Okay, what's wrong with your truck? You have to go to work today?
Yeah.
Well, it's good that you're getting nice and fucked up beforehand. That's tight. Can you smoke a job? You can smoke pot on the job or just cigarettes? So they let you smoke medical marijuana on your job? What are you doing nowadays? You're dude, that's a bitch of a job, man. Do you want some insider information on it? Because I'm the king of that. I launched that did that, and they're popular throughout some major markets. So, you know what a lot of their detailing is the gas cap area. You know what I'm talking about? Do you clean the gas cap area? Fuck no, you don't. Nobody cleans. You open up the gas cap and you clean in there? Okay, that's good. All right. Do you pop the hood? Yes. Do you ever use clay bar? Do you ever use a clay bar? A clay bar? ClayBar? You don't know what a clay bar is? Yeah, you take bar and you put it all over the car. It's like clay, and it removes any kind of sediments, and then you wax it. Okay, well then you do clay bar. Do do you use deionized water? Yeah. So if you, I mean, I'm not saying that you need to do this because I'm sure the standards are different, but because like where you tomorrow or something, so nobody's freaking out, whatever. But at least in LA, be specific about water spots, and so when you, yeah, I'm not talking about soft water. I'm talking about deionized water. Uh, it's called DI water, and you get it at local, um, the local detailing shop, and it's usually like a quarter a gallon or something like that. All right. What else? Do you ever use like a vibrator to be able to kick up the sand and then suck up the debris in the um, on the floor of the car? So like most people just take the crevice tool of a vacuum to clean that out. But the best way to do it using like a belt sander, but just like without the abrasive part, just the vibrating part, and it kicks up all the sand, and then you can suck it out really easily. All right. Do you use do you use paste wax or do you use spray on wax? Okay. Okay. So do you have a water tank? Okay. So you have a water tank and you have a pressure washer, right? Okay. So how are you providing power? Okay. All right. Um, all right. Well, that's a good start. So do you want to create a business for detailing cars? Okay, because that's really hard work. Like you're having a heart attack? Is it humid and hot? Well, I'll tell you what, detailing a car is one of the hottest jobs you can do because not only is it humid and hot, but then you go in the car and you can have the air conditioner going, and then it's like a bit in there. Am I wrong? All right. Are you cleaning door jams really well? That's good. Cup holders, air vents. Oh, what the fuck? I'm the king of detailing, going like cars over messy. I'm the king of detail. Really? Yeah. Why? Tell me about.
Angeles, right? Austin. We met you at our House. Compton, Montana. Right. That's when we were based out of LA. We came and did one on the road at Spiderhouse Mall. Yeah. Welcome back. I'm happy to be here. Signed up because I thought Kanye West would be on the piano. Not tonight. Not tonight. But I know we have Malcolm X. Hey, I've been watching you guys from backstage. You guys are fire as a
going on?
Do you want to join panel, Ty? What's going on here?
No, I was like, you know, I don't know. I thought this golden busted boss had something to say.
You did. You busted that ball.
Yeah, now they're self-conscious. Now they won't even speak. They might as well do sound effects. Just like Kanye West, you should say something controversial, and you go viral.
Wow.
What was it like being Dedrick Sensei? I mean, he eats a lot. He sleeps a lot.
Okay. Ty, tell us about your life. What have you been up to? You've been doing stand-up for 11 years, but catch us up with the other stuff.
I'm working on a rap album. It's like a mid-90s East Coast rap album about stand-up comedy.
Rap right now? Make sure you not too hard so that people understand the words.
This song is a song I wrote 10 years ago.
Okay, wait, let me ask you this. Is it copyrighted? Because YouTube, if it flags on YouTube because they have robots, if they recognize it off of a thing that you've already had it published on.
Nah, it's not published.
It's not published?
It's actually not good enough to be published.
Are you sure?
Not if I don't blow my L's.
Okay.
You know I'm passionate.
Alright. Give Michael the beat. Tell Michael the beat that you want.
I guess I'll just rap and then y'all can do the beat behind me like last time.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen an Asian from Pflugerville rap before, you haven't lived. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ty Win.
So this song is about, you know, how when you're hungry and you don't have money to pay for food, so you have to use what your mom gave you. One pussy licking, that's some church's chicken. When I stick it in her, that's a steak on the side. That's a french fry. Taking dick for meal, that's a damn good deal. I don't mind it, my stomach can be empty. Cause if I'm hungry, then my dick can win me. No matter if I don't need your money. I just want the food like a third world country. Order some takeout, and we can't make out. I don't want foodie when I tell you we can take out. I'm sorry, I just know Bunty had to stand down the dicks to get that big.
Wow. They keep going after the panel. What's the problem, bro?
Until y'all made it, you're on the panel, you never reach back, you never
I never thought trying to get him off. You know what I did? Because I had 16 for your ass. You look at it, I'm right. Oh, a little quiet now,
say something about Israel, but I thought not for my career's sake. Since I'm here, I am looking for more headlining spots, so I got good news for you.
Hobby is hiring right now.
What?
There's a guy named Hobby who's paying people to do shows.
I got thought like an inside joke based on the Free Bears contestant.
Yes, well, actually, you're very smart, Ty. Yeah, your Asian side out there. And you are correct. There's a guy named Eddie Larson who's getting paid to do comedy, and he's been doing it for years. He's getting paid by Hobby.
Hobby is a cartel member.
Yeah, is it?
Ty, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here? Anything else to know about? You in love yet?
I host a weekly Tuesday comedy show at the Green Room at 8 p.m.
Okay. Don't edit that out right there. I really need it. And stuff. You know how tough it is to be a comedian and try and get hit on the spot. Very much so, no doubt about it. But Ty, you're a very funny man. I know. Do you still have your comedy show at your house every week? Yeah, I do Wednesday at 8 p.m. That's great. And I love having you on the secret show. Oh, thank you. Tuesday is the great show. Wednesday is the Thursday is the secret show. I win, everybody. All right, we're really doing it, Green Bay. Really doing it. Lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Have you ever seen anything? What a smoke show. On to the next one, everybody. Looks like a fun name. Goes by the name of Uncle G, everyone. Here comes Uncle G.
I popped my first cherry when I was 15 years old. I've been slapping ass for 54 fucking years. And everything from jailmate to whips. These days I'm working for grips. Grandmothers I like to fuck. This lady now, she's a great-great-grandmother. Makes me a great-great-grandmother fucker. No, she's 69 years old. Told me today she was a cougar. Made you a saber-tooth. 69 years old, but she showed me a sex move. Can't no young woman show you. Have you ever heard of a sex move called a 138? 138. That's when you have 69 with a 69-year-old. I give you slow fuckers time to do the math.
What part of Louisiana you
I'm from Atlanta, man. Atlanta.
Big accent like that? You said cougar.
I don't know. I say this shit like, when I'm in Atlanta, I don't have no fucking accent.
Damn.
Y'all do.
Wow. How long you been with stand-up?
I started late in life. I didn't start till I was 57.
How? That must have been 30
I'm
years.
68 now.
Okay.
Fuck you too, man.
I love it. You're 68. You're fucking killing it. I mean, you didn't waste any time.
I didn't have no fucking time to waste.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I love it. You're damn right. Again, I'll say it again. It's another thing I wish fucking everybody understood when they got pulled out of this fucking thing. You got to come home, motherfucker. Oh, I loved it. I love you. What have you been doing your whole life? Did you tell those eyebrows went forehead?
I got older and my friends said, you take these women, man, you got to lower your standards. I said, fuck that, I'm raising my
Take us through it. What else, Uncle G? What have you been doing? Tell us about your life. Give us some fun facts about it.
Well, I do motivational speaking on suicide awareness development.
You really do?
I had two brothers commit suicide, and the third one tried. And now I got a book, The Ballad of Uncle G, from Suicide Survivor and Stand-Up Comedian.
Are you serious?
I'm doing a lot of good shit.
Wow. Wow.
I've been asking about suicide. I said, no, motherfucker, I get homicidal.
Damn right.
But I started dating when I was in rehab.
Tell us about it.
Started dating a schizophrenic. Had to break her twice. This is the craziest fucking woman you'll ever meet in your life, y'all. She had two distinct just two people in a fucking room. Get the fuck out of here.
This is two of the funniest upcoming guys in the world. This is Fuzzy right here. Meet Fuzzy.
Nice to meet you.
Let me tell you something. A girl left Fuzzy for drink tickets. You don't even want to know, buddy. Let's talk about it. Get back to that microphone. Let's talk about it.
I got 3 ex-wives.
Okay, let's talk about these ex-wives. Tell us what you've learned, OG.
Well,
What you learned from these ladies.
I learned quite a fucking bit, actually. I learned how expensive divorce is, y'all. 3 divorces, between alimony, child support, house. I spent $1 million too. You know why divorce is so expensive? Because it's fucking worth it. Got laid twice a week. That's 4,000 bucks an ass. Do the math, cost me $300 every time I got laid. I couldn't buy it. See, I'm very
Hold on, I'm not letting you go just yet.
at least with the option to buy. Holy shit. You missed me,
Oh, I love them. I can't get enough of you. Let me ask you this, Uncle G, because you seem like you know how to please a woman. I want to know, what are some of your tricks? There's a lot of young bucks out here. There's some fucking young guys, like I was saying, Fuzzy lost his girl to a guy with brain damage.
I'll tell you like my daddy told me, when you take a woman to dinner for the first date, see how she treats the waitress. My first wife, we got to dinner. She's looking at me and she goes, tell him I want a steak, tell him I want a baked potato, and give me a Several years later, I'm at the divorce trial. She wanted to make, she's looking at the divorce manager going, tell him I want alimony, tell him I want Then my first wife left me. She let work come between us. I realized that when she divorced me and married her fucking boss. My second wife, she gained 140 pounds first year I was married. I'd always dream about sleeping with 2 women. They might not be my To be fair, confused with the preacher. She thought they had thickness in them.
Let me ask you one more question. Because it's my final word in overtime in this interview. I've spent more time with you up here than anybody else. I can't get enough of it. Let me ask you this, because you seem like you're a master in the bedroom. Do you have any tricks or advice that you can give these people out here? You've taught us so much already, but you seem like the kind of guy that really knows how to please a woman. And
Okay.
you wrote a book about this.
Never sweat the petty stuff. Always pet the sweet stuff.
you are Uncle G for this shit. And my friend, the set and the end and everything, it's just been nothing but absolute fucking blast. My friend, you are the newest golden ticket. That's yours, buddy. Holy shit. We need more Uncle G. When you want to come back, you'll get an automatic spot. They're going to take care of it right back there. Ladies and gentlemen. You want to know how to make it in the showbiz? Do that. Who do I contact? Double this guy I've ever seen. All right, we're having fun in here. Let's see if we can fuck it up with your next fucking goal. Chris Longoria, everybody. Here comes Chris Longoria.
My buddies and I took a trip the other day, and I decided to put the Airbnb on my credit card and have them reimburse me on Cash App. And this is how these jokers reimburse me: $186 for free for that pussy. $186 proven for great sex. $186 from Gabe for the text girlfriend went through my phone and saw all these transactions. She's like, "Baby, did you prostitute yourself out to 2 gay men? Have a third gay man watching you and had your dad part of the whole freaky ass situation?" I'm like, "Nah, baby, you know they're assholes. They're just joking." And she goes, "All right, well then what's this $5 charge you sent back to Rick for a great blowjob?" I was like, "Oh fuck, I can explain that shit. $5 is a hell of a deal. It costs way more than $5 for you to even look at it, much less touch it." All right, guys, that's been my time. Chris Longoria.
Chris Longoria. It's time to follow Uncle G, Chris. You're coming out after a blizzard. Even the flies left after fucking. Flies left this guy's doing it. We're going to fucking Shakespeare's to watch the open mic over there.
I had to watch it from the beginning because I was sitting in the crowd, so I saw the whole thing.
What made you just wanted to see the show tonight?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've been watching this before I started doing comedy, so yeah.
How long you been on comedy?
Going on 3 years.
You've been on this show before, right?
About a month ago with Tom Segura and Sherman Underwood.
Okay. What do we learn about you there in the interview?
Tom trying to get me caught up with ICE and trying to say I was from Mexico.
Yeah, but you're not?
I'm not. I'm from Corpus Christi.
Okay, that's the Mexico tech.
Really close, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's about it. That's about all we really talk about.
Okay. What's something that you think would be interesting for us to talk about?
I once tried to go drink for drink with professional writers and ended up blacked out in a wrestler's room and then blacked out. With AEW, my best friend Sammy Guevara.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How'd you make friends with all those guys?
There's a independent wrestling company in Corpus Christi. I'm just a big fan. Started going to all of them and just became friends with a lot of dudes. I have a lot of friends in WWE and AEW right now.
Very cool. You ever wear luchador hats?
During sex, yeah.
Okay. That was you. Good time. I'll Venmo you.
I got you.
You guys have anything to say to Chris Longoria? What do we think about Chris boys? Let's check in with the people over here.
Oh, you were fucking man. You should keep Brian. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking. If I were you, I would pretend to be Indian. And then, I was thinking, actually, I pretend to be Pakistani. And I come out here. And I go, yo, are there any Indians in here? And the motherfucker would go, fuck you, Pakistan forever. I'll try that next time. It's like really good. I'm sorry.
Mine was Jonathan here.
I don't really have anything funny to say. I don't keep it different. think you should give it a second. Because everybody was still reeling from that fucking OG shit. That guy was fucking crazy.
So the last time I was on, I went all the way to the fair, and I was scared of that happening, so I was like, let me just jump straight.
He's talking about the beginning, kind of like, and you did it right. You started with a joke, but it was like fast and hard. And there's also a lot of mad lines when the joke's going on, like people are trying to drop what's whatever, what's going on. And Uncle G, he had his 68 years old, and then you have come up here, just another spry Latino.
Yeah, are you Mexican?
Yeah.
No, what?
Half of my family's from Spain, and half of my family's from Mexico. I did some research after the last time I came on. Y'all grilled me about, because I said my family wasn't from Mexico. I did some research, and my mother's side of the family's from Spain, and I don't know where the fuck my dad's side of the family is, so I'm gonna assume Mexico.
Wherever that one guy goes for his medicine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, there you go. You got a what size joke book did you get last time?
Medium last time.
Okay. There you go. You did it, Chris Longoria. All right. We know this next lady. She was famously at the January 6th riot. One side calls it riot. What do they call it? Not riot.
A field trip is what they call it.
Insurrection is what they call it. Some people call it a guided tour. 51% of the country calls it a guided tour of the Capitol. The other ones call it an insurrection. So it all depends on what news channels you watch. Make some noise for it. It's Karen Jones, everybody.
Hello. Good to see everyone. When my oldest son was 11 years old, he found out that our entire family was peeing in the shower. He didn't know you could pee in the shower. He got pissed. It's like, you're letting me go in a shower where everyone is peeing. I thought, man, I'm not going to tell him how much his dad jacks off in there. It could turn him into a sexual deviant. Thank God that didn't happen. You know, it's 40 years later, and he manages strip clubs. So it worked out okay. Now, if you would have told me back then that in 40 years I would be having sex with a 74-year-old man, you would have been wrong. I think old people having sex is sickening. Right? Does anybody want to think about their grandma and grandpa having sex? Yeah, I said that to my grandson. He's like, my other grandparents have sex. How do you know that? I walked in on him twice. Thank you. That's my guy.
Okay. Karen Jones. Interesting stuff tonight. Welcome. How are you? Been working that out? You been going to open mics and stuff?
Well, yes, I have been.
How's that going?
It's going really well.
Tell us more. What's going on, Karen Jones?
Well, okay.
Always crazy shit going on.
Last time I was
Still live in California?
I still own a house in California, and I'm not going to live in it.
Right. Because the neighborhood turned on you when you got on the news for being part of the guided tour.
It was the news. They released the restaurant. Good part of the badge cams. In the last night, that nice thing that vomit. Like, oh my God, I walked into a trap.
On January 6th,
Yes.
so there's going to be video of you getting hit by a police.
I sure hope so.
Is that happened?
It definitely happened. I told everybody from, day one, and now this is going to come out. The shoving of me, I've already seen those videos. Like, I didn't do anything. They invited us in and attacked us. I know, it's hard to believe.
So normally we want to see you on our televisions. We have to watch The Conjuring. So there you go. Woman in the nun outfit, everybody. That's her. If you turn your lights up on this.
Well, the east side because I had to go pee. And so we stopped at the hotel, and I've been having to go back and prepare my comedy club. And I found so I found my hotel key from that day, and I had forgotten that the name of our hotel was the Catholic card. The picture of the Capitol, it says enter. I thought, oh, this is ironic. Yeah. I think those good people in the shower. You're not going to get out of the shower.
Don't pee in the shower. That means you think you have weird pee.
I think something's going on, and that's I felt kind of embarrassed that my son got so old didn't know that you could pee in that drain hole. The whole family was doing it.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
William Montgomery shits in that pee hole in the shower.
I have heard people say that, and if a guy back before I met my husband on a one-night stand, if a guy would have shit in my shower, I never would have went out with him again.
You're damn right. That's a one-night stand.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the weirdest place you've ever peed, Karen Jones? I saw you pee, I believe, in the movie The Exorcist.
You flying into it, and you chained up.
Well, you know, I can't really think of weird places because it's very hard to be outside.
It's looking like it's asking for it tonight.
I don't know if you've seen
I don't know the weirdest place you pee, but I know the weirdest place Pelosi's nest.
See, right there, that's why people have so much trouble believing the truth about January 6th, because there's so much misinformation.
Right, I just let you in, right?
No.
Actually, I was on 9/11. I just let us into the country. We could land here. They say we could land here. What the fuck, man? They told us don't.
I think a lot of people did think that, but more and more people are figuring out that the 2020 election was stolen. There's been a lot of funny business going on.
I don't like getting political, believe it or not.
No,
I know I did the one thing, but I had to make sure we had the right president.
No, Jody, I felt you so much for that 10-day period before the election.
Yeah.
That's how I felt for 4 years.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, God, I did something good and they turned it around and attacked President Trump.
Hey, I get it, absolutely.
And it all works out. It all works out.
It does.
In the 60s, were you like a hardcore compound girl nudist shit?
I'm a never nude, like on Arrested Development.
Okay.
Like, my husband, if he sees me nude, it's totally an accident.
I love your style.
I love you, Tony.
And you know what? I feel like, as crazy as it sounds, and I know people think I'm fucking nuts for this, there's something that I honestly think that you're telling the truth about January 6th. I don't think you would be so passionate and lie about being let in, being guided. We've talked about this a few times. You are like, a lot of, during COVID and a lot of things, saw with my own eyes years what was going on. And you're kind of like my January 6th tree in the coal mine, which makes me literally look like a canary that's been through a coal mine. We love you, Karen.
I'm old.
You're awful, but I love you so much. You're a big joke book. Well, beat your stomach with joke book. Oh no, she was
It
upset.
was not perfect. Thank you very much.
Commander of Kill Tony.
Thank you to my people in line.
We love you. Karen Jones, everybody. Put that mic stand back where you found it, you little rioter. Alright. I guess that's the way the microphone was facing. our last fucking poll tonight that we put a ribbon on it. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jake Stewart, everybody.
Jeffrey Dahmer with an iron deficiency. So I guess I gotta look at this Jeffrey Dahmer guy's diet, see if I'm missing anything. I've noticed a lot of straight guys, other straight guys, I mean, they get offended or upset whenever they get like a compliment from a gay guy, you know. And I never do, you know. One compliment I get from gay guys is like, my asshole feels amazing. It doesn't make me gay, you can just take a compliment. My mom wants me to say that it's a joke. My mom, she's pretty clear about that. She wants me to quit smoking weed and doing stand-up comedy. That's not what she said. She said I got speed. Fucking bitch. Don't be alone, sir. Sometimes white guys they call her always bitch. He's looking at me like, hey, yo, man.
I mean, he's whiter, but okay, Jake.
What did I do? Hey, yo, motherfucker. Hey, yo, you come to your mama, bitch, motherfucker.
Alright, Jake, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Jake?
2 years.
It's your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. I'm just nervous.
You're doing fine. You're doing great, Jake. Great stuff. Do you really smoke weed with your mom?
No, my mom is a devout Christian. She's a saint. I smoke a lot of weed.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. You've been doing it 3 years.
Almost 2 sober.
Good.
One of my mentors in hospitality, fuck you.
What did he say?
Fuck you.
Yeah, we know what that guy said, even.
You're right, I'm sorry, man. I just laughed.
Oh. I like it. Just laugh in the right industry to get out of people laughing.
Yeah. I have hospitality. Like, I like every people, and I like to bartend, and I think I'm good at it. One of my mentors in hospitality had the job. He laughed again.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're leaving a long pause after you say mentors in hospitality. You're giving the room a lot of time to react to that.
It's like you're seeing like 1,000-year-old Asian guys teaching you how to wait tables. Paul's name is Apprentice.
Wow.
Introduce me to the tables to be like, this is my apprentice.
Wow.
And then I have to be like, what can I get for you to drink?
Wow.
He's a great guy though. He used to work at he tried to get me to come work at the Benny. And his name is Leighton. And shout out Leighton. He taught me everything I know about bartending. There's a bunch of other bartenders who be really pissed that I said that.
Very good. We love the Benny. Great best bars in the city without it.
It's a great bar. It's a great bar.
Probably the best bar in Austin, Texas, but
I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
a lot of hot guys.
A lot of hot guys for sure.
Surprised you didn't get the job. The place is filled with smoke. Dude, kidding, it's all hot chicks. Makes sense. You were about your life. What do you do for fun? Enough about your hospitality mentor wheel.
Well, it's
Alright. Where'd you meet this little dame at?
serving tables.
So, we're taking care of her?
We serve tables together.
Oh, nice. How long have you worked with her?
We don't work together anymore because that was a lot, but we've been together for approaching 5 years now.
Oh, amazing. And she's serving somewhere else now?
No, she works in an interior design firm. Like an estimator.
Alright. When are you planning on actually getting married?
We're getting married on October 16th.
Okay, what made you pick that date exactly?
Well, that's actually funny. We were looking at venues and that one was open, but it turns out that was the day that my parents got married too. I mean, I never was, so.
Wow. I think that's a bad omen, but
I'm just a positive mentality guy.
about what you do when you're not doing comedy or serving tables. You seem like an extensive collection of seashells or something like that.
I like sometimes I blade. I like to disc golf.
When you say blade, you mean rollerblade? What type of places are you? What type of places are you rolling?
Well, I did a workout on the YMCA.
You rollerbladed at the YMCA. That you use at the gym. Rollerblade to the YM stuff in the locker room or out on the stairway.
When I
Hold on. We have a lot of questions here. So when I asked you where you rollerblade, you said the YMCA. So how did you leave your car in the YMCA and rollerblade to the Creek in the Cave? And then you rollerbladed from the Creek in the Cave YMCA?
When I got to the Creek in the Cave, I realized that I can't fucking rollerblade.
You can't rollerblade on stage, you mean?
No, like at all. Like I used to rollerblade as a kid, and then I just come back to it, and then I'm like in front of like rush hour traffic. I can't even stop.
There's no brakes on the road. There's technically maybe guardrails.
There it is. That's true.
I asked you what you do for fun or what you're good at or something like that, and you named something that you're literally not good at.
Then I'm getting better at it.
Oh,
Because I'm very
optimistic, shockingly optimistic.
Thank you. You're fucking hot, dude.
Whoa, look at this. Weddings up, everybody. Look at that. Looks like I have a new membership in the Austin Country Club.
If you want it, I would suck your dick, dude.
Wow, okay, that's a joke. That might come too fast. I'm gonna think of Karen Jones and last a little bit longer. One thing that you think out of your entire life, maybe let's name somebody's maybe something crazy, anything at all. Maybe you once got caught in a weather storm, or it was hail or sleet, maybe something. I'm giving you a lot of time to think here about how you're not one of those boring white people on planet Earth. You can literally say anything. There was a guy earlier that masturbated for 14 hours in an attic on that. That's impressive.
Well, yeah, I mean, so I was raised in Mansfield, Ohio. I moved here in 2020. I was arrested on my way down.
Perfect. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You got arrested. I'm gonna say in the top of Texas.
In Rockwall.
What?
Rockwall.
Rockwall, Texas.
Rockwall, Texas.
They got you going 70 and a 60. This makes it smell marijuana in the vehicle. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you had just over an
I had an 8.
Oh, very good. Red band, was that correct?
Yeah. Well, we had, it was me and my best friend, and we rolled, it's an 18-hour drive from Mansfield to Austin. We rolled a blunt per hour.
Mansfield is the meeting place, correct, between Youngstown and Columbus, right?
That's correct.
Yep, I remember that
It's
one.
a small prison town. You know Shawshank Redemption?
Yes.
That's the old prison. And man, my great grandfather worked at that prison. He taught music there.
Wow. Yeah, one of your mentors.
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you in jail for?
About 16 hours.
Perfect. Amazing. Well, 8 white miles. That's how good it could be. Can you imagine?
16 hours.
Wait till she gets 16 hours. Wow, that's your go-to, that black impression. Do you have any black friends? Yeah. What do you think is the blackest thing about you before you go chase Stewart? Because I'm not seeing it.
I feel like I'm pretty good at basketball. Wow. You would not think I'm good at basketball. Yeah. Basketball. Basketball's like sex, because for a 5'9" white guy, I'm better than you think. Yeah.
There's just one guy clapping. There's this rock wall up here.
Rock wall.
you're getting a big joke. But the good thing is, Stuart, everybody had a fucking question of the show. Okay, no joke. Yeah, you're wrong too. Well, you know what, guys? If you ask me, there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with one of the best joke writers in the history of This show, ladies and gentlemen, this regular has been super viral all week with one of the greatest Hitler jokes of all time. This guy is just doing it right. Having a freak of nature. I job in the industry of comedy is being a regular on Kill Tony. This minute from the real deal. This is Adam. How is it that these genial parties are all the rage nowadays? Yet whenever I reveal my gender to people at parties, I'm a weirdo with an oddly shaped penis. Wasn't even invited in the first place. Fucking make up your mind, people. Something else I'll never understand today is how some guys have threesomes together. I can never stay hard while there's another dude in the room, you know? Fucking my boyfriend. But for me, I love wrestling. I always win. Speaking of wrestling, last weekend I told my retarded nephew our Waymo driver was John Cena. Believe me. Okay, that's it. Absolutely incredible. Hey, folks. You are fantastic, Pat O'Neill. We got the boys up here. I know you guys are big Pat O'Neill fans. We've been working the door here since it originally opened. Guys like that. Fucking there, Mars. Yeah. Fucking crazy night. Holy shit. I'm glad to be on the show too because, like, at the end, I was on the golden ticket to, like, advance my comedy career and all that. But by the end, it really was to just not have to wait with those fucking maniacs next door anymore. And I'm just so happy. It's its own show, perhaps. The sign-ups, the people that are waiting over there. I've heard crazy stories. I've seen some fucking video fights, this and that. It's nuts. Yeah. Come and go. A lot of people get banned from there. Imagine that. Was it your band from Shakespeare's? I'll never go back. What happened? I'm not banned. You love me at Shakespeare. In fact, can you recall anything specific that you've seen over there that, I mean, there's people wrestling on the floor one night. I mean, there are always at least 2 to 3 guys just using it for shelter on any given week with, like, the huge fucking backpacks and whatnot. But yeah, what is he wrestling about? I don't know. I think it was Fuzzy Drew over a girl. I'm not going back there. Well. Well, Pat, I mean, you're just the man. Anything else we need to cover this week? Not really. Follow me on Instagram if you want to. Or YouTube. Tell them all. Pat O'Neill Comedy on everything. Pat O'Neill Comedy. If you're not following him, you're a stupid idiot. And you don't want to be a stupid idiot. One more time for Pat O'Neill, huh? You can catch us at Madison Square Garden with us as we do Kill Tony for the 3rd year in a row. That's what we go to New York City for, is to do Madison Square Garden. And he'll also be with us November 13th and 14th at the Dolby Light MGM in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's going to be chilly that time of the year in a lot of places. Why not escape to Vegas, catch 2 Kill
don't worry about it. Just Cozy Comic on Instagram.
Oh, what about the comic?
Cozy Comic on Instagram.
Yeah, all of these guys, that's Miles with a Y.
Miles with a Y. Who's the black guy?
That's the black guy. I mean, I had so much fun with you guys. It's always the fun of it. So to me, when I have fun, that's all I fucking care about. This is the show that I love that you guys made us in a moment. The 8-year-old golden hair Uncle G. I love you. Who do I contact? After I gave it to him, that's wisdom. A lot of people fucking, I mean, of course we take care of it, but in life, make sure if someone gives you the opportunity of a lifetime, make sure you get someone's phone number about it. There's a lesson in that, believe it or not. There's magic to that. Sometimes it fucking goes right through you. You hang out with maybe the president of the United States, you forget to exchange numbers or something. It could happen to you. Brandman?
Please check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Secret joint
Place. A lot of people say, quote, Newsweek says better than Shakespeare's. So, if you're looking for a place that's not quite the mothership, but better than Shakespeare's, go to the Sunset Strip. Just know that there's all your favorite people. Yeah. To the audience, God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. 250 years old. That's a little more that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day, sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you need to check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. The email you received is a scam form. Phishing attack. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, Surf Online Protection still provides the standard VPN benefits of IMD, or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geoblocked content while traveling. No doubt about it. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices, so you can protect your phone, laptop, your household, payment tool, protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/Kiltony or use code Kiltony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/Kiltony, code Kiltony for 4 extra months. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, some nights are just a little bit better than others. Every single week I book this thing, and I could not be more excited about tonight's booking. I think you're going to be excited too. Two of the greatest comedians in the world. Two of the greatest Kiltony guests of all time. Most importantly, two of my favorite. Shit, everyone! Yippee! Thanks for Red Man, everybody! Hey! Goddamn. What'd you do here, Red Man? You a little spilly? Very good, Red Man. No, it's definitely not. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kiltony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose Deep Eddy Vodka, the Austin Security Guard Service, and that's a Wayne and Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony regular, legend of the game, the great Allie. Allie McCoskey's on tour, AllieMcCoskey.com for tickets. She's going everywhere. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, and Dania Beach. Welcome back, Allie.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. You've been on this show for a long time.
Yeah.
A veteran of the game. And how long have you been based in?
I think 8 years now.
8 years. You started like a windmill.
Too much. I think I started like a year before Kill Tony, but not really popped things on for me.
We made you a regular immediately all the way back to episode 100. Yeah, fun. The Great Roseanne Bar was supposed to be here with Allie tonight. Just to let you guys know, this is another night that Roseanne wasn't able to make it from the frozen hill country that she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. Oh, that's an advanced new sound for it. Just a little proof that Roseanne was on tonight. No big deal. Only the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. But I think she got frozen out. So we're
I'm not bummed about it at all.
Allie extended her trip for this. Because, yeah. I said have a blast, trust me. It's unbelievable. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You're gonna have to do better than that, people. I know you're bummed. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Alright. See, I like it because it's a running thing now. This is what I like about the Roseanne. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She was supposed to be here tonight. Something happened. So, who knows? I would keep coming back if I were you. Maybe she was sold out to infinity. You guys ready to do this or what? A reminder for those who don't know, perhaps, a ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry whistle of a bear. Which just means that the time is way up. And then I interview them, we find out more about them, and anything that happened, it's all into this one more time, this fucking show. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars on this show. One of the regulars that has the impossible job of writing a brand new minute every single week. A job that Allie had wrong. House, now he buys expensive shit. All the gentlemen, this is Hans. What's up? I was afraid to admit in this bitch once because she told me she was pro-life. But then I found out she was on birth control. So I got really mad at her after I nutted in her. I was like, bitch, I'm pro-life. You're just microdosing abortions. Millennials. I hate how all millennials nowadays are consultants. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. Vibes. Make sure they're bad at that. But yeah, I think that's just welfare for middle class people. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Love Texas.
amazing how much fun we have here. Yeah, it's amazing how much fun we can have here when we're not. Alright, thank you. Whoa, somebody's been partying all week. Holy shit. Maybe I love to be here in Texas instead of a closer and perhaps move not in this bitch to the 60 seconds. That's not fun. I don't want to do that again because I already talked about Texas last week, so I was like, oh my gosh, and you talk about where you are to open your set. Yeah, you did it last week. So, okay. How do you feel about that, Hans? I mean, I like the words that I said. Did you say birth control at one point? I said birth control. I stuttered a little bit. So you did say birth control. Confused the shit out of me. I thought someone was on birth control. So where if you come in a butt doesn't get pregnant, I was super confused. And I think, how many of you heard birth control? Yeah, you don't raise your hand to make noise on this show. Geez, you people really are visiting from far away lands. Jesus Christ. Light into me. Those of you listening to the podcast, just raise their hands for business. So, birth control, you didn't mean the word butt to be there at all. I didn't know. You found out she was on birth control, and so she was microdosing. Abortion.
I thought it kind of worked though with the birth control. Because then when you were saying that she was microdosing abortion, I was like, oh, because you're doing anal sex. So she's not getting pregnant. So it kind of worked. And then it was amazing that your stutter led you to an entire different orifice. Wait, what? I think I just read that. Okay, Hans. So you figure Texas equal rights. What do you mean by that? You're worried about, I might have this Mexican sweet. You might not take tequila shots off their butt. Let's move on. What is that shirt? Why is that shirt on you? This is a shirt that supports women's rights. I think women should have rights so that I can benefit more. Oh my goodness, he's very one-track mind today. He wears that shirt because it cancels out his jokes. You guys are like, wordplay? No. His name is Hans. It cancels out. I'm done. Birth control. Alright, what else has been going on this week, Hans? Tell us more about your life. I've had sex with 2 girls unprotected recently. Very good. Alright. Let's pick just the ones that you know what they are, right, man? Perhaps that's a better method while doing a fucking live show in front of 350 people. Instead of doing it. Thank you. Oh my god. Here we go. There we go. Shades of the old man flickering on here. The old, just fucking unbelievable. Alright. Hans. Give me something good. Unprotected sex. Did anything stand out? Doing that or anything. Yeah, we were watching Jeff Shee. Okay, it's called Jumbo Funk. Okay. Fucking hit your things very carefully moving from here on out. I don't know how to hit to this anymore. I'll stand down. Okay, thank you. Very good. Jeez. What a start to this fucking show, huh? Should we just take it from the top? Should we take after Hans gets off, should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's a start? Hans isn't here this week? Would you like that? I think so, yeah. Really? Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Stanley. I think maybe we should. We've never done that before, but maybe we should. No, we have to keep my Hansel
started with a bucket full. What do you guys think? Is that a good move? Huh? Normally Hans is here, but normally Hans gets it started, but he came down with a little, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person, I can tell you already, so anything can happen for those of you that don't know the show. This is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, uninterrupted, going to Bill 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner, here he comes. Bill 2.0, getting the night started for us here.
So, Hans was just talking about you. But the other week, I was with this girl, and after we did it, she's like, "Hey, I should call your dad friend." But, coming to Austin, everybody said it was going to freeze. I should watch out for the weather. At least I know I was going to make jokes for the snowflakes. But one thing that is definitely true about Austin is everybody is so in tune with the pronouns. We can no longer call them Hispanics. We have to call them Hispanics. And also, I just started this new job, and they want you to put your pronouns in email signature. Or when you get an email from a they, them, there, I know they like them better. So I'm just going to put doggy style. But I've been in Austin for 11 years, and one thing I know is true about Texas is Texas is Oklahoma, especially Austin, the whole UT-OU rivalry. What time is it? The thing that misses Austinites off is that they are legalized people.
Wow. Bill 2.0. Welcome to Kill Zone. Holy shit.
I wish I could have fixed that last one.
You had a chance to finish those other half-written jokes you did have, but
written down.
very good. Written down. So good to have Abraham Lincoln's grandson up here. That's not how it works. Glad to have the Liver Kings in here today. Very, very exciting. The first comedian of the night. Don't let his Hans said birth control thing confuse you.
He called me a comedian.
Wow, you're just hilarious, Bill. Welcome to the show, Allie.
His son sounded like he typed it into chat.
Roseanne, where are you, Roseanne? Just an 18-hour drive, you can still make it.
Helicopter you in. Kind of like ChatGPT wrote a set.
What?
I'm angry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, not Al, Bill. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done 2 open mics in my whole life.
I want to sign up here tonight.
It's Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I've heard of frat boys. I've never heard of frat men before.
It was that or a job.
It was that or a hand job. Wow, you have not a funny bone in your fucking body. It's incredible that you put yourself in this position. Frankly, I'm shocked. Why'd you dress?
It's Grant's birthday.
Would you guys celebrate Chase Bank?
Hey. Hate you. I'm starting to hate you. It's starting to turn into hate, my friend. He called me my friend. User. Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
That's not right. Unemployable, indeed. What did you used to do, Bill?
The last job I had, I managed an independent rap tour.
Rap tour?
Rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
This guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and now we own
first comedian of the night? Huh? Who's ready? We're gonna go to the bucket for this one. I know. Really all in, by the way. Just to let you know. Your first comedian night goes by the name of Juan Torres, everybody. Well, to Kill Tony, formerly the #1 live podcast in the world. At one point, we were the best. Here he is, everybody. Juan Torres. Make some noise for Juan, everybody. Come on.
Okay, thank you. Well, today I am very happy. I just finished with my taco salad. So I came over with all my friends today. It's a very nice ritual. Also, I took the chance of starting doing Uber and Lyft. And with Uber and Lyft, they have a video I must watch to help me start driving Uber and Lyft. The video goes like this. If you are trying to have sex in the seat, you must do these. First, you must ask them, hey, what type of music do you like? And obviously, when people are in the middle of having sex, you want to know what type of music you want to hear. Uber and Lyft recommend that you ask them these questions, and Uber and Lyft said they're going to stop having sex because they want to know.
Very good. Juan Torres. Oh my God. Show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Why do you sound? Do you really sound like that?
No, it's right.
Right. You think it's funny? You think that was funny?
I swear to you, I tried to go Hispanic and it just, I fucked up.
You tried to do what? Red man? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? You make sure the room is laughing and then touch your fucking toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Roseanne! Oh, Roseanne. Oh, man, all I thought about was Roseanne. Oh, no, stop it. I can't hear the harmonica. All right, Juan Torres, what do you do for work?
I'm Uber and Lyft.
Oh my God, I can't deal with this. There goes Juan Torres, everybody. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. That way. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. For those of you that like bucket pulls, we're getting through them tonight. We're going to set a record. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to John Henry, everybody. John Henry. Oh my. Your first comedian of the night, John Henry, everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have an expensive note for John Moxley. I'm afraid of my immense prostate exam, and I found out the female G-spot looks like all the female prostate. And I'm like, oh my God, am I gonna like it? I couldn't wait, but I didn't have the balls to go to a sex shop and buy a dildo. But I did have a plunger, and one end's already covered in shit, so why not let me continue this experiment? So I try to shove it up my butt. But I find out like most sex activities are like dirty blue. So I It's almost 700 episodes. So you guys might be the first people all get $40 each on your way out tonight. How many of you want your money back, huh? Wow, I didn't think you guys would actually cheer for that. I was kidding. You're assholes. Fuck you. John Henry. Okay. Year and a half. Has it gone better than what it did tonight ever? Yeah, it's gone better. When it has gone better, what did you do then? I don't know. What's the most interesting thing about it? It's John Henry, everybody. We're flying through it tonight. This is a special episode. For those of you that like cringe, for those of you that like dog shit, this night is for you. I'm gonna try this bucket one more time, and then we're gonna go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Out of all these fucking names, I have to see. Allie, you pick one. Maybe it's just you got stinky hands. One. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody. Matt Henry. Why not have our worst episode ever tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise. For Matt Henry, I'm sorry. Well, that's so weird. Two comedians in the room with Leslie Henry. I'm sorry, Matt. One more time for Matt Henry, everybody. I'm sorry if I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Matt Henry, everybody.
No relation. I've been looking for an Asian woman to love me. Can't seem to find one. I guess you can say I've been looking for love in all the wrong places. I was talking to my family recently, and they keep trying to shoehorn in political things for some reason. Whenever I'm talking to my mom, she always hates Biden. She's always trying to bring up Joe Biden for some reason. And I'm personally a fan because the guy speaks nonsense. I like that. It's funny. But she was talking to me the other day. She brings it up, and I don't think Joe Biden's ever going to get assassinated, but I do think he will be the first president we have to put down. Hey, man, just put him on the blanket now. Take him out of there. We'll figure it out. I like to do Facebook quizzes whenever I can. I'm the only one doing them at this point. So the other day, what SpongeBob character are you? I was like, I gotta know. There's like 200 questions, filled all those out. Got to the end, asked my name and my age, filled that out, got the results. Turns out I'm retarded. Toby from Patrick. Thanks, Matt.
Matt Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Getting some laughs during his really fucking up the flow of tonight's show. Holy shit. 3.
Just moved from LA.
Okay. What have you been doing?
There's a lot of outside shows and stuff going on now. Just a lot of that.
Right. And you just moved here. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
I just want something different. Try out something else. I was in Chicago for a little bit too, and I went to LA. Striking.
Where were you originally living?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. What do you do for work?
I work for a real estate company.
What do you do for them?
Retention. Familiar?
It depends on exactly what you're retaining.
So it's realtors call me, and they buy something from the company, and then they're angry.
Basically, been doing that for the last 45 minutes. Retention artist. All right, Matt. You know how to swim.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't know how to swim. Okay, I was about to kick you off the stage. I'm having so much fun. Oh my god. How is it possible that you don't know how to swim?
You know, people say that a lot because they think I'm tall and I should just know how to swim, but I just did not learn.
No, it's because you're white that you should know how to swim. You know? shit.
Like practice swimming like in the bathtub or anything.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why you can't swim. Have we done the math on this yet? Are white guys that are good at basketball like black guys and they can't swim, perhaps? This is something Pfizer should test for. Okay. Alright, Matt. Well, very good. What's your love life like? You seem like a good looking undercover cop type.
I am divorced.
How old are you?
28.
28, already divorced. After a Wisconsin marriage, you got married at what, 23?
20. Got it done early.
How the fuck did that happen?
Same town, grew up together.
Right. How long were you together for?
4 years.
4 years through high school. At 20, you got hitched with. How old were you when you got divorced?
24. So we were together longer before that. Married 4 years.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Why did it end up failing, you think? I'm glad you're having fun right now. It's incredible that you're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before, but this is pretty exciting. Drunk already? Your color isn't good.
It's all that tea, man. I'm just pumped up on tea.
Go to your brain and think, this is unbelievable what's happening here tonight. Again, just incredible, friend. I kind of like it because it's different. Matt, anything else fucking at all about your life that we might find interesting before letting you go? Interview sucked.
I really like the delivery. I like the way you deliver your joke. Like you sounded like you've been doing it for a long time. Like you have really good delivery.
Oh, thank you.
I've been rhyming all night, so take that with a grain of salt.
There he is, Matt Henry, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Hey, Matt. Take one of these. There you go. You know what I'm going to do? Because this episode seems special, I'm going to move the Golden Ticket winner and both of the regular show for the first ever in the show's history, just so that I can possibly see if we can keep this dog shit momentum humanly possible. I've been doing this a long time, 9 years and what, 9 months, 9 years and 9 months, every Monday and on weekends, all over the world. And I've never quite seen the start of an episode like this. It was once an empty piece of paper filled up with nothing but bullshit and scratched out notes. So you can one more time. I was in a good mood before then. True Blues, your first piano of the night. True Blues, everybody. One more time for True Blues, everybody. Make some noise. Oh man, my name's you come from San Antonio, Texas. Where the Misa a la Chica. Somebody got dressed up here tonight, and I probably look like the first guy that dies in a Western movie. Some fucking chick looked at the bar like, wow, dude, you look like the Rip from Yellowstone. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. I look like I come from Jellystone, right, sir? I was like, and you think I look like Rip from Yellowstone, baby? You're hella sad. Alright, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's my shit. It's all about confidence, man. I'm confident. Runs full of haters. Haters tell me all the time, oh, you're fat. Oh, you're loud. Oh, you'll never be successful. You know what I tell those haters? Thanks, mama. You know, my dad was never in the picture. I think everybody had too much of my what's interesting is you're not even small from the waist to your shoulders. You're a big guy. Your legs are tiny. That's all that it is. You have normal size body, normal size head. You have ridiculous from your knees to your waist. It's like 7 inches. It is incredible. What is your dick like?
That's I'm confident, you know.
But are you confident, like your upper half confident, or just looks good on your lower half?
Listen, I won't correct it. I'll leave it the way I found it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
All right.
I don't know what you're saying. So San Antonio, born and raised, right? Are you a real like rancher? You seem like more of a blue cheeser than a rancher.
I grew up in the country in Elmendorf, Texas, actually, outside San Antonio.
Right.
Yeah, man. My mom is actually a payroll clerk, and my dad recently passed away. He was a tile setter. Sorry, Dad.
No, actually you didn't. You think that your father died recently is actually one of the funniest things about tonight's episode. So no, normally that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight,
I want the audience to be mad. Like, he was a deputy, now he's just dead. And y'all can laugh, you know?
Okie dokie. What do you look like? What do you?
Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Thank you, single mom.
Oh yeah, cheery, got all your attention. Look at that. Drew, what do you do for work?
I'm actually a banker and chain
Back or something.
So it's a work from home job, so I can start doing comedy. You know? So
How does being a banker a work from home job?
It's a call center work. It's not really like, I get to take it with me. It's pretty nice. I'm in hotels a lot. I'm just traveling, doing the reads on the side too. It's pretty good.
Oh, it's good when you're doing eating or driving. Okay. Drew.
I want to be a little bit interesting. My bad. The interesting thing about me.
Oh, go ahead. No one asked, but go ahead.
Shit, just hijacked the show. I feel bad. You know what I'm talking about?
No, it's great. It's a theme tonight. I love it. Drew, tell us, what is the most interesting thing about you? Get your fucking hand away from the soundboard. Oh my god, Red Man.
I'm close to getting sponsored by Chuck Norris Seaforce Water, actually.
Chuck Norris.
Seaforce Water. Seaforce, yeah, water.
What is that?
It's a water company that Chuck Norris actually founded, so I've been doing commercials for them, and I'm close to getting monetized and sponsored.
Finally, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Red Man. I thought it was Paul Deaver, by the way, but turns out Red Man actually nailed that one. So, what, you've just been doing commercials for free for this water company? And now, all of a sudden, they found it, they reached out to them.
I reached out, we're doing the tiles, and actually getting sponsored by the water companies. I do sketches, and I use that as a side.
How long have you been
5 years.
Where have you been doing stand-up comedy for 5 years?
Mostly around South Texas.
Yeah. How does it normally go for you? Right. What's the highlight of your life? What's the most fun you've ever had in your entire life?
Most fun?
Yeah.
Most fun.
Other than your dad's funeral.
Thank you, guys. Actually fun. I actually performed at a resort in South Padre Island. That was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear I'm funny. Not right now, but I swear I'm funny.
I get it.
Thanks, Alex.
Good night tonight. Welcome to another episode of I Swear I'm Funny. Incredible. Alright, Drew. I'm going to keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different here tonight. So, thank you, Drew. There's a joke book. Get out of here, Drew. We're just going to back end this thing. I'm serious about everybody. David, something over. Right? Again, just have to see. Make some for RJ Marchand, everybody. We're going long tonight, by the way. You need to mentally prepare yourself for you. This might be a 2.5-hour long episode today. Here comes RJ Marchand, everyone. Kill Tony. One more time for your first comedian of the night, RJ Marchand, everyone.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm a country boy. I do that shit y'all heard earlier. I do country boy jokes. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't good enough. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't gay. That's how country I am. There's a bunch of reasons why I ain't gay. Get ready. I look at my best friend in the eyes, tell him I love him. I ain't gay. I like the way Levi's 5'11" jeans shades a dude's ass. I ain't gay. I'll get a joint checking account with my boyfriend. Move him across the country. Support him while he gets his master's degree. Learn about financial responsibility through partnership. I ain't gay. I'm running big sucking contest right now. First one to suck a dick loose because I lost. I ain't gay. That's everything that I learned playing JV football for a Christian private school. RJ Marchand. Again, loved it. That just sounds like my inner thoughts all the time. I didn't really think that it would be that big of a match. Thank you. So RJ, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 8 years. Okay. Very good. 8 years. Okay. You did most of it now. Do you live here now? Yeah. How long did you move here? September. Yeah. Very cool. What do you do for work? I'm a part-time where I teach kids how to swim. And, no way. That was good. If that is not real, that's the funniest thing about tonight's episode so far. Was that a joke? No. Really teach people how to swim? Yeah. Oh my god. Whoa. A real joke. What's the name of the joke? I thought that was a brilliant callback earlier. I'll give you the credit for it anyway. You're getting a big joke no matter what. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. I love it. It's going to have one of the Hogwarts bad boys on the show. Some momentum. Look out. We're almost rocking, but we're not quite there yet. We're almost there. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't you fucking touch anything. Go to the old soundboard for Christ's sakes. This thing is confusing you. RJ, welcome. I asked you what you do for work to teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life like? It's not right now. Really? That surprises me. You seem like a good-looking guy. I'm not a problem. I'm open mics all the time. All the time.
Oh, guys who are getting laid today.
Yeah.
Not really trying. Just get.
Yeah. So we never had like you're in Alabama.
This one, I mean, like December. I think it's like December.
How old are you? Are you really afraid your parents are gonna see you?
No.
Have you got? So you said September. Have you got? That means that was in Alabama.
No. December was the last time I got laid.
Okay. Yeah. And how did that go down? How did that happen?
My ex came to town.
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl, or for that matter, with anyone not from Alabama, right?
Especially people outside of Alabama, Tony.
Well, actually, shocking. How you presented yourself. Where did you have sex outside of Alabama?
Like I left Alabama, and I was in like a place like Georgia or Florida, and then there was this girl.
Are you making this up? Going along, Florida, whatever it was, and I met this girl. I knew she was a girl. She had a vagina. And I put my wiener in her vagina. And I moved it back and forth. forth, and then stuff came out of my weenie.
It was different. It was weird. It was scary. It was fun.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom to a woman? The old long tie or something like that? Or...
I just like to say thank you afterwards.
Okay. Very good. Okay, RJ, what's your living situation since you moved here in September?
Yeah, terrible. It's bad.
Tell us about it. Just yeah, it's good. It's good.
Like a fight last night that I won't get into too much, but basically my roommates like moved in.
How many roommates do you have?
One, but I have two.
Right. Okay. What was his reasoning for moving the girlfriend in? It just kind of happened organically. One night she was there, she slept out to make your fucking Cheerios.
Oatmeal or whatever. I don't know. I don't even think they like each other that much, honestly.
They argue a lot. Totally.
Yeah.
Right. Have you talked?
Tried last night. It didn't work at all.
How did it go?
Tony.
Don't lose it now. Don't lose it. Just answer the question.
It's not basically.
And it will be. I'll bet you $100 cash that it will be. I will bet you 100. I will make it funny. Answer the fucking question.
They came rolling in at like 3:30 a.m. like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, hey, I gotta start a new job tomorrow, so could y'all not do that? And you know, it started off from there. And basically, they got in an argument because I guess he felt emasculated by it because of her. So like storming my room, like grabbed me by my neck, so I like push him off and stuff. And it was funny.
Doing this a long time, my friend. Now, parents like Alabama, very religious.
They're pretty religious. They don't really very much. They like hate each other, you know, type of thing. They've been.
Are you sure you don't live with your parents? Now even funny things don't get real. It's like performing at a rape victim convention right now. It's very exciting. How exciting. We might go 3 hours tonight, by the way. The first time ever. Okay. RJ, I'm going to give you a big joke, but we're going to get you out of here. Sign up again, will you? I want to see more. I want to see something other than the 8 gay 60 seconds. Let me see. Real jokes. Should we go to this bucket again? I have things on will work, but I'm saving them. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build momentum with a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is the one I'm positive. Make some noise for Torch the Puppet. Definitely his first time on the show. We've never had a puppet. We've never had anybody named Torch. We've sure as hell never had a Torch the Puppet. Oh yeah. There's no way this is going to fail. It's ill for you. Make noise for Torch the Puppet.
I'm starting a whole new Me Too movement. It's gonna be a brand new Me Too. I'm not just over now. So, I know. So many people want to see.
Torch the puppet. You where you are, I have to interview you now.
Right. Is it okay if I hide over there behind you?
No, it's okay. You're okay. You're doing good. This is perfect.
As long as you love me, Tony, I'll do whatever you want.
Tony, did we die in a car accident? I think so. I think I picked you up in my Corvette and I sped down the icy roads and perhaps went off of one of the icy bridges. And this is all a dream. Because there's no way.
You're kind of cute. I've never seen you before, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm just super big, you know, that shit, but I've never seen you. Why are you looking at me? Look at you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You think I've been doing stand-up? That's hilarious. Yeah, that's my first time getting up on a stage like this.
How long have you been a puppet? How long have you been alive for? Whatever in puppet world, whatever the fuck. I don't even give a fuck. It's in your fridge, faggot.
So yeah, I've been alive for about 2.5 years. That's 2.5 years.
The guy that is stand-up for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, if you see
2.5 years of saying it, this is your first time on stage. Really? Where can people find this?
on an app that's only in China.
Okay. Are you trying to be a ventriloquist?
I'm a puppet.
Okay, just whoever's arm is in your asshole, are they trying at some point to be a ventriloquist?
I don't think I know anything about these guys. I'm just a puppet.
Is that Alex Jones? It is an interesting method.
It's called me Alex Jones. That's like an honor. Is that like big right here? Is that like a big thing?
Oh boy. Okay, Torch. Steve Madness is telling Torch the puppet to shut up. In an unbelievable turn of events, D Madness is taking a stand. Now get up, D. Sit down. It is one of the weirdest things, for those of you that didn't notice, Torch the puppet master, whatever you'll call it, put on a COVID mask before coming on the stage, because obviously he hasn't gotten good at not moving his mouth at all. So literally, you put it on just for this. Little did you know you were away the whole time, so it didn't matter. Why, Torch, why do you think the guy with his hand up your ass never took the time to get good at being a ventriloquist?
And then, you know,
Mention South Park and fuck.
acres. You know,
Okay.
you know, the funny, you know,
Yeah, the funny stuff.
the funny stuff.
South Park and Great Cakers. It's like South Park and Great Cakers have an unfunny thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What does the guy with your hand? What does the guy with his hand up your ass do for a living?
I think he drives like 18 motors or some shit. I don't know what he does.
Okay. Torch. I'm scared to say something in case there's also a gun on that puppet's ass. Where do you live? Torch? It seems like you're visiting or something.
Yeah. I kind of had to come tell the mail. Yes.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Torch the puppet, everybody. One more time for Torch the puppet. There goes Torch, everyone. There goes Torch, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, normally we start the show with Hans again. Today we're going to do something a little bit special. Started with a bucket full. What do you guys think about that, huh? First comedian of the night goes by the name of Alex Olinger, everybody. Alex Olinger. Here he goes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex Olinger, everyone.
Oh, thank you. I can reach it. Fucking. Oh boy. That's far too much stuff. It's fucking. What's fucking doing? You're gonna send me up good. I got this. Get your comedy some. It's just a fucking puppet, dude. Do not let it thwart you. You are a comedy god. It is just a man with his hand up the ass of a puppet. And this is your dream. That's okay. This is just your dream, man. Okay. I got a girlfriend. No, we're having trouble. She's like 5 foot tall. You know, she's 24. She's Gen Z. Dude, she won't stop wearing oversized men's overalls. I'm like, dude, will you stop? She's like, I'm expressing myself. I'm like, I look like a pet. Alright, well, let's call it for you.
No. Keep going. You did good. I liked your first 40 seconds.
She's like, it's delicious. I'm like, dude, I'm 31. I have a beard. I can't kiss a girl with a milk mustache. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Dude, chocolate milk is like a lighthouse for sex trafficking. You just see that shit, you just get honed in. Like, he stole it. Fucking stole it. How about this? A lot of tall women online are calling their boyfriend short pigs now. Well, how is that sexy, dude? That sounds like something you call a pissed off child. Heard the story of the short king, little guy? He wasn't a king until he ate all his vegetables. Yes.
Alex Olinger. You been on this show before?
Yeah, like 7 months ago.
Okay. Performance, Alex. I can't tell. Maybe it wasn't, but I think it was. That's fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 years.
You from the Northeast?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not for long. I got hammered the other day and quit my job. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, wow.
What kind of hammer? Like drunk or like bubbly? Normally when it's sure. Yeah, thanks a lot. You're a funny guy, Alex. Very, very cool. So, you got hammered before welding?
No. I knew I needed to quit, but I was too scared to do it, so I typed out my 2 weeks notice, left it on my computer, and
girlfriend do for work?
She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant, and she drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About a year.
Alright, what do you
Probably the sweetest, nice, most loving.
Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet and so loyal and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to an open mic and bombed for 5 minutes talking about punching ET in the face. And then I came home and cried in her lap. And then she was like, all right, that's fine. But she didn't leave.
She thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because
That was the no way Michael got dumped on the ship before you. Just kidding. How did you guys meet?
do you know Sam Cricket?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
Oh my, how old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
She just wears my clothes. I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about yay big.
Right. Short queen. Okay. Alex, give us the most interesting thing about your life. Something, perhaps a skill or a talent or something.
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, when I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. So they had to suck me out by my head with a vacuum. And then when I was born, I had to come home. Yeah, that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
County?
Yeah, it's terrible. Right? That fucking conehead, dude. Real offensive things. I tried to explain this. Sucked out the vacuum. This is not racist. I was a vacuum baby. And I support the blacks.
She's hitting a button on a vacuum that isn't funny at all. It's not it's my problem, not yours. I promise you, this is who I've decided to hunker down and work with every week. It's so cool. I would love to have you on the Tigger Show Thursday. Wow, look at that. You have one of these? You already have one? You do have one already? I gave you a little one.
Last time you gave me a little one because I'm so short.
That's right. You know what? You've grown up. There you go. Alex O'Langer, fix the mic stand. Wouldn't want torch the puppet do it. Oh my god.
He's gonna have to weld it.
You're joking, right?
You know what? Forget about the Thursday.
Fix the mic stand.
It's not that way, by the way. He's typing that motherfucker.
Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. 5 years in the game. Just the only way that I stand goes this to me. Left to her button. Red man, do not help him. Red man, you are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alex O'Linger. And he's walking away with a gel blaster. Look at that. Alright. Okay. This was for Big Texas, everybody. Big Texas.
hours. Any amount, it could be a graduation. You're just sitting there. That family shame. That family shame runs deep with all of us. So I was a Christian. And so it was really hard to jack off. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma does it. She wanted a chocolate cherry. If she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. So I'm reading Literata as I grew up, and it sucked in high school. But then when I went to college,
There you go, Big Texas, everybody.
I love Big Texas. Hey, what's up? I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely, 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 absolutely.
I threw my jacket off.
Yeah. Yeah, you show that jacket.
Yeah.
You're a big guy with a small head. You know that?
No, I've never
Nobody
been
has been told out of misshapen on tonight's show. Big Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up? Okay, well, what a little trick you pulled on me. Look at that.
Yeah. A year and a half of performing, but I've been writing longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote.
So you've been
That's how you do comedy.
okay, you've been performing for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just local open mics, elbow room.
Yeah, you do work.
I'm a paramedic firefighter.
You're a firefighter?
What's money for that?
On the punchline. The punchline there, but you were so excited to say that you would deep the cats out of it.
I'm an eager beaver, dude, for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You're like if a round rock leprechaun or something like that. Now, Lee, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon, you know? I want to hear the word of God.
You know how to do that? Can you give us a little sermon?
A little brimstone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If you're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to stick some shit in your butt, then you're gonna fucking burn. You will burn. Like to love someone in the butt.
Okay, there he goes. Big Texas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We might get through everybody in the bucket tonight. Big Texas, take a little jump. Robbie Cubenzo is next on Phil Tony. Robbie Cubenzo. Robbie Cubenzo. Here he is. Make some noise for Robbie, everybody.
I'm getting numbers, you know? I'm like, it's sort of weird. You should be trying to say, yo, Mom was in alone. She told her. I just want to tell her, look, Mom, your son's a freak. I want to go and suck my toe. It's never my nuts. You're not going to find this other Louis Church, I'll tell you that. You're in Houston, Texas.
Robbie Cubenzo. Welcome to the show, Robbie. This is your first time here? Yeah. I love it. Where are you from? Really? Indeed. We went from a short king to a lion king, everybody. love it. What do you do for a living?
It's just bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
I think it was 2 years.
2 years. I love it. And you were Main Street, Texas?
I went to Jefferson City, Missouri.
Wow. What made you pick Jefferson City, Missouri?
Because my Chinese people class.
It's unbelievable.
It's
shocking. All I was going to say was it's shocking that I would guess that Jefferson City is they're just meeting people straight from the Congo. To be their mission in class. Mix it with a bunch of water and just give them more water. Incredible. So, did you come here with your parents and stuff that came with you?
Oh yeah, my whole CCTV.
Yeah, how big is your TV family?
It's just kids. 7 kids.
7 kids and you parents. Wow. Are you the youngest, the oldest, middle? Oh my goodness. What do your parents do for work?
That's what we're doing.
She's in Denver. She lives in Denver.
Yeah, she lives in Denver.
They moved from Jefferson City, or your mom and dad split up? Wait, there was no dad?
He was around.
What decade was this? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this dad thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. Did he come from the Congo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
He died.
Oh, how did he die? Do you drive Uber to honor your father? Blackest. Experience being an Uber driver. What was that?
I'm a delivery. I'm like going around and giving Austin food.
What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been here 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so the comedy here is nice.
Right. Did you ever promote Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Great place. One of the best ones on top planet. But you're like, you wanted to be around more people with more wrestlers. Right. Okay. So the most fun thing that you've done in Austin, what do you love about Austin?
Right now, I'm trying to look for mopads.
Okay.
Mopads, like the little.
Alright. Very confusing. It sounded like you said Moped, which is a freeway. We could have given you directions there. That was a problem I almost solved for you, but why do you want a moped so bad? You really do want to follow in your father's footsteps. Or tires. Tire track. Why do you want a moped so bad?
For long in Austin, I have a shit car, so I've crashed it too many times.
Right. It's interesting that it's a Ford Focus because your dad would have That's what they do. No. Give you a little beach ball and you pop it right back out. Robbie, you are a very, very, very funny, very, very likable man. I hope that you come back again, sign up again. I like your style. I just want to let you know, much funnier than the Red Man invited to do the secret show on Thursday, but Red Man's racist, so best of luck. There he is. You got a jump last. Hey, I'm going to have you on the secret show Thursday. Alright. Momentum built officially. I'm going to do something special. God and his sense of humor is going to grace the man with a bad set. I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man a golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is, what's it called? Globally challenged. He suffers from almost every type of, whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend on this show. He's on a hot streak right now. This is the one and only Jared Nathan, everybody. Happy birthday to Grant, I know I say Grant. Come on, make some noise for Jared Nathan. I'm so happy. Come on. She has tremendous idea. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let the record show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 11. And the retard has done better than everybody else tonight. It's unbelievable. He does it every time with the new minute. He makes it look easy. And you're, what do you call it? Globally what? I'm globally delayed, motherfucker! Globally delayed. Which means, and if you're wondering, you don't know, which a lot of people don't, it means he's affected by almost a little bit down, see a little bit, a little bit, palsy, a little palsy. That's right. You know, motherfucker. Yeah. Machine gun. Absolutely. Golden ticket winner, Jared Nathan. I'm gonna be honest with you. That first joke, the one that was started with, yeah, what was that? or as what the delayed people call it, Disney World.
You know it! Oh, a lot of my people there.
Yeah, what were some highlights of the Royal Rumble?
Cody fucking Rhodes. Cody Rhodes won it.
Right. Okay.
That's about Rocky match.
Okay.
We got it.
I love it. What else happened this week? Anything else interesting happened, Jared?
I didn't get anything on Thursday.
You know what?
No, not much. Yo, Royal Rumble was fucking awesome. I tell you something?
Yeah.
We fucking high seats. I cut. I do my thing.
What'd you do?
We sat in the fucking disabled section.
Oh!
Not in the disabled section. My people.
Right.
Do you try and like ham it up if you're doing the disabled, or do you just do you?
Right. You're like, can you help me? My seats are. Allie actually asked a really smart, very good question. A little bit more, fucked up when you're asking for better seats in a sold-out stadium like the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. You put it on a little bit, like, fuck it.
I have anxiety and I can't sit so close to people. I can't sit so. No.
Come on, pretend like I'm the security guy at the Alamo Dome, right? Like you walk up to me, okay, I'm just doing my job, okay.
Excuse me, security guard.
Yeah. Hello, how can I help you, sir?
My elbows are too high for me. And my neck is getting strained. My surgery.
Yeah, I do see your scar.
Okay.
Right.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
Too many people are so close to me. I need cramp.
Okay.
I might swallow something.
You might go.
Talk like this.
Oh, yeah.
So can you please help me? I can enjoy my time at the Royal Rumble. Please.
I would have given him those seats 5 seconds then. I'd be like, yep, you're good.
The only problem is that everybody has the same condition as Jared. It's really hard to get a good seat when you make a wish.
Motherfucker.
I love you, Jared.
I love you, Tony.
You are an unstoppable force. You are a perfect fit on this show. Thank you for being patient tonight. He was supposed to be on stage an hour ago, but I wanted to see how fun the episode could be. And damn it, we found out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, famous for his roasting and comedic writing and delivery, selling out all around the country as a headliner. One of the greats, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Good noise for David.
Girls are so weird on these things. Like, they be on these date apps. Like, I got 3 kids and I'm looking for my king. Like, bitch, what? What type of man buy a car with $100,000 in an accident? You got a salvage title. I can't even get insurance on your ass. I might be fucking you with a hubcap fall off. Girls really be weird on these apps, man. They're like, I'm an ambivert. Well, bitch, I'm a pervert. Let's get cracking. What are we talking about? Girls are weird, man. Some women are weird, I think. Girls that want you to fuck up in their ass, they weird. It's like, bitch, you barely take care of your pussy. What I look like fucking on your ass?
sold out shows all around the country. How do you feel today?
I'm good, man. I'm headlining my first gig this coming week, and I'm ready to sell it out.
That's sold out. That's sold out. 32 tickets is absolutely nothing. So,
I heard you in Denver found me a pussy this weekend.
Popping like a pussy and making snow angels with a fire hydrant on my ass.
What the fuck is going on tonight, bro? Is it the ice storm? What the fuck?
I think so. I don't know.
I thought I took a bad body, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't explain it. One of the great questions that I asked myself before the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make it a noise when the people that listen to the show are at an episode when she does come, it's even that much crazier and sacrifice making the room super weird for tonight? Or do I not mention it at all and just have Roseanne on very soon when she's going to be on? And I made the wrong decision. I said that Roseanne, I made a bad decision.
What's the limit?
Country it's called, I don't know.
What you get the races that you want to be?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nobody from the Congo out there.
It was my first time. You had a bucket and you had one of them.
Yeah,
You had one of them out the captain now niggas up there. That motherfucker driving illegal Uber, nigga. Hey, where you going? I take you with $5. He just be waiting at the airport, nigga. Downtown, bitch.
yeah.
That nigga might have some pots. What's that other shit? Africans? Where your intern? Nigga, I'm scared. I should have wiped this mic down after that nigga. What the fuck?
Somehow it's not right.
He had a pillowcase on for outfit.
I can't believe you can get away with saying that.
That's what I love about being black, because I'll be able to call black people the N-word with the hard ER. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Incredible money. Because when things couldn't get any worse, there's another just a quick, I don't know, $20,000 down the drain.
Bleep that out, man.
Oh, we're gonna bleep it. Don't you fucking my goodness. Absolutely.
What you doing? You rub some frozen dildos?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much.
On the balcony, just sit on the house. That should be hemorrhoids, no?
Yeah. Do you have hemorrhoids, or is that impossible to find out? Do you have to have like Christopher Columbus look for your hemorrhoids or something like that?
Well, coming from a nigga that gets anal exams 5 times a week, how's it look back there? It's like elbow meat.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. How you living, pimp? Dude, I just asked you a question and I did not receive an answer. How are you living?
I just
Here, are you ready to lose? Yes or no? I'll wait.
yeah, sure. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I think my comedy's too offensive for you.
I just don't think it's funny, but okay. I mean, that's hard for me to believe because I've watched Kill Tony literally. I've seen every fucking episode multiple times, and they're way more offensive than you are.
You just don't.
All right, Zoot, I'm sending you this, but you should know that this one is about score, not black versus white. So a black one in is 10 points, a white one in is 20 points, and a red one in is 50 points. Look at Zoot.
That wasn't good.
That was garbage, dog.
Why are the black ones more?
The white ones are more, dog.
Yeah, why? Is there less of them?
No, same amount. They just give them a different score. I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son? Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. What are you doing? Oh, no way. Shoot, that was garbage, dog.
I was gonna tell a joke how I don't like being around children, so I decided to date a woman on the sex offender registry.
That's kind of a funny joke, Zoot. Seriously, that's kind of a funny joke. It's like actually kind of hilarious. There's definitely something there. In my opinion, that might be the greatest joke you've ever told. It's original, it's funny, it's not overly offensive. You could work on the wording a little bit, but it's a really funny premise. It's really funny. It doesn't have to do with, I mean, you always have to have something to do with kids or something with your humor, but not always, but many times. But it's like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's the opposite of that. Like, I don't want to be around kids. So I decided to date chicks who are only on the sex offender registry. It's a funny, funny premise. Dude, get the red one. Dude, if you get the red one, it's 50 points.
It's an easier shot.
Yeah, but if you get the red one and then you get the black one, then you get it. If you just hit the red one and then you don't get it. There you go. Now you have to get another one in, and then you get 50 points.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I should have been specific.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, here, just because of that, I'll just not go. I'll, like, hit a bad one, just so you can get it back.
That was good.
Yeah, it was.
Do you have to get the black one or do you get the white one?
You can get anything in. Anything in if you get the red one. Get the red one, baby. No.
I should get 10 points to winning.
Yeah, dog. This is an easy one. One of the easiest ones in my life. You recognize it?
They're pretty low.
Okay, so I'm going to play you again. And here's the thing. I don't think you'll ever beat me at Freestyle 210. So in this one, you have to get 210 points. And I'm just so sick that I don't think you can beat me. I'm amazing at this game, big dog. Able to get me in the
I shot my wife.
Okay, that was a good shot, Zoo. You already have 10 points.
I can.
But I mean, you just got to keep making. Okay.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna dominate. Oh, how did you get that? Dude, that was garbage. Dude.
That was the worst miss. I just helped you.
Oh, for sure, dog. Kind of jammed in here. I don't really have a good shot. Oh no. Zoot. Zoot, you can just go on a spree. Zoot, going on a scoring spree. Do you recognize that you're going on a scoring spree? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, devastating, Miss Zoot. And I'm going to show you why it's devastating.
So, Rabbi, I don't even think they're going to ever work on video this year.
Be quiet. Why do you say that?
Because Google when it was meant to be on, and it was meant to be on this week, and I Googled when it's meant to be on and said next week, and then I Googled it, and then somewhere said it's not airing this year.
Who said it wasn't airing this year?
On the website.
On their main website, it said it's not airing this year.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's not of every episode.
Because the World Cup is meant to be on, but the World Cup is on.
So what? They could have still done it. Like, you could do it now. The World Cup's not on now. And it's not like Australia was doing, like, amazingly well. They did.
They have this network, this government-run network has 4 different channels, and they won't put it on any of the channels.
Maybe because it's too offensive?
No.
Give me something here. Dude. Dude, you have a chance to just tear this game up.
That will 100% be on YouTube.
How do you know that?
Because they always put it on YouTube.
Okay. Dude, are you ready
They
for
won't put the whole thing on YouTube, they'll just put the
highlights?
split.
Look at that shot, dude. Oh, how didn't that go in, dude? Dog.
The guy who won has done his set 500 times. Not changed a thing. He's done it 500 times. And everyone there said as soon as he got on stage, they could feel that heart that he just won. That was, no way we're going to beat this guy.
Oh, that's amazing. This guy was just so good.
He's done his set 500 times.
It was just perfect. That's really interesting.
He's from Sydney.
He's amazing. He might be the greatest stand-up comedian ever.
He's only got one set.
That's all he needed.
I don't know.
That's all he needed, dude. Oh, are you serious?
Are there any comedians out there that just have one set?
Yeah, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee did the same. Now he's finally doing a special so that he has to do something new. But yeah, he did the same thing. There are other ones too. There are some in Boston and some in some like older comedians at the Comedy Store who just do the same thing, and they've only been doing it for like it's jokes like they're like hacky jokes people would consider in the United States, like making fun of like colleges that advertise online or advertise on television, that kind of stuff. That people have been doing those jokes for 40 years. Dude, I just dominated. I just showed you straight up dominated.
We came for like a year.
That's fine. She's young. She's a major bitch. She's still until she gets it really good. And then she gets it really good, and then she does maybe like a YouTube special, get like a real special, and then after that's on the special, she goes and does a new set for another 5 years. The way it usually goes with a stand-up comedian is you you develop over the course of a year or a year and a half. After about a year to 2 years, you do a special, and then you just do that over and over for your entire career. Like so, between one
you know what Dave Chappelle did? You say fuck off the $50 million and say fuck off, I'm not letting you change shit. Go to Africa and then still be the greatest comedian in the world.
Yeah, he's unique. And the thing is, if he wanted to, he could do Chappelle's Show now, save Comedy Central if he wanted. He could literally probably buy the whole network and have the biggest television show in global history. No matter how big Chappelle's Show was, and I can tell you, I'm like the biggest Chappelle Show fan ever. I've seen them all, dozens of. I can quote most any. You can say any line from just about any. Even I could tell you, big as of a show as it was, it would be even bigger today if he could do it. I don't know if they'd let him do it, but it would be giant.
I don't think he would want to do it.
I think he would if they wanted to give him, $200 million or something, Netflix or somebody. Even then, they were going to give him, is it $30 million? Like, huge amount for back then.
You're better off. You'd be better off selling to a streaming service.
Oh no, Zoot, that was bad. Zoot, I just lost 20 points. Zoot, you and I are even in this bad boy. What are you gonna do?
I don't know if it would work quite today.
It absolutely would, 100%. But the thing is, they lost a lot of the. I mean, they lost Charlie Murphy, who. Oh no, I missed him. Who was Eddie Murphy's brother, who was a big part of it. But they still have. What did you say?
What happened?
I don't know how he died. Maybe I don't know.
No.
I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you.
It sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't suck. You got it back.
It sucks.
Dude, look how close that one is. Do you see it?
Yeah, I know. It's like an easy shot for both of us, but it's so hard.
Well, you blocked it with a bunch of stuff. Do you know those games they have, like at the claw game, where it's on the it's like that.
So I met a guy who was school testers here. I don't know if you call them school testers here, but I met a guy who would he would be able to tell what ones you can what prizes you can get, and he just go around finding all the ones and $2 just in the chain and always winning.
Wow, we don't really have that.
What, you don't have what?
Skill testers.
The claw machines.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have a skill tester. The person who sets them up in a way that it's really hard to get in. And even some of them, they'll put they'll make it so that it's impossible for the claw to pick it up. They're not supposed to do that. it'll like way too much. And if it weighs a certain amount, like big, people will just get that out.
Maybe when I had a lot more money, I went on a date and spent a lot on the skill stuff. What a shame. I won so many prizes though.
Dude, are you seeing my score?
You saying my score?
Yeah, it's dog shit. I'm double it, baby. Fudge. Now come get it, Zoot. I want you to win. Come get it, Zoot. Come on, dog. Get it. Get it. That's good. That's a good shot. Good. Come on, Zoot. Bring it. You're going for... that's a tough shot. That's one of the tough shots. And if you miss, you basically give me a stone. So I won't even talk about it. Zoot, if you make this, you take the lead. Folks, Zoot is about to take the lead. He has to make this. He can't choke. And he did. Zoot takes the 160. He just took the lead. And he has a chance to win. Oh, wasn't that easy of a miss. Alright, so Zoot has a good score. Okay, here we go. I need to do well. Oh no. Zoot with a chance to win. A few things. But if he makes them, he could win. We're tied right now. Zoot takes the lead. Get it, Zoot. Get it, Zoot. Get it. That was beautiful. Zoot could win. We could win right here, folks. Zoot could win right here. Get it. Zoot. A devastating miss. Perhaps allowing me to have the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Oh no. I dedicate this shot to Zoot's comedy career. Oh, I just stole that game from you, Zoot. I stole that game. Zoot should know that I straight up stole that game from him. That was a straight up steal. Oh, what a terrible miss. What an absolute terrible miss. I guess that strategy doesn't work always. You gotta hit something. What was that? Zoot just gave me a quick 20 points right here. Bingo. Dude, that was terrible. Dude, you have a chance. What up, Tim?
How long does it take usually to extradite someone from the U.S.?
That depends. I don't know. Could take anywhere between to the U.S. or from the U.S.
From the U.S.
Anywhere between maybe 90 days and 6 months. Why?
I was just following the tape over the case, and I just wanted to know like when they're going to get extradited.
Who knows? All I know, Zoot, is you have 0 points, and I stole the last game from you. I just straight up theft. Straight up theft, Zoot. You could extradite me for theft because of how sick that was. Look at this, Zoot. Zoot's pissed.
So in the U.S., if you're accused of a crime, is it like Australia where they split you up from your accomplice?
Yeah, they don't let you stay together.
They did in Romania. It's so crazy.
Okay, well, Romania has a fucked up system. Yeah, they split you. And somebody like that, who's high profile, they have them in a different spot. Probably. Zoot, are you watching this? Because I'm going to just turn the jets on. Okay? Letting you right now know, this is a take no prisoners situation where I'm going to show just sheer adulterated dominance. This is a tough shot, dude. Just hit it and hopefully something goes in. Dude, are you seeing this? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. This could be... That could be it. And it is. Champion, son. I just looked you dead in the eye, breathed hot breath on your face, and showed dominance. Zoot still hasn't beaten you. Ready for another one? He wants mini golf, folks. Zoot came a chin's hair. Zoot, do you have the invitation that I sent you? Oh, Zoot, that's bullshit. Zoot, that's absolute bullshit.
Accepted the invitation.
Zoot, okay, you just cut out.
Accepted the invitation.
Okay, Okay. Here we go, big dog. Oh, now I fucking down one shot? That's how you want to play this? That's your fucking strategy?
Not down one shot.
No, go. Take the shot. Take it. Take it. Oh, look how sweet you are.
Nine.
Dude is so
Jump
sweet.
down one shot.
What do you...
It's a baby. What the hell?
Dude, did you like my shot? That's water. It's gonna hit the corner. No doubt. No doubt. Michael Lair would say no doubt. Dude, my ball's in the hole, son.
So come on.
Are you proud of your shot?
Yeah, because you were trying to front me up. I think I know how to play this one.
Are you 100% sure you know how to play it? What do you think of my shot? Dude, that's a terrible shot. It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm telling you right now, that's a bad shot. You're gonna hit the gnome and stuff. Dude, you stole my shot.
I don't know.
Dude, did you know my ball went in?
Good mine.
No, yours is gonna miss to the left. What did I just tell you, dog? What did I tell you? I have the eyes and the predict.
Hey, is anyone banned from Kill Tony?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Who's that?
Their original security guard. He's hilarious. It's the funniest story. All right. So they have the first episode of Kill Tony. It's not even called Kill Tony at that point. It's called Hinchcliffe's Notes, which,
That's just that name sucked.
yeah. And the reason why they were going with Hinchcliffe's because Cliff's Notes in the United States, I don't know if it's the same where you are, but they're like when you don't want to read a book, you read what's called the Cliff's Notes, and it'll give you just like an outline of what happened. And oh, look at this. Oh, I thought I was going to stay. And so he went with that name. And after the second episode, they were like, I mean, you can go with that, but you can't do like hashtag Hinchcliffe's Notes because Hinchcliffe's Notes has an apostrophe, which makes it really difficult to hashtag. They were like, we're looking at other names and, you know, like the Tony. So in the second episode, they went with the name Kill Tony. Also, after the first episode, there's a guy there. And he says to Tony after the show, hey, I want you to know I'm a really big fan. I love the Death Squad. I love everything Joe Rogan. And I'd like to be your security guard. And they're like, what? And he's like, I'd like to, you know, run security for you. And they're like, oh, no way, we both made. Oh, I beat you. Oh, that sucks so much. And they're like, okay, so you want to be the security guard? And he's like, yeah. And they're like, all right. But he's like, get this. During the day, I dress up like the Iron Man character on Hollywood Boulevard, and I take pictures for money with people who are tourists. And I want to wear my suit. And they're like, okay, well, whatever, wear your suit. That's fine. So for the first like 50 episodes or so, it's not that many, but the first 35 episodes, they have this like dressed up like Iron Man, but due to, I think, like licensing, they couldn't call him Iron Man, so they called him the Iron Patriot. And so for the first 30 or so episodes of Kill Tony, they have this random guy on the side who is dressed up like Iron, and he would provide like commentary, like basically memorize the guest's Wikipedia page, and he would talk about like movies they've been in or television shows or whatever. And he was like a really awkward guy, very awkward. But I loved him. He was really creepy, but I loved him. And it was just a different show then. They weren't nearly as serious. So the first 35 episodes go on. Do you know who comedian Doug Benson is? He did the movie Super High Me. It's okay if you don't know who he is. Do you not know who he is?
That sounds supersized me, not super high me.
Okay, well, he does Super High Me, which
That's a
is
spin-off of super side me.
yeah, but instead of eating McDonald's for 30 days, he just gets really high for 30 days, and he gets all kinds of blood tests and things to see how it affects him. And so they
Some weight or what?
yeah.
No, it's not going to do much.
Right. Okay, so getting Doug with high. And he invited Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band on, and because he had been on, he got to know the Iron Patriot, and he was like, "Hey, if you want to come do the show, you can." And so the Iron Patriot goes on this other podcast with Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, and on the show they get the Iron Patriot really, really high, and he doesn't normally smoke that much weed. And after the show, he goes to Doug Benson and he says, "Look, I wasn't really that serious about Kill Tony. I told basically Tony Hinchcliffe that call me once you're on Comedy Central, because right now it's just some show on YouTube and it's not that big of a deal for me. I'd like to be your co-host, Doug Benson." And Doug, dude, no, like you're a weird, creepy dude in a Iron Man suit. And so the Iron Patriot called Tony Hinchcliffe and was like, "Look, you're not paying me, and I'm not going to continue to do this show until you're on Comedy Central. Call me when you're on Comedy Central. Like, you're not." And so Tony Hinchcliffe was like, "What the F?" Like, we basically gave this guy an opportunity to be on our show. And now he is kissing that eye. And we now are fill in for the Iron Patriot in like an Iron Man suit. So for the first like 100 episodes of Kill Tony, they have this random person in a suit, and whether it's the Iron Patriot or Kill Tony. All right. So then I think for the 200th episode or something like that. They well, maybe it's like the 150th episode or something. It's I forget the number, but randomly, when they're doing the show, this person runs on stage and says hi to the camera, and it's the Iron Patriot, but he's not wearing his getup. And Tony's like, "You can't be here. Whoa, you just like I thought you were gonna kill me." Like, because of any guy who would like go bonkers on these guys, it's kind of like this guy. He was kind of a loose cannon, but nevertheless, there's something that was enjoyable. So I cannot be here. Like, he cannot be on this show. So they did invite him back for like episode 200 or something, where they just brought him on and made fun of him, and they're like, "Remember, you said like we weren't going to amount to anything. Well, now we've done 200 shows. We've got Joe Rogan here. We've got like all these other comedians, and we're getting sponsorships now." And so the Iron Patriot basically would tweet out like countdowns to like those anniversaries. And I believe he went to their Nashville show a couple years ago, because he tweeted like every single day up until. But that guy was basically told that he could not come back because he creeped them out so much. Aside from that, there's another guy, and he's not necessarily banned, but he ended up killing Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. He like threw her off of a balcony or something, and so he's serving like jail time or something. So those two guys basically have been banned, and I'm trying to think of anybody else. That's basically it. Zoo. 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 Zoo.
Um, yeah.
Okay, what other questions do you have about Kill Tony? Do you want to know what guest has been on more than any other guest?
Yeah,
No, he's not a guest, dog. The answer is Louis J. Gomez, I believe. Do you know who Louis J. Gomez is?
Yeah. Your best friend. The girl. I don't know.
He runs the Legion of Skanks out of New York City.
Was that a porn star?
No. It's basically like a website. It's a comedy festival that they run a few times a year that is very I would say it's like just like somewhat controversial, because these guys are always like, I don't know, they have like this thing called naked comedy where you have to do stand-up comedy but completely nude. Have you heard of this?
Yeah, they did that in Australia.
Did I tell you the greatest story that you've ever heard in your entire life? Okay, do you want me to?
No.
Okay, do you want an update on the fighter and the kid?
No, not really. Do you want to update on that like comedy scene?
I'd love one.
Not much.
How's that bitch Chelsea doing?
Still doing that same material. Wait, is she coming tomorrow night?
So, are you serious that air raw comedy? I have to watch it on YouTube?
I'm not sure.
Did you ask ChatGPT?
No.
Okay, but it's on their website saying it's not going to air. Is that correct?
I don't know if Chelsea. Yeah, I don't know if Chelsea will come
Do you
tomorrow night.
think McCann's going to come tomorrow night? On because of the popcorn incident?
In case you notice this venue with this. If you knew this venue with this, you might come.
Okay, why don't you tell him about it? Why don't you say, hey, James, you know how you're a comedian? Well, you know there are more places to do comedy in this fucking city than the Rhino Room? There's this other one called, what's it called?
Yeah, but the guy who had the popcorn incident is going to be there.
Well, that guy sucks. Wasn't he a finalist, though, for Raw Comedy?
Yeah, he runs a lot of that.
Oh, so Wednesday night is, no, what is Wednesday night? What's that one called?
Only straight comedy.
Only Street Comedy?
Only.
Only?
Only.
Hanley?
Only.
Can you spell it?
HINDLEY. Only.
Hindley.
Only.
HINDLEY?
HINDLEY.
Hindley.
Only.
Why do you call it Hindley?
It's fine.
Okay, Street.
Yeah.
Do you think it has a chance to be one of the greatest comedy clubs in all of South Australia? Yes or no? I'll wait.
This one.
Does it fit?
It up to like 40 to 50, to be honest.
Oh, that's really small. Okay, now here's my question for you. If you were going to start your own comedy club, what would you call it?
Zoot's Kitchen.
All right. Do you think, Zoot, that you will ask one day to be on James McCann's podcast?
Why don't I do that?
Dude, if you did that, that would be giant, dog. Do you know that that would be like the biggest thing that you could do with your career?
I don't think so.
Oh, if you got on his podcast, you'd be like a real comedian. You're already a professional comedian, but then you'd be like on a real comedian's podcast. That's giant, dog.
I'm not professional.
Do comedy. That means you're a professional comedian. $40 to perform at Street Comedy Club. It's called Comedy Club.
Yeah.
Is it the Hindley Street?
No.
What's a better comedy club on Hindley Street?
There isn't. Hey, I'm a comedy club. It's not a comedy club.
It's not a comedy club?
It's a bar. No, it's like a bar.
Well, on YouTube, we club.
You're on YouTube checking it out.
Yeah, but maybe that's on Australia.
Great.
Dude, the Hindley Street Comedy Club is a giant. Oh, it's a country club. What is it? It's huge. It has 1 billion.
Not it.
So it's just called Hindley Street Bar?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what called Higher Vision. Known as Hindley Street Comedy. So, Zoot, does James McCann know about Higher Vision? Yes or no? I'll wait. Are you going to tell him about it?
Why would I?
Because he's a comedian and you could give him some, like, info. Like, hey, you know there's more going on in this fucking city than just Mondays? There's Wednesdays as well. Does that make...
do that.
What'd you say?
Could do that.
You should do that. Then you're giving him, you know, some good information. Like, then he'll value you. If you can provide that to your friendship with James McCann, he can help to provide your friendship. Do you recognize?
Yeah. But I'm trying to take it slow right now.
Well, all you have to do is just say, hey, dog, do you know that there's the Higher Vision Bar at 132 Hindley Street in Adelaide that has comedy on Wednesday nights? And he'll be like, oh, no, I didn't know that. And you'd be like, yeah, it's called Hindley Street Comedy, and it's about 40 to 50 people. And he'd be like, dude, that's so amazing. I value our friendship so much. Would you like to open for me? And that hot girl will be there. And you can probably finger her.
Wow.
What'd you say?
Wow.
Yeah, dog, I'm getting a plan for you. Do you know about the Hindley Street Music Hall?
Sorry?
Do you know what Adelaide Fringe is? Do you know what the Hindley Street Music Hall is, dog? Hindley Street Music Hall.
I don't know what that is.
It's where they do the Fringe Festival.
Probably should have cut my hair.
You should do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
When was the last time you did it?
2024. I'm about to go shave right now. If not, my beard gets caught in my mouth.
What do you use to shave?
Electric shaver. Do you think you're the funniest person in street comedy at higher the higher bar or whatever? Zoo, do you think you're the funniest
Yeah,
person?
sure, why not?
Do you really? Who's funnier than you are? All right, Zoo, are you done?
Yeah.
Peace, big dog. We love Zoo. Glad you. I didn't say you didn't. Breaks down in my way, not much of something which is from
And on many occasions, that is so far, most capable of involved in the character lives.
207 days, 120 days for GT.
Esotericism, just what counts as esoteric? For instance, astrology would now be considered part of Western esotericism. But in the Middle Ages, it was a university taught course, anything other than esoteric. Likewise, just what is Western about Western esotericism? Where do we draw a line given the history of shifting religious boundaries, the import and export of ideas and practices, and the fact of European cultural and religious identity fighting itself against its others, the heathen, the Jew, the Saracen, the heretic, etc. One of the fault lines for scholars knows just what Western esotericism is, what it isn't.
one of the frequent victims in this line drawing ideas and practices. To my mind, this is a mistake. Esoterica moves for the intersection of mysticism, religion, and magic as foundational to Western esotericism. Certainly, one of these foundations must be the Jewish mystical texts and practices, which began to appear sometime during the early rabbinic period. Mystical Jewish literature, aside from the theophanic, prophetic, and apocalyptic texts of the Hebrew Bible, can be divided into three groups: the Merkava/Hekala literature, the Sar Torah literature, and its accompanying magical texts, and the brief but extraordinarily mysterious Sefer Yetzirah, or Book of Formation. This video is going to explore that early strata of Jewish mystical literature, typically known as the Hekhalot, or the Merkava, or chariot literature, where they descend, not ascend, into this. They meet with fearsome angels, they gain control over that very angelic power, and become transformed into beings of fire, and mount the very throne of God, to carefully measure the divine body itself. Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Mysticism, along with magic, is one of the most difficult and contested topics in Western esotericism have been written just to provide a rigorous definition of both terms, and no single definition is everyone. In fact, two really substantial volumes have come out in the past several years. Texts just attempting to define magic, and an excellent text which is attempting to grasp on a philosophical understanding of philosophy. Here is mysticism, which runs into nearly 400 pages. So just attempting to get a philosophical or scholarly grasp on what magic and mysticism are literally requires substantial monographs, and it pleases nobody. That said, I don't think there's going to be any analytical definition, given the concepts set of necessary and sufficient conditions of magic or mysticism forthcoming. This may be very dissatisfying for philosophers, me included, but such complex and variable terms may just admit of enough historical and cultural latitude. The concepts themselves are neither analytically clear nor mere nonsense. They exist somewhere in between analytical clarity and nonsense, and they're getting some definite analytical definitions probably going to be impossible. Such is the difficulty of working in this field. All that said, the aspects of these early texts seem to be mystical. First, they seem to be downstream of a phenomenological event rather than mere speculation, like previous apocalyptic texts. They're the result of some profound experience, in this case of a visionary descent into another reality. Secondly, these texts are also instructive. About how one might achieve vision, it even describes the perils to avoid in that practice. This importantly separates the literature from earlier prophetic or even apocalyptic literature in the Hebrew Bible. In such texts as first texts describe the fantastic realms of the world, this literature admonishes and prepares the potential cosmic adventurer. In the Sar Torah literature, demanded in the service of immediate apprehension of both exoteric and esoteric rabbinic lore. Third whiff of the famed unio mystica, or the mystical union with the divine. I say a whiff because Jewish theological concerns at this time were forbid of straightforward divine union. The transcendence of God is a core theological value in these texts. That whiff takes the form of being seated on the divine throne, or even transformed into one of beings of fire to serve, even if briefly, in the heavenly choir. These three aspects are quite salient in our previous literature, but I would maintain that they represent a transition from the exegetical pole into the mystical pole. Not that one can draw a clear and distinct line between those two boundaries, in all honesty. Secondly, it's really important to note that these texts do not constitute the Kabbalah. Jewish mysticism existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah, beginning in the 13th century, with the composition in response to the famed sacred texts as Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah, although these texts will be absorbed into that later tradition, to be sure. I say this not to map later mysticism We should let it stand its own and speak on its own terms, with its own agenda. This will be especially true when we take a look at the sacred Yetzirah in a future video. While the Yetzirah does introduce the Sephirot Be'imah, it would be a mistake to map the emanation scheme and symbol system from the later Sefer Zohar and Sefer Bakir back onto the Yetzirah. These forms of mysticism, the Hechalot, along with the Yetzirah literature, all of the Zohar Torah and its magical, it's need to appreciate that fact. As much as Kabbalah has come to dominate Jewish mysticism now, these forms of mysticism, these earlier forms of mysticism, stood on their own for centuries and should be appreciated as such. While apocalyptic literature, the most famous example being for Enoch, provide descriptions of the heavenly realm and the cosmos generally, the Merkabah, the chariot literature, the Hechalot literature, the palace literature, reflects a transition from the exegetical to the phenomenological, from the literary or the speculative to the experiential. Of course, as I said earlier, that distinction is blurry to be sure, but I think it serves as a helpful heuristic for appreciating this form of literature and its accompanying mysticism. So what can we say about the Hechalot literature or the Merkabah literature? These highly mythological texts are largely written in Mishnaic Hebrew and Aramaic, although sometimes there are Greek words, especially in the magical texts, visions of God's chariot/throne. God's throne is often depicted as sort of a winged throne or a kind of chariot. And along with the Zohar literature also contains descriptions of the heavenly realms. We also deal with control over angels. The literature itself is sometimes rambling, often a bit of a jumble. What we effectively have are small units of text, sometimes called microforms, which are edited together to form larger composite literature. We call those macroforms, although from manuscript to manuscript. They usually take the form of a Tana, a writer from the time period of the composition of the Mishnah, sometime roughly between the destruction of the temple and around the year. And these Tanas are usually read by Akiva and Rabbi Rothschild and Hakana. So these texts describe the mystical sense of these rabbinical figures into the God. They reveal the angelic hymns that they heard there, and it's for the reader to make that descent themselves. The texts themselves were likely composed after the period of the Tanakh. So we conclude that they're hardly pseudepigraphic. This pseudepigraphic character of literature would continue in Jewish mysticism all the way through to the writing of the Sefer Bakir, allegedly by Rabbi Rothschild and Hakana, and eventually to the Sefer Zohar, allegedly written by Shimon Bar Yochai. However, I do think that these mystical practices do go back in time prior to the Enoch literature strikes me as both partially apocalyptic but also partially mystical. And there's a very mysterious passage in the book of 2 Corinthians where the Apostle Paul describes being caught up into the third heaven and overhearing divine secrets. And of course, there's a very famous section in Tractate, the famous Pardes section, in which four of these descenders, Rabbi Akiva, Ben Yoma, and Elisha ben Abuya, descend into the divine palaces. They encounter a kind of illusion, and this illusion, the failure to recognize this illusion, is sometimes referred to as the water test in the literature, causes three of the four descenders to either become mad, to die, or to become a heretic, mutilate the shoots, or mutilate the reeds. In the case of Elisha, the only person to emerge successfully is the Hechalot hero, Rabbi Akiva. While the evidence is spare, I'm relatively confident that this mysticism goes back at least to the Bible, although further research will have to be done. These descenders and learn divine secrets, including the divine. On the other hand, we have the Zohar literature, which seems primarily to invoke theurgical powers over angels, specifically the Zohar, the Prince of the Torah, in order to use the power of those angels to summon the divine presence and learn the secrets of the Torah directly. So one pole represents the Hechalot literature in which the descenders go to the throne of God, and the other pole of literature represents the summoning and theurgical power of the rabbinical figures to summon the Zohar to them. The more theurgic texts eventually give rise to more straightforwardly magical texts. The most famous of these is the Sefer HaRazim, the Book of Secrets, we'll cover in a future video. So we have a kind of access that looks a bit like this. On one side of it, we have the exegetical apocalyptic literature. We travel a little bit over, we have the mystical Merkava literature. We travel a little bit further still, we have the theurgy. And on the other side of that pole, we have the more straightforward magical texts, like the Sefer HaRazim. Again, this isn't completely accurate, but I think it's helpful to understand the differences between these forms of mysticism and their accompanying literature. Of course, it's going to require its own video, at least one video. You can probably do 50 videos in the Sacred Yetzirah. It's amazing how a small text like that can be so absolutely fecund with meaning, symbolism, magical power, and the most alluring mystery. I literally just yesterday, and it struck me as completely fresh and mysterious. Hekala literature and the Torah literature, words of the seven-tiered heavens, which are arranged like concentric rings, with the center ring, the largest, where resides the throne of God, surrounded by the vast host of angelic beings. As I mentioned, in the atheists, they're sometimes transformed into quasi-angelic beings of fire, much like the character Enoch was transformed into the angelic being Metatron in the Enoch literature. They're sometimes provided with mystical crowns, tagim, by the prince of the Torah. They can still have access to both esoteric and religious lore. And in the most extreme examples, they're literally given visions of the exact dimensions of the body of God found in an individual parasite. This literature is vast and varied, from carefully constructed poetry to long rambling narratives, to lists of divine and angelic names, and words that seemingly have no clear meaning, very much like the magical terms found in the Greek magical papyri and the Gnostic texts of the Nag Hammadi. 47 manuscripts from the High Middle Ages survive, along with some texts from the Cairo Geniza. A Geniza is like a storage house, as you may know. In the Jewish tradition, if there are texts with a divine name on them, they're not allowed to be thrown away. They have to be stored and then eventually buried in the graveyard with great honors. The Geniza in Cairo is in the Ibn Ezra synagogue, sort of attic space where anything with the divine up there, and that Geniza sat with tons and tons and tons of manuscripts gathering dust for centuries, really about 1,000 years. The Cairo Geniza is a positive treasure house for early modern Jewish texts. The texts themselves, although unlike previous scholars, modern scholars think that one is derivative of the other, we now believe the texts actually developed independently and are equal in terms of their value and worth. Previous literature called the Torah literature was sort of a corrupt and diminutive version of the greater Hekala literature, but modern scholarship now says that it existed independently. That said, some of the major texts include the following. The first and the largest is the so-called Hekala Rabbati, the greater text of the palaces. This is the classic, the longest, and the most stable text, framed around the story of the Ten Mar, the Talmud. But it also includes hymns, adjurations, and instructional texts for the descenders as well. This text is extraordinarily complex, and there's simply no substitute for just going to read it yourself. Reading this text, one really gets a sense of the experience of the descent, its very real dangers. There's even a great moment where an angel nearly kills some of the descenders and quibble with each other over who gave them the correct password at the right moment. So you get a sense of the real danger involved in this mystical process, where these angels are not just, sort of chubby cherubs. They're actually terrifying creatures, more than capable of killing people who intrude on the divine territory. One also gets a sense of the baroque nature of the divine architecture, with its various palaces and gates. You get this very strong sense of militant, powerful, angelic guardians. One has a sense of the divine code through these various gates and their various, and also wonderfully the statum of the just as they reach the divine throne toward the end of the text. This final hymn, a kind of droning Hebrew original. There's also the Hekala Zutarti, the lesser Hekalot, and also a text called the Maaseh Merkava, the working or doing of the Merkava. These are manuals for descenders with various kinds of adjurations, and they also include descriptions of the famous water test that I mentioned earlier, in which the descender has to see through a kind of watery illusion or being driven Turkey also probably contains the oldest strata of this literature. So if you want to study the literature chronologically, you probably want to start with the Hekelu Turkey and then move to the other literature. There's also the Merkava Rabbah, which includes various memory techniques for Torah learning, the Sefer Hezbollah, both of the palaces. This text is also known as Third Enoch, and it includes some pretty long narratives. It also includes in the Cairo-Geniza manuscripts some additional magical materials. It's also interesting in that regard. I've also told business about the measuring my body. This text is called Shibokoma literature, the measurement of the heights or the measurement of the vastness. It's translated a couple different ways. This is perhaps the strangest text in all of Jewish literature, in my opinion, which shows what the exact dimensions of the divine body, which are given very strange Hebrew names. Sometimes these names are dozens of characters long, and they're measured in the per unit comparison miles or 5 kilometers. If you're curious, the beard of God, just for instance, this is also something that Zohar will also be very interested in as well. There's an entire long text in the Sefer Zohar about the various dimensions of God's beard. It is 11,000 in length, according to one manuscript. Further than usual, here all the measurements out, you find that the divine head is massive compared to the rest of the body. And this nakedly anthropomorphic depiction of God is otherwise completely alien in Jewish literature and theology. It's also very likely that when Maimonides composed the Guide to the Perplexed, he has this text in his sights. The constant repetition that God does not have a body, that God does not have a body, there is no physical form of God. When Maimonides is sort of constantly droning at that, one has to imagine that it is the text Shibokoma that he has directly in his sights. This is a small gathering of the texts. There are about a dozen of these texts that survive, like I said, in about 50 manuscripts in various states of stability and corruption. An important adjunct and likely separate stream from the Merkava Hekelu literature is mysticism and its accompanying magical tradition. While in the Merkava, the descendants travel to meet God, in the Torah literature, it actually summoned the divine presence to the actual theurgists. This text takes the form of a dialogue in which the Israelites long for the totality of rabbinical lore, from everything from exact legal codes to mystical secrets, the razim. This great raz, or secret, is given despite angelic protests, a theme otherwise seen in rabbinic literature, in which the throne of glory itself descends. Notice that the divine presence is now the descender. It's not the mystics descending, it's the throne of glory itself descending. Once the throne descends into at that point in the literature is the beginning of the second temple. The Torah, the prince of the Torah, or non-exclusively. We don't have to study the Gemara or study the Talmud, basically learn this lore, these great secrets immediately, mystically. This text somewhat reminds me of the Ars Notoria of the later Middle Ages, in which angelic and demonic powers were used to gain immediate knowledge of the local arts. Because it's a lot faster than reading books, watching YouTube channels. There's also a much more clearly magical literature which situates itself within the Merkava Hekelu literature, but also the Torah texts, the most famous Sefer HaRazim, sort of a combination of both the Torah literature and the Hekelu Merkava literature. We'll deal with the Sefer HaRazim in a future video as a part of our series on books of magic. The entirety of this literature continued to be produced throughout the Middle Ages, and there's even a small amount of a novel expression of this kind of literature in the Sefer Zohar. The literature seems to express a combination of mystical textual exegesis, business, and likely formative religious activity by the composers of the text. The literature itself seems to emerge from a vast matrix, which includes a definite smattering of biblical text, which would include some of the literature from the Psalms, but also the Sinai vision of Moses, Isaiah's vision, and chapter 6 of that text, the famous Ezekiel Merkava vision. In that text, although the word Merkava, of course, never appears in that text in those areas, along with several other sections from the Hebrew Bible. This anthologized biblical literature would also be combined with rabbinical lore. That is to say, the proto-rabbinical documents, but also including the Talmud and perhaps have later editions, the various Egyptian and perhaps Mesopotamian books, three things: the biblical literature, the rabbinical literature, and the magical literature that combine in a uniquely Jewish way to form the backbone of the Merkava Hekala literature and also the Torah literature. Again, the Sefer Yetzirah being a weird outsider here. The exact origins of these texts are very obscure, and there's a lot of debate among specialists. The authors seem to have been para-rabbinic or rabbinic adjacent. We don't know if they were exactly rabbis or part of the rabbinical institution. They may have been somewhere on the outskirts of the rabbinical institution themselves, somewhat like the clerical necromantic underground in the Christian world in the later Middle Ages. Further, this tradition seems to go back to the Second Temple period, and it seems to persist all the way into the Middle Ages, likely cultivating older states of consciousness through ritual practices, including asceticism. We don't know exactly what those practices look like, but we're very confident given the text, some kind of ritual behavior, perhaps things like fasting and breathing exercises that are underwriting some of these manuscripts. Indeed, I tend to think of these sort of para-rabbinical mystical practitioners as something like Jewish shamans, and I don't like to mix those streams too much, but the idea of an intermediary between this world and divine or supernatural or spiritual world in which the practitioner acts as a kind of bridge between those two worlds, reporting what goes on both sides of that bridge to each side, is something I think is typical of shamanic behavior. So I think in these Merkava texts, we might think of these practitioners as something like Jewish shamans' behavior in those mystical states. And so we have our phenomenological and exegetical mysticism combined into a highly edited composite form in the Merkava. And as I mentioned earlier, these texts also intersect the magical practices of ancient Egypt and ancient Mesopotamia in a really complex and sophisticated manner that still hasn't been completely worked out yet by scholars. Just how these texts were transmitted remains a mystery. We don't really know how they got to be from being written in Palestine and transmitted to Egypt and Mesopotamia. In fact, many of them could have actually been written in Egypt and Mesopotamia. But then, throughout their longer life, ended up in the Rhineland of Germany in the High Middle Age, being used by the Ashkenaz mystics and the unique cherub mystics of the Middle Ages. So we don't know how these texts traveled. We don't know who was reading them. We don't know who was copying them. We don't know if mystical mystics the Merkava techniques survived, and if they did survive, how they survived. One must conclude perhaps they survived completely orally, the textual component surviving through the scribal tradition, but the actual practitioners actually surviving, or their actual practice surviving in some other mechanism. We just don't know. But just the exact rituals and mystical practices behind these texts and the transmission of these texts as a kind of tradition from Palestine into Egypt, across North Africa, and then from Mesopotamia, we don't know the road that it took there for immense scholarly debate. And again, this gets into the real dirt of these problems. And it's going to be scholars, future scholars, that are going to do some of this work and figure some of this stuff out for us. So this is why this field is absolutely exciting. You get to study such amazing texts as the Merkava texts and the Hekala literature, but also you get to deal with real mysteries about how these texts and how these ritual practices and mysticism were transmitted. These are the texts, the Hekala and the Merkava literature, that are going to form the foundation upon which Jewish mysticism, as we know, will be built. As I pointed out at the very beginning of this video, these were the dominant forms of mysticism for the first 800 years prior to the rise of the Kabbalah. These texts were clearly influential, so influential that it seems like when Maimonides sits down to write the Guide to Perplexed, perhaps the greatest work in all of Jewish philosophy, it's these texts that he puts his sights on. There's something so alarming in the Hefter, in the Shirokoma literature, in the Sartor literature, that Maimonides himself is going to write the entire text of the Guide to Perplexed as a way of undoing that reflection. In fact, one can even read the Guide to Perplexed as an attempt by Maimonides to provide a more rational, I don't like that phrase very much, but an anti-version of the Maaseh or Kavah, where where rather than engaging in the excellent literature where literally you're trying to get the Merkabah, Maimonides is trying to rescue the idea of the exegetical tradition by providing a philosophical analysis of what Maaseh Merkabah is, the doing of the Merkabah. So it's away from the practical, phenomenological, mystical kind of anti-mystical version of the Maaseh Merkabah, the kind of mystical practices encoded in this literature. I think a fascinating way of reading these texts is to read them and then go immediately and read the first sections of the Guide to Perplex and see just how much Maimonides is in conversation with this literature, even though the literature itself is somewhat of a background. But I certainly think Maimonides, the greatest of all Jewish philosophers and the greatest of all Jewish philosophical texts, is a kind of antidote to this kind of mysticism. Of course, the equation here is the Sefer Yetzirah, the book of formation. We're going to get to it in a future video. The manuscript tradition of the Sefer Yetzirah is itself incredibly complicated. It has a vast commentary literature, and of course, there are the philosophical and the interpretations of this text. And you can't go to the Sefer Yetzirah to some level of one legend. We will take a deep dive look at the Sefer Yetzirah and philosophical importance of the magical and mystical importance in its own videos. So stay tuned for that. If you're interested in Abraham Abulafia or the rise so far in his accompanying literature for Christian Kabbalah, books like Wendland and Giovanni Pimentel, we're going to be dealing extensively with topics in Kabbalah, so make sure to subscribe. If you're interested in the Merkabah, mysticism, and literature, you're in good luck. There's been a ton of explosion of analysis in this literature and its accompanying mysticism in the past 50 years. The single best collection of the text is published by Brill, which means it's pretty expensive. The newest Heffler literature translation major texts of Merkabah mysticism. The text runs about 100 descendants to the chariot behind the Heffler literature is also great, but again, I don't get into it. His translation includes a really sophisticated critical apparatus and includes all the major texts of the Merkabah tradition, along with varied readings across the 50-some odd manuscripts, and that's important. While there are older translations, especially of Heffler Rabbi and the Shul text online, those texts don't really reveal to you just how internally varied the literature here is. We actually see it on the page where 3 or 4 lines of translation are accompanied by literally a half a page of notes explaining how every manuscript differs, and sometimes differs significantly. It's really worth getting a scholarly edition to give you a good sense of how difficult it is to prepare this literature, but also how internally diverse and rich this literature is as a form of text, but also as a kind of mysticism. Of course, the locus classicus for Goethe literature, along with much of the Kabbalah, is the work of English scholar Gershom Scholem. These texts are getting a little dated at this point, but they're still a fantastic starting place, and they're relatively inexpensive. While I'm a little wary of his use of the term agnosticism to describe some of this early Jewish mysticism, the best place to turn is definitely his text, Major Trends in Jewish Mysticism, if you're interested in the Kabbalah literature and the Heffler text. So I would go there first. Again, this text, Major Trends, is relatively inexpensive, and it's still a solid place to start. That literature is a little bit dated. I'd also recommend the first volume of Joseph Dawn's History of Jewish Mysticism. It's a the current scholarship, and again, there is a lot where these texts began, who wrote them, why the degree to which they are magical or non-magical, and his discussion really highlights a lot of the differences about where scholars are on this material. Specifically, his analysis of the development of the exegesis of some of the Psalms. One of the points I didn't make earlier in the video is how Joseph Dawn actually argues that a rereading of some of the Psalms along mystical lines actually inaugurates the development of the American literature. It's a really fascinating argument, well worth checking out there in the first volume of Joseph Dawn's History of Jewish Mysticism, so check that one out as well. I'm also recommending the Arbel text, Beholders of the Divine Secrets, Mysticism in the Heffler and Merkabah literature. What I like about this text is it does a really amazing job of locating the Merkabah and Heffler literature in the cultural context of the ancient Near East. And by locating it there, we can see mysticism in some kind of abstract philosophical way. Like a train of thought, or I think you only understand these terms in the context in which they're being used. And so when we look at these texts, we need to understand the cultural and historical situation in which they're being performed, or they're being written down, the media they're being written down on, etc. Our text does a great job of locating the development of the American mysticism in its larger ancient areas, I would say. Kabbalah, make sure to stay tuned. I'm already working on the next song. Safer Yetzirah, and some of the new cutting edge situation of the development of the Sefer Yetzirah, and also a very, very cool Jewish magical text, Sefer HaRazim, which combines a lot of elements of Greco-Egyptian magic with Hasidic mysticism. So if you're interested in that, there's videos forthcoming. Make sure to subscribe and consider supporting Esoterica on Patreon. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justice Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica. We explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. This episode of Esoterica is part Bill and John Eads, who keeps enormous articles. If you have a chance to take a look at part one, I might start there first. This episode will be off with that episode left off. If you're really interested in these early theories of alchemy, Kabbalah, might be a fine place to start. So to summarize the big argument, the major philosophical context of understanding these projects is the relationship of representation times in the early modern period. Specifically, how the philosophy of representation in the Renaissance and the early modern period sort of split into two great camps. One of nominalism, beauty, or goodness, power, were merely mental objects. That is to say, this language comes contemporary relationship between the size and the things signified is completely arbitrary. This represents even more arbitrary representation. In theory, it greatly undermines the theory of signatures and sympathies that underwrote most of the metaphysics behind magic and astrology. The other side were the realists that held that not only were universes real, but that some sort of language could exist to permanently connect representations of meaning. In other words, powerful signs, magical words, and cycles actually connect representation, and the manipulation of those signs produce changes in reality itself. I think that the question of the thinkers of the Renaissance and early modern period was what would the language of those who have this kind of power. And the major candidate in Dr. John Dee's day for this powerful language was some type of reform keeper. I argued in episode 1 that rejected the Hebrew and offered his own sign, the hieroglyphic monad, as a single good capable of unifying meaning and representation. For Dee, the hieroglyphic monad became code, express, and reform all from alchemy/astrology, Kabbalah, philosophy of language, mathematics and geometry, everything. In this episode, I will look at just how deep authors power of the monad and two fields that he seems to think are the most fundamentally important, that is, astrology and Kabbalah. As you see, it is a bit of a battle in those fields. In trying to explore it, helps us to better understand just how complex and nuanced these ideas were during these times. So hope you'll as we explore Dr. John Dee's early impulse to these radical thinking more monetarily. We explore the side of history, philosophy, try to and try to grasp the bigger by setting the so first things first, let's do something about the spelling commitment. What's important to know at this time is there is no alchemy. That is to say, there's no single unified theory of just how alchemy is supposed to work. Rather, we talk about a field of alchemical theories, and by the 1560s, especially with the rise of Aristotelianism, this field has gotten pretty diverse. That said, there were two major alchemical theories that had developed by these days. Alchemy was the first as traditional alchemy. This is represented by texts such as the Philosophorum, the Alchemia, and the Latin by Robert Rothschild as the book of the composition of alchemy. As a side note, this was probably the first major alchemical book translated into Latin, rendered on February 11, 1144. This kind of gives us a birthday for alchemy in the Western European context. Sometimes they could have an alchemy day on February 11th. It's actually all traditional form of alchemy. In the text of Pseudo-Gomer, specifically the Summa Perfectionis, also the synthesized version of Roger Bacon's Private Conclusion, represents the most influential alchemical theory accepted. The basic features of traditional alchemy accepted are roughly very familiar framework. That is to say, they accepted the existence of four simple bodies, earth, air, fire, and water, and they accepted the four causes, material cause, efficient cause, normal cause, and final cause. This theory underwent further development into the cosmic world, specifically in theorizing how metals. In this theory, metals are sulfur and mercury were in place deep within the earth under a series of complex physical changes. At the same time, under the astrological terrestrial forces within the earth, the astral forces raining down from the stars for three elements become the specific metals as we know them. Since all metals began in this simplex, it should be possible to one, decompose them back into their basic elements and forms, and two, place them by part as opposed to by nature into similar terrestrial and astral forces, thereby directing these seeds, as they're sometimes called, into the final metallic forms sought by the alchemists. This should also give somewhat of a lie to the idea that alchemists often transform lead into gold. What they did, in fact, make out to do decompose a base metal like lead into metallic beads used as runways, and then, by part, grow, so to speak, gold by subjecting those beads to the proper physical and astral forces. The sulfur mercury theory was the dominant theory in the Middle Ages and into the early modern era. The advice of the second major theory making way at this time was held by the master physician, Philippus Fabiola, rather than better known as Paracelsus, Nature of Paracelsus is alchemy was sometime around 230 in his book of Opus Tarmenia, and he also mentioned the idea of away from salt, sulfur, and mercury as being elemental substances, but rather being less vital methods for forces. Act on any it somehow means sulfur by the Aries fire. So we have mercury being purified and then some form combined with the sun and then rejected, and the entire process is done again for other obscure powerful reasons. Further, we also want to point out here the song Paracelsian element that was found in 1560. It's not surprising that some Paracelsian elements actually make their way into the monetary lingo. And I'll mention just two. The first is that he actually refers to the monetary lingo itself, the hydrogen monad, symbol as a galene. This is a term that occurs first in a Paracelsian word, and it's somewhat obscure. The going theory, the periodic table, that's what this word means, is actually a corruption of the Hebrew word kamia, which means something like an amulet. And so the idea here is that the monetary lingo is something like a talisman. That is to say, it has the ability to concentrate, store, and express astral power. In fact, that's exactly how Paracelsus uses the term. He describes a galena as something that's able to track astral forces in a body. So I think that the best translation here for this term galena, which is invented here by Paracelsus and then used here by Steve to describe hydrogen monad, is that the hydrogen monad acts as a kind of talisman, which should be terribly surprising. Monad has been used as a talisman ever since. So the fact that he referred to it as such should not be terribly surprising. Further, he also argues that the monetary lingo itself is a mechanism of the soul and deliverance from all distress. This again links the alchemical procedure of the monads, and not just as a mechanism by which physical chemical change can occur, but also that there is a kind of spiritual medicinal aspect to the monetary lingo. Ways in which Paracelsianism is also being focused on the curative and medicinal powers of the monas itself. Despite this interesting combination of traditional alchemy and the mercury alone theory, you get this Paracelsian element. All in all, this alchemical theory couldn't be terribly remarkable on its own. While the mercury alone theory was something of a minority in the day, it certainly would have had some proponents. And by the 1560s in Paris, the more Paracelsian element in the monetary lingo would have actually made it more fashionable. I think what makes the monetary lingo groundbreaking is how he not only uses this very complex alchemical theory, but actually links that alchemical theory via the hydrogen monad with his own rather idiosyncratic understanding of Kabbalah. And it's to these theories of Kabbalah, how Kabbalah is combined with alchemy in the monetary lingo, that I think that makes it genuinely groundbreaking text. Let's now turn to the somewhat idiosyncratic understanding of Kabbalah. Noted that Jewish mysticism is a little Kabbalah story, which is a relatively wide audience by the end of the 15th century, and certainly by the 1550s, some texts of Kabbalah have been translated into Latin. These interests in Hebrew and Kabbalah were already going to take shape before the composition of the monetary lingo, although we have to admit that he never became very well versed in the subject as early on point. Despite this, he claimed to be able to expound the monetary lingo, both mathematically, magically, kabbalistically, and pedagogically. And certainly mathematics, geometry, and Kabbalah appear to be consistently employed by text. Just what he means by Kabbalah is never completely known as the Kabbalah. This shouldn't be surprising. Jesus was living just before the rise of Rosh Kabbalah. Literally, actually still living in Egypt at the time, and actually made his immigration to Palestine, where he's going to reveal his full Kabbalist theory to people in Israel, suffering in time to talk. Of course, something like Cordovero's exegesis of the Zohar would then effectively give impenetrable about a profound grasp of both Hebrew and Zohar in Aramaic, something that these languages have failed to do. So we should point out that Rothschild did translate some sections of the Zohar into Latin in the 16th century, but there's no evidence that he had access to it. In fact, no evidence that anyone outside of Rothschild had much access to this translation of sections of the Zohar into Latin. It's certainly possible that he had access to the previous 1560 edition of the Victinas Shahari Ura, translated into Latin at the 4th century manuscript, but he never
of contrived, sometimes confusing ways to use the term Kabbalah. In my reading, he uses the term Kabbalah and Kabbalistic four distinct ways in the most one of his four is towards the term. The first sense in which he uses the term Kabbalistic or Kabbalah, authentically Jewish and Hebrew letter text. Of course, there's a long tradition in Jewish Kabbalah that the Bible is the sole word of God, and that the Hebrew text itself actually encodes hidden meanings that only sages can discover. There are traditionally 4 or 5 different ways in which the Hebrew text can be manipulated in order to reveal deeper and deeper mysteries. Just to outline a few of these, for instance, one can actually read the numeric value of a word in Hebrew, 5 to the value of the word, reveal relationships in the text. I put a couple of these on the screen right now. So you can see, for instance, the word God is actually very similar to the word for nature. For some God and nature were sometimes kind of one can also systematically replace Hebrew letters in kind of an encoding system similar to a Caesar cipher, and this is referred to as and there are specific ways of substituting Hebrew letters for these Hebrew text. The mechanism is actually the initial or final letters of the word to produce new words, sometimes referred to as seraphim. And one combines those letters together into forming new words. For instance, we say magical name of God, multiplied by 40 some odd letters found in the Bible with a new name. Another method is by one way to reveal hidden ideas in the Bible is to call it anagram or root, where one can take a word that's one life. Which means the text is in a kind of eternal presence of all the letters, all the readings, all the words exist simultaneously in the text. So reading it in any way, whether textually or logically or arithmetically, becomes immediately impossible to speak Kabbalistic. He employs these Kabbalistic techniques and sets out to use them not on language, but on the symbol of the artifact of the itself. He takes these ideas from Kabbalah and rather than use them to manipulate, for instance, Hebrew, he only uses those mechanisms to manipulate the hierarchical monad itself. By applying the same Kabbalistic logic, he is able to compose the monad from the purity of geometric relations, link those geometric relations with both astral and terrestrial forces of bodies, and then, I think this is most important, and then manipulate those forces into these in a kind of symbolic simulation. This is something like an analytic geometric semiotic manipulation of being itself through the power of the monad. In this type of Kabbalah, he is able to produce manipulate the hierarchical monad geometric and divine monad itself encompassed by for reality itself. When he specifically applies this technique to mathematical or geometrical analysis, he is linking his understanding of Kabbalah with a kind of neo-Platonism. That is, that reality is fundamentally mathematical relations and thus discovered via mathematics. This link between Kabbalah and Pythagoras had already been made in reference. They already discovered this because of 1517, where it described a kind of code which reveals or operates a kind of symbolic reality. So Kabbalah, that is to say, Kabbalah is a mechanism by which one manipulates the fundamental structure of reality via mathematics, and that's called Pythagorean Kabbalah, in which the Kabbalah of the Hebrews is applied to a mathematics, producing a kind of sacred geometry. What we think he's doing is actually applying techniques from Kabbalistic theories for the manipulation of Hebrew and applying them to
geometry produced what I would call a Pythagorean Kabbalah, or I think you might call it today sacred geometry. If you say one of the ones of Pythagorean Kabbalah of the Monastery of Lidica is going to develop that one in much greater detail in his 15th century preface to the first English edition of his elements. So if you're interested in this Pythagorean Kabbalah, we won't talk a great deal more about that there. So I would check out that 15th century preface if you're interested in this angle of the thinking, particularly the idea here of sacred geometry. These first two sentences of the Kabbalah prove that due to manipulation of the using these mechanisms Kabbalah, and also this is Pythagorean Kabbalah says it is this Kabbalah that capture nature in a powerful sign, and through the manipulation of that sign, reveal new secrets about the fundamental nature of reality itself. But it's important to note that limits of this method are, while one people speak the book of nature, not a common idea from the medieval or early modern period, Dee wants to go beyond merely reading the book of nature. Even in the book of nature, he says, reveals hidden secrets about the fundamental structure of reality. This method is still ultimately limited for Dee. It's still kind of passive analysis of nature, regardless of the kinds of secrets it may reveal to the reader. Again, when it's reading the book of nature, nature remains static, and despite the fact that the Vegas or the sage can extract secrets from nature, to Dee, in the Mars Arctica, this is still severely limited. Dee wants to press beyond this analytic discursive method to a much more powerful use of the format itself. Dee denotes this final, highest, most powerful form of Kabbalah, which he calls the Kabbalah of creation, or what I prefer to render as Kabbalah of being. In this truth, show the husband who not only reveal the secrets of nature, but can actually be used to manipulate and reform nature. He wants to argue that given the powers of math to understand and manipulate reality, one can actually forego astronomical observation and optical experimentation. The structure is very reality of optical experimentation purifies the use of the hierarchical monad itself. Not only the monads reveal the fundamental reality of nature, harness being the cosmos itself. It's this final form of Kabbalah, what he calls the Kabbalah of being, which is semiotics, representations, and being ontology or force, one powerful signs capable of both understanding reality but also manipulating it and reforming it. It's this final singularly powerful form of Kabbalah, what he calls the Kabbalah of being, that we're going to explore in our final now, emphasizing on monetary living. This Kabbalah will not only allow the user of the monetary living to understand reality, but will actually give them the power to transform it. If you're interested in alchemy and occult symbolism, this is part of the series both on alchemy and on occult symbolism, which is here in Esoterica. So we spend a lot of time exploring these topics. So if you're interested, make sure to stick around. So next time we turn to non-monetary. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Washington, will be explored by So